The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight's important and exciting case will open in just a moment. First, a brief word on what's ahead for our returning soldiers, sailors, and Marines. 80 years ago, in the year 1866, America's number one problem was the same as we face today: jobs for ex-servicemen. And in 1946, as it did in 1866, at the close of the Civil War, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States is helping American business and American agriculture to create jobs and more jobs for the men who serve this country well. Funds of the Equitable Society are invested in thousands of farms and ranches, as well as in hundreds of the great basic industries on which our national prosperity depends. That is how Equitable Society dollars help provide opportunities for veterans in search of employment. That is why we say that by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. Tonight's file, The Cold-Blooded Kidnapper.
After nearly a decade of comparative freedom from his scourge, the kidnapper has gone to work again. The combination that defeated him before has gone to work again, too. The combination of your FBI working in cooperation with local law enforcement agencies. Tonight's case is the story of a kidnapping which did not make nationwide headlines. The victim was an average person. The family was a family of modest means, and the ransom demand was small. But in the eyes of the law, all persons are of equal rank, and a crime against any member of society is a crime against the whole of society. Back in the hills on the outskirts of a New England town, there's a squalid shack belonging to one Jed Monroe and his wife Clara. On a porch of this hovel, Jed is stretched out in the warm sunshine, sleeping.
Jed? You, Jed! Jed, wake up.
Huh?
Wake up, I said.
What is it, Clara? Time to eat? Huh?
Nope.
Oh, then leave me be.
Just a minute. I want to talk to you.
Now what?
I'm getting sick to death about what's going on around here. 365 days a year. You eat, you sleep, then you get up and eat again.
Well, don't go starting that again.
I tell you, I'm sick to death of it.
Oh, Clara, quit conniving.
When are you going to get to work?
I already told you. I don't like work.
Well, we need to eat and we need clothes. Working is the only way to get them things.
And what makes you think that?
You got some other way?
Maybe I have.
Like what, for instance?
Clara, a man don't make no real money working with his hands. He gets it out of up here, his head, thinking.
That lets you out then.
Now leave me talk. All the time that you've been yapping and nagging at me around here, I've been thinking real hard. And I got a way to make me some big money. More than you ever seen in your whole life. Now you just listen to me. Now here's what I'm aiming to do.
Later that afternoon, a young high school girl is walking down the street in a nearby town. She nears a corner. A battered old car pulls up close to her and stops.
I beg pardon, miss.
Yes?
Could I speak to you for a minute?
Well, What do you want?
Now, I wonder if you could help me.
How?
Well, my wife's sick, and I have to work all day. She's got to have someone to look after the children.
Yes?
We need somebody to come in the afternoon till I get home.
Oh, I see.
Would you be interested in the job?
Gee, I don't know. I'd like to make the money, but I'd have to ask my mother first.
Oh, sure, of course you would. What's your name, or where do you live?
My name's Dottie Barnes. I live over on Miller Street.
Why don't you just hop in the car and we'll drive around and see your mother right now.
Well, all right.
Now, just get right up here, front seat with me.
Thank you.
Even if your mother won't let you work, this'll save you walking home. Huh?
Sure. Excuse me, but Miller Street is down the other way.
Yeah, I know.
Then why are we going this way?
'Cause this is the way I want to go.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you taking me?
Keep quiet.
Look, you stop this car.
Shut up.
No, let me out of here. Let me out of here.
Shut up, I said.
Ow!
Special Agent Briggs speaking.
It's police headquarters, Mr. Briggs. This may be a kidnapping.
Oh?
Dorothy Barnes, 16 years old, daughter of J.A. and Mrs. Barnes, 1625 Miller Street.
Yes?
She left Central High School at 3:15 this afternoon. About 3 blocks from the school, 2 of her classmates saw her talking to a man seated in a parked car.
Yes?
She was seen getting into this car and driving away. Hadn't been heard from since.
You got anything on the car?
Only that it was a sedan, no license number.
How about the man?
No description of him at all.
Sounds like an abduction, all right.
The girl's father is a rug salesman at Gilby's. Not much money.
Well, some kidnappers aren't as ambitious as others.
What do you want us to do?
Well, if this is a kidnapping, officer, we must be careful to do nothing that would endanger the life of the victim. Our first consideration is the victim's safe return.
Yes, sir.
Alert your force, furnish them with the girl's description. We'll be in touch with you later.
Right.
Wade,
Yeah, George.
I just got a report from police headquarters of possible kidnapping.
What's the story?
A girl named Barnes, 1625 Miller Street. She's been missing since 3:15 this afternoon.
I see.
I think we should set up an observation post and arrange to be near the family at all times. Now, let's get to work at once.
How you feeling, miss? I said, how you feeling?
Where am I?
This here's my home.
Oh, it's you.
Now, just take it easy. Cut out that crying.
Why did you bring me here? Why?
Well, it's a business deal, that's all.
What do you mean?
You stay here until your pop buys your way out.
This is a kidnapping.
I guess maybe you'd call it that.
Oh.
Pop pays off, no harm's going to come to you at all.
Oh, my head. It hurts so.
Huh? There's some cold water in the bucket here. Just fix a rag for you.
Oh, no.
See now?
Go away. Just leave me alone.
Now, don't be afraid of me.
No, please go away. Please.
What?
You get away from her.
Clara, you get out of here.
I said let her alone.
What are you doing with that gun?
Just seeing that you get out of this room and get yourself into town. I didn't want to get mixed up in this, but there's some money due on this, kid. Now that I'm in it, I want my share. Get started, I tell you.
Ugly old fool.
Don't get no wrong ideas, miss. It ain't that I'm sticking up for you. 'Cause that's what I think of you.
Can I get you some coffee, gentlemen?
No, thank you, Mr. Barnes.
How is Mrs. Barnes?
I think I've persuaded her to try and get some sleep.
Wouldn't be a bad idea if you tried to get some rest yourself.
Oh, I'm afraid that would be impossible.
You answer it, Mr. Barnes.
Very well.
This may be the call we're waiting for. You remember your instructions.
Yes, sir. Hello?
Who's this talking?
This is J.A. Barnes. Who are you?
I'm the one you've been waiting to hear from.
Is my daughter safe? Is she all right?
You're all right. You want to see her again, you do what I tell you. You understand?
I'll do anything. You want money, of course.
That's right.
Well, how much do you want? I haven't got a great deal, but I'll...
Hey, shut up and listen. Now, you know where the road crosses over Thompson's Creek, north of town?
Yes. Yes, I know.
Well, then you put $1,000, $5 bills in a paper sack under the north end of the bridge by noon tomorrow. You'll have your girl back by sundown.
All right. I'll have the money there.
If the police are watching, you'll never see her again. You understand?
I understand. But how can I be sure my daughter will get back all right?
You just do like I tell you. I ain't talking no more.
He's hung up.
Let me have the phone, Mr. Barnes.
Yes, sir.
Operator. Operator.
Yes, sir.
Did you have a tracer on that call?
Yes, sir. The party called from a pay station in Drake's Drugstore, 3rd and Main.
Connect me with the drugstore right away, please.
Yes, sir.
Wade.
Yes?
Take this phone, and when the drugstore answers, tell them to get a description of anybody using their phone booths, if they still can. I'm going to run out there. Hello, Wade.
Oh, hello, George. Any luck?
I've got a pretty fair description of the man.
Oh, good.
He's about 6 feet tall, middle-aged, rough clothes, and unshaven. Looked like somebody out of the hill country around here.
Anything else?
The man out in front of the store remembered seeing him drive off in an old black Ford sedan, but didn't notice any more details.
What do we do now, George?
We'll arrange to deliver the $1,000 in marked $5 bills to Barnes in the morning to put under the bridge. And after sundown tomorrow, whether the girl is back or not, we move in and go to work fast.
Jed?
Yeah,
Well, how'd you make out?
I made out all right. How you feeling, girl?
Never mind how she's feeling. How much did you get?
I got $1,000 right here in this paper sack.
Let me see the money.
Never mind, I got it.
Then you'll let me go now, won't you?
What'd you tell him you'd do about her?
You will let me go now, won't you? Won't you?
Well, what'd you tell him, Jed?
I told him she'd back by sundown.
Well, then we better blindfold her and get started. And let her out somewhere.
What do you mean, we'd better?
'Cause I'm going with you. That's why.
You ain't going nowhere, Clara.
What do you mean?
I'm changing my mind about taking her back.
Oh, no.
You
No!
ain't going to vex me no more, Clara.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I'm through listening to that tongue of yours and looking at that ugly face.
Jed, what you got there?
I'm getting you out of my sight for good.
Jed!
Now, young lady, if you don't do like I say from now on, same thing will happen to you.
At the conclusion of tonight's file, which we will reopen in just a moment, you will hear an important message to parents prepared by Director J. Edgar Hoover of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. But now let me tell you a story from the Equitable Society that I think will tug at your heartstrings as it did mine. This week at the Equitable Society, I heard a sentimental story, but sentiment that rings true. The story of a threadbare overcoat. 40 years ago, the owner of this coat was a hopeful young man with a very small salary and a very pretty little bride. Well, one winter morning, this young wife surprised her husband by handing him a little roll of dollar bills that she'd saved from her household money. This is for a new overcoat, she told him. That old one is getting too shabby for a rising young man like you to be seen in. But that night when he came home, he was still wearing the old, threadbare coat. And from one of the frayed pockets, he took out a receipt for a life insurance policy with the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. He'd used his overcoat money as a first payment. And he told his wife that it meant more to his self-respect to know that she would have the security of life insurance than buying the finest overcoat in the world. And today, after 40 years, his wife still keeps the shabby old coat and sometimes runs her hands lovingly over the threadbare cloth. To her, it's a symbol of a husband's self-sacrifice. Well, when you come to think of it, almost every Equitable Society policy we issue is just such a symbol of a husband's love for his wife, a symbol of a father's forethought for his children, a symbol of unselfishness. And that's one of many reasons why we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States are happy in our work. Happy and proud to say that this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now, back to the file on the cold-blooded kidnapper.
Yes, the kidnapper has gone to work again. And we repeat, the combination that defeated him before has gone to work again, too. The combination of your FBI working in cooperation with local law enforcement agencies. Because the first concern of the FBI is the safe return of the victim, Special Agents Briggs and Wade stand by in the local FBI office awaiting development. Special Agent Wade glances at the clock.
It's 2 hours after sundown, George.
Yes, they've had enough time. Let's get moving. We'll phone the newspapers and press associations, tell them to release that list of serial numbers on those $5 bills.
Right.
Then let's put out an alarm on the descriptions of the kidnapper and the girl.
Here's that sketch from the artist, Mr. Briggs.
Thanks, Tom.
Hey, what's that, George?
I had an artist make a sketch of the kidnapper from the description we got from the druggist.
Boy, he's an ugly-looking devil.
Well, let's just hope for the girl's sake he's not too much of a devil.
You say you're from the FBI?
Yes, sir. We thought since you run the general store up here, you might be pretty well acquainted with most everybody in the hills.
Well, if they live in the hills, I know 'em.
Now, this is just a rough sketch, but do you know anybody it looks like?
Let me see now.
He's about 6 feet tall, middle-aged.
Drives an old black Ford sedan.
It can't be nobody else. But this is a heap better looking than him.
Who?
Old Jed Monroe.
Jed Monroe?
Yep. As mean a cuss as ever was born to.
Whereabouts does he live?
Oh, he's got a little shack, him and his woman Clara, about 3 miles from here.
Can you tell us how to get there?
Sure. You just keep right on up this road a piece, take a second left-hand turn, then after a spell,
There's the shack.
Yeah. No sign of a lamp. Don't flash your light. Let's make it up at the door. Come on. If the door's unlocked, flash your light inside the minute I open it.
Right.
Well, doesn't seem to be anybody in there. Let's go in.
Okay. Wait a minute, George.
Huh?
Look, here on this table.
What is it?
School books. Here's a name in one of them. Dottie Barnes.
Well, this must be the right place. I'm afraid we've arrived a little too late. Looks like they've cleared out.
Yeah. I guess we ought to... Hey, George.
What?
One of them didn't clear out. Look over in the corner.
Well,
Must be Monroe's wife.
Uh-huh.
She dead?
Yeah. Let's get back to the store and call the sheriff. He can send the coroner out to examine the body.
Okay.
Then we'd better catch Jed Monroe before the girl wishes she was in that woman's place.
You must be worn out. Riding all night this way, girl? Well, we're going to stop pretty soon, then you can rest up. Well, why don't you say something?
I want to go home.
Oh, now look here. I ain't meaning you no harm. You'll get home.
When?
As soon as me and your pop do a little more business.
But he's already paid you.
Well, that was just the down payment.
I'm sure he's given you all he could afford.
It ain't enough. See, the way I figure it, you're kind of like my meal ticket. Just like money in the bank. Anytime I need some, I just send word to your pop.
Then I'll never get home.
Oh, now you'll get home. Now, cut out that moping and listen to me. Now, we're going to stop at that filling station up the road, gas up. And if you do decide to start talking, don't say the wrong thing while we're there. Or I'll be doing the same thing to you I done to my old woman. You understand?
Oh, it's going on 8 o'clock, George. Not a trace of him yet.
Yeah.
That beats me. We throw a ring of police and deputies around this country 200 miles wide, and yet somehow Monroe seems to have gotten through.
I don't think he did get through, Wade.
Why not?
I think he's been moving around inside that circle.
How do you figure that?
Well, this is the only country Monroe's familiar with.
Well?
He's kind of apt to stick to familiar country, especially if they're on the run. I'll show you what I mean. Here, take a look at this map.
Yeah?
Here's Monroe's shack.
Uh-huh.
Now, follow the circle to the lunchroom that he stopped at 4 hours ago when he cashed one of the $5 bills.
Yeah?
The circle continues around to the farmhouse where he was reported to have stopped to get water for his car.
Yeah, he's moving around inside that circle, all right. All back roads, too.
Yes. Special Agent Briggs speaking.
Police headquarters over in New City, Mr. Briggs.
What's up?
Monroe and the girl stopped at a filling station outside of town about a half hour ago.
What? How do you know?
We checked the $5 bill he gave the station man, and it's on the list.
Which way did they go when they left the filling station?
I don't know, but they didn't come through New City or we'd have caught them.
That's all right. I think we'll catch him anyway now. Thanks a lot.
What was that?
Monroe and the girl stopped at a gas station in New City half an hour ago.
Let's see how that figures on the map.
He's following the same pattern, Wade, still continuing the same circle. Half an hour ago, traveling in an old car should take him to... Come on, Wade. I've got a pretty good idea of where we might find him.
Will you quit that sniffling now?
Oh, leave me alone.
I stopped here at this tourist camp so you could get some rest.
Oh, please, go away.
No. We've got some business to take care of.
What do you mean?
Well, it's time your pop was hearing from us again. This time, it's going to be direct from you.
How?
I want you should write him a letter.
Oh, no.
Now, look, you want to get home, don't you?
You won't let me go home. You just want to get more money from my father.
You're writing that letter.
I said no.
Now, you listen here. I don't want to do nothing mean to you, you understand? But you'd better be remembering what happened to my wife, Clara. Now, write me that letter.
Keep away from me.
I'm giving you one last chance.
Keep away, please.
Stay where you are, Monroe.
Huh? Who are you?
The special agents of the FBI.
What?
Oh, thank heaven.
And my hands are just itching for you to resist arrest.
Young Dorothy Barnes was returned unharmed to her parents' home. Although Jed Monroe could have been tried for kidnapping, he was first turned over to the local authorities, who tried and convicted him for the murder of his wife. He paid for this crime by death in the electric chair. With indications that kidnapping has once again threatened the security of the American home, J. Edgar Hoover, director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, has prepared this following important message.
In case of kidnapping, regardless of the hour, contact the nearest office of the FBI, whose number can be found on page 1 of the telephone book, or contact the Washington headquarters of the FBI by calling the celebrated kidnapping number, National 7117. Keep the details of the abduction together with details on demands for ransom strictly within the family circle. Talk only to law enforcement officers. Information regarding kidnappings is not public news so long as the victim's life is at stake. Turn all letters or communications relative to the kidnapping over to trained investigators. Do not permit them to be handled by others. Do not disturb evidence at the scene of the crime. Remain calm. Do not act disturbed. Carry on normal routine so far as possible.
Mr. Hoover is asking for the cooperation of you, the citizen. You were a vital part of that army which, over a decade ago, smashed the hordes of kidnappers who preyed on you and members of your families. With your help, they shall be smashed again.
In a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case. Meanwhile, remember that to your FBI agents, you look for national security. And to the Equitable Society agent in your community, you look for the financial security of life insurance. And whatever special meaning that word security may have for you, a home of your own, an assured education for your children, or a retirement income for your old age, your Equitable Society representative will gladly do everything within his power to help you reach your goal. Like your FBI, the Equitable Society representative is dedicated to the security through life insurance of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Unwelcome Guest.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The role of J. Edgar Hoover was impersonated, but all other names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers of America, upon the training you give your children today depends the future of America. Our system of free enterprise, personal liberty, and democracy cannot exist without educated and enlightened citizens. In about 14 minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have some helpful suggestions for parents. If you wish to equip your children to take advantage of all the opportunities the future offers, don't miss this important message. Tonight's FBI file, The Sugar Swindler.
Every year in every state in the Union, Americans are swindled out of millions of dollars by confidence men. And it appears from the current files of your FBI that 1946 will prove to be no exception. There are just enough among us in both high and low estates who are looking for something for nothing. And because of that, confidence men never lack a ready market. Indeed, no axiom was ever truer than the motto of the swindler. The motto he uses as a yardstick when measuring potential victims. That axiom is, you can't cheat a careful man who checks before he acts. Tonight's file opens in a small apartment located in a residential section of an eastern city. It is early evening. The occupants of this modest flat, a newly married couple named Martin, are entertaining a dinner guest.
Mr. Hanover?
Yes, my dear?
Would you like another piece of cake?
Indeed I would, young lady. It's simply delicious.
Oh, really? I could give you the recipe if you'd like it.
Well,
She's recipe happy, Mr. Hanover. She thinks everyone should collect them.
Oh, now, Eddie.
It's a fact. You clip out everyone you see. Why, she's got books full of them.
Well, if they all turn out like this, you should consider yourself a very fortunate young man.
Oh, gee, that's so nice to hear. You know something, Mr. Hanover?
Yes?
I can tell you now. I was awful nervous about you coming here to dinner.
Nervous? Well, why?
Well, Eddie told me all about you, what a successful man you are. I was just scared.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh, I couldn't help it, especially when I knew you were coming here tonight to talk to Eddie about his going to work for you.
Kay.
Well, that's what you told me, wasn't it?
Look, Mr. Hanover, all I said was that you looked me up when you came into town because you'd heard I knew something about the business.
But, Eddie,
Now, just a minute, both of you. There's been no harm done. As a matter of fact, I'm quite anxious to talk to Eddie about his working for me.
Really?
Yes. So perhaps you can tell me something about your past experience, what you've done?
Well, I've stolen about half a dozen cars.
Yes.
Stuck up a couple of grocery stores.
Mm-hmm.
Rolled a few drunks.
And don't forget to tell about the checks, Eddie.
Oh, yes, I've kited some checks.
Any police record?
Oh, no.
Oh, he's really been very careful, Mr. Hanover.
Well, that's a fairly diversified background, but to be frank with you, I'm rather disappointed.
Goodness, why?
A man with your husband's appearance, manner, speech should be operating on a much higher level, my dear.
Well, for heaven's sakes, he's just getting started. I think for the length of time he's been in the business, he's made wonderful strides.
Kay, please.
Well, I mean it.
Look, Mr. Hanover, what sort of man did you have in mind?
Well, I'll give you a brief sketch of the operation I'm planning here. I think that'll explain everything.
Okay.
When I arrived in town, I secured guest privileges at the Fairhaven Club. I'm living there.
Oh, is that the swanky place out in Lake Road?
Yes. Most of the club members are very wealthy businessmen. And businessmen these days are in a great deal of trouble with shortages.
Oh.
I circulate around the club until I find one individual who is so annoyed at the shortages that he's willing to go to any length to get what he needs.
You mean an honest guy with just a little touch of larceny, huh?
Exactly. And I'm happy to say that I have found such a gentleman.
Oh, gee, you work fast.
His name is Bristol. He's in the candy business and greatly in need of sugar.
Which you, of course, will get for him.
Naturally. Well, that's just the preamble. The rest is quite intricate. I won't touch on it now.
Gee, I've always wanted Eddie to get into something high class like that.
Little lady, I think your wish can be granted.
You mean you want him to work for you?
Yes, I think he will qualify.
Thanks, Mr. Hanover.
I have an engagement tomorrow to play croquet with Mr. Bristol at the club. I hope to put the hooks into the old boy then. If I'm successful, your new career begins. Good shot, Mr. Bristol. Right through both wickets.
Just lucky, that's all.
Nothing of the sort. I've been watching that swing of yours. You play a slashing game. Get out here often, do you?
Every day.
Well, no wonder.
I've got nothing else to do. No use going to the office.
Why not?
Can't get the stuff to make anything with.
What is your business, Mr. Bristol?
Candy.
What's your problem?
Sugar. Can't get any.
Well, that's too bad. Well played.
Thank you.
I suppose, Mr. Bristol, you've been approached like all of us have on undercover propositions?
What do you mean?
Being offered, say, sugar by an illegitimate source?
No, I haven't.
Well, you're lucky. I've been bothered to death by them. Just got a letter this morning, as a matter of fact.
What about?
From an old employee of mine who went into the Army. Still in, as a matter of fact. He's a captain in the Quartermaster Corps.
Yes?
Well, here's the letter right here. He's listed 100 items that he can get for me.
Well, how?
He's stealing them from the Army. How else? Now, my first inclination was to report him. Then I decided, why become involved in some long, drawn-out mess? So, I'm just forgetting about it.
What are you doing?
Tearing up the letter. There. Your shot, Mr. Bristol.
Do you think a fellow like that can deliver?
I know he can.
Well, how?
I know some people who've already done business with him. Frankly, I think it's pretty awful.
Oh, of course. Probably even had sugar on his list, huh?
Yes, he did. I noticed it. Surely you weren't interested, Mr. Bristol.
I should say not.
Bully for you. Make your shot.
Very well.
Oh, that was a pippin.
Mr. Hanover.
Yes, my dear.
Don't you think that Eddie should be getting home here soon?
Now, just relax, child. I'm sure that everything is going fine.
I hope so.
Well, if you'd seen how anxious Mr. Bristol was to do business, there'd be no doubt in your mind.
I wish I could get something straight in my head.
Oh, yes? Well, what's that?
Why did Eddie have to wear that captain's uniform?
I'll try to explain it once more. Mr. Bristol thinks that Eddie is a captain in the Army.
Well, how did he know to call Eddie here?
Because this phone number was in that letter.
But you said you tore the letter up.
I did. But Bristol went back there after our game was over and picked up the pieces.
Oh.
Yes. I wish you could have seen him last night, my dear. On his hands and knees in the dusk, lighting matches to find the missing pieces.
Do you think he'll really believe that Eddie can get him sugar?
I'm positive.
Good. Well, I guess I'll read some more recipes. Would you like to read some too, Mr. Hanover?
Not at the moment.
Oh.
Tell me, my dear.
Yes?
Were you ever in the profession?
Oh, not really. I just did a little shoplifting. I wasn't good at it. I'd rather just stay home and be a housewife.
I see.
Is that you, Eddie?
Yes, honey.
Oh, gee, I'm glad you're here. I was awful worried.
Well, there was nothing to worry about.
Well, how did it go, son?
Just fine, Mr. Hanover.
Good.
It all came off just as we planned.
When did you promise him delivery?
I said sometime around the end of the week.
Did you agree on a price?
Yes. $5,000.
Splendid.
Say, I just thought, where are you going to get the sugar?
From a sand pit, my dear?
Huh?
Honey, the bags we deliver will be loaded with sand.
Oh, gee. He won't be able to make much candy with that.
Some 2 miles away from the Martins' apartment at the local field office of the FBI, Charles Hanover is also the center of attention.
Could you tell me where I could find a Mr. Tom Walters?
Why,
Why, Jim Taylor, you old son of a gun, how are you?
Hello, Tom.
When'd you get in town?
About an hour ago.
You been assigned to this office?
No, I'm on a traveling job.
What's it about?
Well, I just told the whole story to your agent in charge, and believe me, it doesn't make me a hero.
Trouble, Jim?
Complete and utter frustration. I've spent the last month being just one jump behind one of the cleverest swindlers in the business.
Who is he?
Well, he has about 10 aliases. Harris, Howell, Hartford, you just take your pick.
What's his pattern of operation, Jim?
That's just the trouble. He has no set pattern. He's been using as many swindles as he has names. Now, most of them have been local police cases, but the last two fell within our jurisdiction.
I see.
There's only one consistent thing that he does.
And what's that?
He always double-crosses his Confederates. He uses new ones on each job.
Have you picked any of them up?
Oh, yes, but that's never led us to the top.
Do you think he's here in town?
That's highly possible, yes.
What's your lead?
Well, he bought a plane ticket for here a week ago. I just uncovered that this morning.
Well, Jim, if there's anything I can do to help, why,
I think there is, Tom. You've been assigned to the case.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good. What's our first move?
I think we should check all hotels, tourist camps, and rooming houses and give them the swindler's description. We have a good one on him.
Does he work on any particular type of victim?
Yes, businessmen usually. So let's say you alert the Better Business Bureau, too.
Right.
And look, Tom, I've struck out twice against this old boy. This time I want to get a hit.
Kay.
Yes, Eddie.
Haven't you finished packing yet?
Everything but my recipes.
Oh, now look, honey, you can't take all of them. We wouldn't have room for anything else.
Oh, but I went to so much trouble getting them.
Oh, come on, just take your favorites, huh? Mr. Hanover said we should be ready to move out of here this afternoon.
I know. Eddie,
Yes, hon?
did Mr. Hanover ever say how much he was paying you for this job?
No, why?
Well, it just seems to me that you're being just as smart in this thing as he is.
Yes, but it was his idea.
But if anything went wrong, you'd be the one who'd be in trouble.
Oh, he'll give us a good deal. I'm not worried. He wants us to travel along with him, doesn't he? That must mean he's satisfied.
Yes.
I'll get it. Hello?
Edward?
Oh, hello, Mr. Hanover.
Everything's set, my boy.
Good.
I've loaded all the sandbags into that vacant store on Front Street.
Yes?
I want you to call Mr. Bristol and have you meet him there no later than 3 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Show him the bags, collect the $5,000, and be sure he brings it in cash. Then give him the keys to the store and, blow.
Where do I meet you?
I've engaged a compartment for us on the 4 o'clock train to Pittsburgh. Meet me aboard the train with the money.
What about the railroad tickets?
I'll have your lovely bride pick them up at the station. They're in your name. Car 162, compartment D.
Car 162, compartment D.
Right. Are you all packed?
Just about.
Well, good luck, my boy, and good hunting.
Who is it?
Me, Annie.
Oh, honey, I thought you'd never come. How'd everything go?
Not a hitch.
Got the money?
Here it is, baby. 5 G's.
Gosh.
Where's Mr. Hanover?
I don't know, but you know what, Eddie?
What?
There's something funny going on about him.
What do you mean?
Well, I called the club where he was staying at just before I picked up the train tickets.
Uh-huh.
Now, I was anxious to know if he'd heard anything about you.
Yes?
They told me that he'd checked out and gone to the airport.
The airport?
Yes. They said he'd sent his baggage out there, too.
You sure?
I'm positive. And that isn't all.
Well?
When I picked up the tickets for this compartment, I asked if Mr. Hanover had ordered one for himself, and they said no.
Say, that is funny.
I've got a feeling he's trying to pull something.
Now, look, what could he pull? I've got the money.
Just the same, I've got a feeling. A woman's feeling. After all, just because he's a big shot crook, that doesn't say he's an honest man.
Okay, I think... Yes?
Open up, my boy.
Oh, okay. Hi, Mr. Hanover.
Well, I'm delighted to see that you're here safe and sound. I trust everything worked out well.
I've got the money right here.
Splendid, splendid. Let me have it, please.
Mr. Hanover, where are your bags?
Bags? Why, I gave them to a porter. They should be right along. Let me have that money, son. I've got to go back in the station and wire a few hundred to a friend in distress before the train leaves.
Don't you give it to him, Eddie.
What is this?
I've just got a feeling that if you leave this train with that money, you're not coming back.
Now, my dear child, where would I go?
To the airport.
Airport? What for?
Because that's where your bags are.
Now, look, I have had enough of this nonsense. Give me that money.
I'll give you your share of it.
What?
Don't you give him more than half, Eddie.
I'm taking it all.
Let go of that
Leave
money.
him alone.
Oh, no.
Very well, then.
Wait a minute. Put down that water jug.
Just what I'm going to do. Now, Eddie, I think we better leave him here and we'll go to the airport.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's FBI file. Now, 3 questions and answers on education.
First question. What are the future employment prospects for young men with engineering training?
In some branches of engineering, it is true the supply of war-trained men is ample for some years to come. But in chemical engineering, electrical engineering, metallurgical and mining engineering, surveys show that there are plenty of opportunities for ambitious young men.
On what are these forecasts based?
They come from a memorandum recently prepared for Equitable Society representatives. This memorandum, covering 29 different industries and professions, was designed as a guide to parents who want to provide for their children's futures through an equitable educational fund.
Second question. What is an equitable educational fund?
It is a life insurance plan that includes these important features. The Equitable Educational Fund makes sure that money for education will be ready when your child is ready. If you die, the educational fund becomes fully established. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the educational fund continues to build up without any further payment. Educational costs are spread out over many years instead of being concentrated in a few.
Last question. How much will it cost to send your son or daughter to college?
That question is answered in a memorandum recently prepared for Equitable Society representatives. It tells the cost of tuition, board, and lodging in 192 leading American colleges. It summarizes the long-range opportunities in 29 industries and professions, such as architecture, dentistry, engineering, chemistry, life insurance, social service, information that every parent should have. Your nearest Equitable Society representative will be glad to show his copy to any sincerely interested parent. Get in touch with him tomorrow or call the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Sugar Swindler.
With easy money flooding the American scene, swindlers are doing a bigger business than ever before. And their victims, as they have always been, are those whose greed overcomes their conscience. When there are human beings without greed, there will be no swindlers. But until that time, it's the business of your FBI to protect the American public from these unscrupulous criminals. Tonight's file continues in the local field office of the FBI. Special Agents Taylor and Walters have been listening for some time to the testimony of the irate and indignant victim, Mr. Bristol.
And so, gentlemen, I place the entire matter in your hands. I want these men apprehended, and I want my money returned.
Mr. Bristol.
Yes?
I gather from what you've told us that when you made this deal with the bogus Army captain, you were fully aware that this alleged sugar that you were buying was being stolen from the United States Army.
I didn't question where it was coming from.
But you must have assumed that it was government property.
I don't see what that has to do with getting my money back.
It has nothing to do with it. But in my opinion, you deserve to lose it.
Now, see here, I don't...
That, however, is purely a personal opinion. It is still the duty of the FBI to recover that $5,000 and apprehend the criminals.
Oh, Jim.
Yes, Tom.
From the description of this man, Hanover, I would certainly think he was the man you came here to find.
Well, there's no doubt about that. Mr. Bristol, You say this man was a guest at your club?
He was living there, yes, but I told you he's already checked out.
Tom, will you call the club, see if they have any further information on him, please?
Right.
Thanks.
Sand. $5,000 worth of sand.
Mr. Bristol, you say you telephoned the bogus captain?
That's right.
Where did you get that phone number?
It was in a letter that Mr. Hanover... that he gave me to read.
I see. Was there anyone else in on the deal?
No one that I met. But when I first called the captain, a young woman answered the phone.
Well, may I have that number, please?
Yes, I've got it right here. There you are.
Thank you. I will have this traced and get the address. I doubt, however, if we'll find anyone living there.
Young man, it seems to me we're wasting time. All these petty details. Those crooks have left town. I demand more action. Get your nationwide force behind this thing.
Hanover's bags weren't sent out to the airport, Chief.
I see. Well, we'll contact them out there and try to learn which flight he took.
Mr. Taylor, if you don't take more direct action, I'm going to pass this matter on to someone higher up.
Mr. Bristol, that's just what I intend to have you do. Because of your complicity in this case, the facts will be presented to the United States Attorney for his consideration on possible charges of your conspiring to defraud the government.
Oh, Eddie, it's so good to be unpacked and settled again.
You like the place, honey?
I love it. Gee, just think, a cottage all to ourselves. What made you decide to come here to Cincinnati?
Well, I won a big bet once on their ball club, the Cincinnati Reds. I figured the place would be lucky.
Oh. You know something, Eddie?
What, hon?
We should be real thankful that Mr. Hanover did try to double-cross us. You might have just gone on with him doing all the work and getting none of the glory.
Yeah, that's right.
Now you know how to swindle people, and you can do it all on your own.
Gee, I don't know, baby. It's kind of a big order.
Oh, you can do it, Eddie. I know you can.
You mean the part of it that Mr. Hanover did?
Of course. And you hire somebody to make out he's the captain.
Well...
Look, first thing in the morning, you're going to go out and join a country club. After all, there must be sand in Cincinnati, too.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks, Jim. Well, they've gone, all right. There are no personal possessions around here anyplace.
That looks like a closet over there. I'll take a look at it.
The superintendent said they rented this place furnished, didn't he?
Yes. Well, there's nothing in here.
Well, we've got a pretty good description of the couple. Super said they didn't have a car, so we'd better check airlines, train, and bus terminals to see if we can determine where they've gone.
Well, I hope we have more luck with them than we did with Hanover.
So do I.
I still can't figure why he checked his bags at the airport and then never showed up for his flight.
No, I don't get that either.
I don't think it's possible
Wait
that
a
he could
minute, Tom.
What have you got?
Stackable magazines here. I was just scanning through a couple of them.
Well?
They may be a big help to us.
Really?
Yes. Yes, in fact, they might tell us where the young couple is gone.
Oh, that must be the groceries. Answer it, will you, Eddie?
Sure.
Greetings, Edward.
Mr. Hanover.
That's right. I have a gun here, young man, and I imagine that's sufficient persuasion for you to ask me in?
Yeah.
Good.
Is that the groceries, Eddie?
No. Mr. Hanover.
What? How did you find us here?
Well, it really wasn't too difficult. After I recovered from the little treatment you gave me, I got off the train at the first stop and called the airport. I figured you might seek a quicker means to get out of town.
So?
They informed me that a couple answering your description had just boarded a plane to Cincinnati.
They had no right to tell you that.
How did you know where we were living?
Oh, that was elementary. I knew that once you had learned the technique of the swindle, you would never be content to go back to stealing cars. I also knew you'd attempt to follow my pattern of operation.
Yeah?
So I called several country clubs, and one of them told me you'd apply for membership. They gave me your address, and here I am.
Well, you're not welcome, so please leave.
My dear child, I've come here for a specific purpose, namely my $5,000. And I might add, I will use this gun if necessary to regain my money.
Eddie, he's holding us off.
Young man, give me the money at once. But I get it, I said.
You'd better do as he says.
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
I'm wearing a money belt. The dough is in it. Just taking it off.
Oh.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you. Now we'll see how much you've spent.
There's $4,700 left.
Well, I must commend you on your conservative spending.
Are you going to keep it all?
Definitely, my dear. Well, now I must be going. Thanks again for taking such good care of my money. Good day.
Good day.
All right, stay where you are.
What?
Well, I hadn't hoped to find you here, too, Hanover.
Who are you?
Special agent of the FBI.
Did you say FBI?
That's right, young lady.
How did you find us, too?
Well, I can thank your recipe collecting for that. I alerted all the magazines you've been reading, and when you wrote into them from this address, that was all I needed.
You and your recipe.
Charles Hanover was found guilty in a federal court and is now serving a long term in prison. Eddie Martin was convicted of impersonating an Army officer and is serving a 4-year term in a federal penitentiary. For her part in the crime, Mrs. Martin, after serving 1 year, was placed on probation. More than 97% of all suspects arrested by the FBI and taken to court are found guilty. That record is no accident, because, as proven by tonight's file, your FBI does not pick a suspect at random and then swoop down to make a fast arrest. Instead, it works slowly and surely, sifting every available clue, following every lead until it has encircled the criminal in a ring of evidence from which there is no escape. Then, and only then, does it strike. And then it strikes swiftly to protect you, the American public.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Again, let me remind you to check with your Equitable Society representative about the safest and wisest investment a parent can make for his children, an Equitable Educational Fund. Without obligation, he will also show you the Equitable Society's memorandum on the costs of higher education and some of the opportunities it opens. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative or call the nearest office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Big Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This Is Your FBI is written and produced by Jerry Devine. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Big Shakedown, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Do you have a mortgage on your home? The reason I ask is this. In about 14 minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society, is going to tell you about America's finest plan for home ownership. It's called the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. Don't miss this important information. It's sure to save you worry. It may save you money. Tonight's FBI file, The Curious Cameraman. When you hear that there is an army of 6 million people in the United States today who have engaged in criminal activity, you're likely to think of them as being all the same kind of people. But that would be a mistake, because men and women become criminals for many different reasons. Some do it out of desperation and hunger, others because of passion or revenge. But one group of criminals, however, engage in crime as a business. They are likely to be shrewd and cunning, and are the hardest to catch. This is because they plan their crimes well. And usually they all have one goal. Each one wants to commit the perfect crime. Tonight's FBI file opens in a car that is driving slowly through the factory district of a large eastern city. A man is seated behind the wheel. The girl is beside him reading a newspaper.
Pete,
Huh?
will we get to the track in time for the second race?
I don't know.
There's a horse here called Paul's Dream. Gee, I gotta play him. It's a hunch for me. My sister used to go with a fellow named Paul. He was all the time having dreams.
That sounds very scientific.
What are you slowing down for?
We're stopping here.
Why?
I'm going to take your picture.
What?
Sure. Let's get out, Ruth.
Are you serious?
Yeah, sure. I've got my movie camera right here.
Yeah, but what about the track?
Don't you want to have your picture taken?
Well, sure, but...
All right, then just stand over there by that lamppost.
Oh, you do the silliest thing.
It won't take long.
Well, is it color film?
No.
Well, I'll fix my makeup first anyway.
No, don't bother.
Okay. Pete, are you taking the picture from there?
Yep.
With that half-finished building in the background?
Uh-huh.
Well, look, couldn't I stand in front of something better than that?
No, just stay right where you are.
Okay. You taking it now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, should I wave or something like this?
Fine, honey.
Well, how about if I was to, maybe blow kisses, huh?
Great.
Now I'll spin around. Open my coat?
Terrific.
Well, Pete, I can't think of anything else.
Oh, you're doing swell, honey. Just hold it there another few seconds.
Okay.
Ah, that's it.
All over?
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, when will they be developed, Pete?
Oh, next week.
I'm dying to see them. I hope they turn out good.
Well, I got some news for you, honey.
Huh?
You're not even in them.
Will you have another drink, Marty?
No, thanks.
How about you, Lee?
I'm okay.
Ruth, what's with Pete? What's he doing?
Oh, he's fixing up something in the next room.
What's the stall? I thought he asked us here to talk about a job.
He did.
Well, where's the action?
Well, he just...
Hiya, fellas.
Oh, hi, Pete.
Say, come on in here, huh?
Hey, okay.
Me too, Pete?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
come
go
in here.
ahead, Ruth.
Thanks.
What goes in here? I want to show you guys something.
Hey, what's that thing?
It's a movie projector.
Huh?
I'm going to show you some pictures. What is this? I thought we came here to talk business. This is part of the business. Put out the lights, Ruthie.
Oh, sure. Are these the ones you took last week, Pete? The ones I'm not in?
Yeah. Now, let me give you a short rundown here first. This is a job I've been casing for the last 4 weeks. It's a payroll job. I want you to watch it closely, fellas.
All right.
Now, this first picture is an alleyway. The construction job on the right is a big factory that's being put up. I took a picture of the alley because that's where we're going to park the getaway car. You'll be driving, Lee.
Okay.
Now, this view is the whole building. And you see that little shack?
Uh-huh.
That's where they handle the payroll. That line of guys there now are getting paid off. There's one guard on the job. On payday, which is Friday, that line forms at 11:30 sharp. Now, the guard starts at the shack and works down the line checking badges. I got 2 badges. You'll be wearing one, Marty.
Huh?
I'll wear the other.
Oh, okay.
Next Friday, we'll be at the head of that line. A whistle blows when they start paying off. Lee?
Yeah?
When you hear the whistle, you move the car out of the alley and start slowly down the street.
Right.
By that time, we'll be in the shack. You park behind that pile of bricks, that'll give us cover. By the time you're there, Marty and I will have knocked off the payroll. We'll hop out and join you in the car. Well, that's the story, boys.
Oh, sounds real good, Pete.
Yeah, it'll work.
How big is the payroll?
Around 30,000.
Wow.
Hey.
Now, I'll run it over again, fellas, so you'll remember it good.
Wait, look.
Huh?
There I am. I'm in the picture after all.
This is okay, Pete. Right at the head of the line.
I told you we would be.
Only 2 guys in the shack.
I know. Well, this is it.
Right.
All right, you guys, come ahead.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, boys. Come ahead.
Yes, sir. My name is Summers, sir.
Badge number.
Never mind that, you. This is a stick-up.
Huh?
Cover them, Marty.
Right.
Give me them envelopes. Slap in this bag.
Look here, you.
Shut up, you.
How you doing?
Okay. Anybody help outside?
No, not yet.
Give me that bundle, too, mister.
All right, here.
Nearly done?
Yeah. Yeah, this does it. Now, listen to me, both of you guys. Keep your trap shut until we're out of here. Do you hear me?
Okay.
Now, let's go. Around this pile of bricks, Marty.
Is that car there?
Yeah.
Good.
Everything okay?
Yeah, get going.
Any trouble?
No, it was a breeze.
I'll cover the back.
Okay. Here, Marty. Hold the money back there.
All right. Yeah, right.
How much you get?
The works.
The payroll guy's just coming out in the street.
Lee, look out for that cab. He's making a left in front of you.
Yeah.
Well, do something. Swing your wheel. You stupid
You
jerk.
okay, Pete?
Yeah, we got to get out of this heat.
Oh.
Wait, fellas, my leg.
Hey, look. There's a cop in the corner there. Let's blow.
Don't leave me.
We're all on our own. Meet back at my apartment.
Pete, the cop's pulling his gun.
Yeah, scatter.
Wait, you guys, wait.
Several miles from the scene of the stick-up, at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just giving a report on this daring job to a fellow agent.
It looked as if they were going to get away clean until a cab accidentally cut in front of the getaway car, Dan, and the 2 cars crashed. The stick-up men abandoned theirs and made a run for it.
This was just a block from the scene of the stick-up?
That's right.
And what happened then, Jim?
Well, there was a policeman on the corner. He called out to the men, ordered them to halt, and when they didn't, he fired upon them.
Any results?
He killed one of them, and he believes that he wounded another. The second man, however, still made a getaway along with the third.
Yeah. How about the money?
Unfortunately, one of the 2 men who escaped still has it.
How do we come into the case, Jim?
Oh, the car that was used had out-of-state license plates. It was from Illinois. That gives us a basis to help the local authorities. Incidentally, a checkup revealed that the car had also been stolen.
I see.
It was the driver of the car who was killed.
Any identification on him?
I don't know, Dan. The body was taken down to the morgue. I'm going down there now to pick up his fingerprints and check over his effects. I'll contact you as soon as I return.
Who is it?
Me, Marty.
Oh, well, just a minute.
Let me in.
You alone?
Yeah.
Oh, Where's Lee and Pete?
I don't know.
What do you mean? What happened?
Just let me sit down.
Where are they, Marty?
Huh.
Where are they?
We all scattered. We're all supposed to meet back here. I don't think Lee will make it.
Why not?
He got shot. Bad. Last I seen of him, he was stretched out in the street.
What about Pete?
He got away okay.
Did the job go bad?
No, that worked okay. After we got the dough pulling away, we ran into a cab.
Oh.
Cop seen us. When we made a break, he started shooting. Help me get my coat off, will you?
What's wrong with you?
I got hit, too.
Oh, Marty. Where?
Here in the chest. Pull that sleeve.
Oh, gee, you're bleeding bad, huh?
Yeah, kind of.
We better call a doctor or something.
No dice.
Well, look, if you...
Just help me in the bedroom. Let me lay down a while.
Sure, Marty. Here, just lean on me. Okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
What about the money?
Oh, we got that okay.
Has Pete got it?
No, I took it. I stashed it away. I didn't want to carry it around.
Oh. How'd you get here, bleeding like that?
Well, it didn't start to get bad till just before I got here. Just let me lay down here, huh?
Oh, sure. There you are. Well, I'll go get some towels and stuff and fix you up.
Jim, did you go to the morgue?
Yeah, I just came from there.
And?
The police have been working. They contacted the Illinois State Police, gave them a complete description of the man who was killed.
Yeah?
They seem to think it was a man named Lee Perry. He had a long criminal record. I got a set of his fingerprints and sent them on to the Bureau in Washington.
I see. Did the Illinois police have any idea who Perry's associates might be here?
No, Dan, they didn't. They're checking on that now, though.
How about the paymaster at the construction job? Was he able to identify the other two hold-up men?
Oh, he's down at headquarters now looking over pictures. He didn't remember them very well, though, so that may not lead to anything.
Was there anything found on Perry that might help?
The only thing that might be important is a note. I have it here.
Huh?
It reads, go to Ruth's apartment on 12th Street. Pick her up and have her bring the movie projector to my place.
Any signature?
No, but this note is written on the back of an envelope which originally contained snapshots, see? It's from the Argosy camera shop.
Oh, they're down on Spring Street.
Yeah, I know, Dan. This envelope has a number on it. I'm going over to the camera shop now and see if they have any record of the name of the person these pictures were developed for.
I went there. I was there on time.
Marty.
Little boy. Blue suit. Always wears a blue suit.
Marty.
Don't try it now.
Marty.
Huh? What?
Don't you think I should get a doctor?
Send the little boy up and down, race you to the
Marty,
corner.
will you listen to me? You need a doctor real bad.
Water. Get me some water, huh?
Sure, Marty, sure. I'll be right back.
Everybody can swim but me. All the guys.
Who is it?
Pete.
Oh, Pete, I'm so glad to see you.
Anybody get here?
Yeah, Marty.
Where is he?
He's in the bedroom. Oh, he's in bad shape, Pete. He got shot, see, and he's bleeding real
Never
bad.
mind that. Did he bring the dough?
No, he didn't.
What happened to it?
He said he stashed it away. He didn't want to carry it around.
I gotta go talk to him.
I'll get him a glass of water. He's been saying right along how thirsty he is, and I was just going to get him...
Ruth!
Yeah? What is it?
Where did Marty stash that dough?
I don't know.
Didn't you ask him?
No.
Oh, you blubberhead.
Look, ask him yourself.
I can't, stupid. He's dead.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
My house is not the largest in the world, not the finest, not the most luxurious, but it's a good place to live in. The place I love the best. It's my home.
You're the kind of man, you who think a lot of your home, that the Equitable Life Assurance Society had in mind when it created its famous Assured Home Ownership Plan. It's a money saver, it's a home saver.
It's America's finest plan for home ownership.
Sounds good to me so far. Let's hear more.
Well, this Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan has 4 main advantages. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Third, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years. Fourth, mortgage interest is only 4%, and there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs.
You mean it? Interest only 4%?
Yes, and it's a true 4% rate, because interest charges go down every month. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Well, how can I find out if I qualify, Mr. Keating?
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Curious Cameraman.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves that no matter how carefully a crime is planned, there is always some unlooked-for incident that throws all previous calculations into discard. For example, the unforeseen automobile accident which resulted in the death of 2 of the conspirators. There was no margin for error in the master scheme, and when the accident occurred, the chain was broken and panic replaced planning. Once again, it had been proven that there is no such thing as the perfect crime. Tonight's file continues at Pete Warren's apartment. He is pacing the living room floor. The girl Ruth sits dejectedly on the sofa.
Oh, weeks I spend on this job. Weeks. And what have I got to show for it? A great big hunk of nothing.
I'm awfully sorry, Pete.
Oh, look, instead of being sorry, if you just had brains enough to ask the guy where he stashed the dough, a 5-year-old child would have done that.
But you always told me not to ask questions.
Shut up.
But you did, Pete.
Shut up, I said. I'm trying to think. Not having the dough ain't our only problem.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how bad off Lee was. He might be singing to the cops right now.
Oh?
And that ain't all. We got a stiff in the bedroom. A dead body we got to get rid of. What do we do with him?
Well, let me...
I'm not asking you.
Okay.
Oh, give me a cigarette, will you?
Gee, I don't think I have any. Oh, wait, I'll look in Marty's jacket.
Gotta figure some way to blow town. I better get a hold of some cash in a hurry.
No cigarettes in his pocket. Nothing but this claim check.
Oh, for the... What?
This, here. It's a baggage check.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
This is from the railroad station. There's a timestamp on it. Hey.
What?
He checked something this afternoon. Honey.
Huh?
This is where he stashed the dough.
Dan, over here.
Right.
Did you pick up that search warrant for me?
Yes, I have it right here.
Oh, swell. Let's go inside.
Now, what's this all about, Jim?
Well, I went over to the camera shop and had them check the number on that envelope for them. Go ahead, Dan.
All right.
Camera shop said that the films were left there by a man named Warren. He lives at this address.
Oh, I see.
We go up one flight.
Okay.
I arrived here, but there was no answer at Warren's apartment. The superintendent gave me a key. So I've been waiting for you with that warrant.
Well, do you think Warren was one of the stick-up men?
Well, according to the superintendent, he answers to the general description. It's this apartment right over here.
Okay.
Camera people said he was a regular customer, that they did an awful lot of work for him.
I see.
Here we are. Go ahead, then.
Thanks.
Well, let's take a look around, huh?
Right.
Well, look here.
What?
This movie projector. Imagine it's the one that was mentioned in the note, and there's a whole stack of movie film here, too.
Jim. Look at this.
What is it?
Jacket. Pretty well soaked with blood.
Hmm.
And there appears to be a bullet hole in it, too.
Dan, looks like this was a good lead. Let's search the rest of the rooms.
Okay.
Let's try this one first, huh? This appears to be the... Look, Dan.
Yes, I see him.
Even from here, I'd say he was dead.
Hmm. Do you think this is Warren?
No. No, he looks nothing like the description. This must be the one who was wounded. Dan, we'd better call the police at once.
Right.
And suppose you wait here for them. I doubt that the money is here, but they can search for it.
Okay, Jim.
I'm going to take these rolls of film back to the office. I want to see what's so important about them that they needed a projector. Yes, come in.
Well, how are the movies going, Jim?
Oh, Dan, you're just in time. Snap that light off, will you?
Sure.
This is the reel I want you to see.
Okay.
Now, these pictures are where the stick-up took place.
Oh. You mean this is the way they cased the job?
Evidently, yes. See, that's the construction job there.
Pretty clever of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, there was no trace of the money at the apartment.
I didn't think there would be.
One of the men from Homicide identified the body.
Oh?
A man named Marty Stone. He'd been involved in another holdup several years ago.
I see.
Is that all there is to this, Jim? The scene of the crime?
No, there's something coming up right now that should be very helpful. Here it is.
Oh, that girl? Opening up her coat?
That's it. She has to be a friend of Warren's, Dan, so I'm having a blow-up made of her. There might be something she's wearing that'll give us a lead on where to pick her up, and if we find her, we might find Warren.
Steve, I'm over here.
Okay.
You got the money, huh?
Yeah.
I thought you said it was in a canvas bag.
It was.
Well, where'd you get that suitcase?
I bought it in a luggage shop. The canvas bag was a dead giveaway.
Oh.
So let's get going.
Where?
To get some tickets. We're blowing out of here, honey.
Now?
Right now.
Oh, Pete, we can't.
Huh? Why not?
I gotta go back to my apartment and pack.
Ah, no good.
But I haven't any clothes.
I'll buy you some new ones.
Look, there's a mink coat there, and I'm not leaving it.
Honey, we can't take the
A
chance.
mink coat's a mink coat. You can buy the tickets, take me home, then we'll get a train.
What's happening, Jim?
I just got the enlargements on that girl. Here they are.
They lead to anything?
Yes, I found out that she's the one who was mentioned in that note.
Ruth?
That's right. Look, she has a lapel pin there. R-U-T-H, see it?
Oh, yes.
I found something else here, too, but I'm a little puzzled by it.
Oh, what is it?
Well, as you can see, she's holding her coat open. Now, many times, women have their name written on the inside lining.
Well, there is something on the lining.
Yes, but it isn't writing. It's a couple of bars of music.
Let me look at it.
Here, take this magnifying glass.
Okay.
Dan, can you read music?
Yeah?
Well, is there any melody there?
Yeah. It goes... Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. That's the melody.
Sounds familiar. Hum it again, huh?
Da, 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 da.
Hey, wait a minute. That's an old song called Sweet Lorraine.
That's right.
Dan, her last name could be Lorraine, and that note said she lived on 12th Street. Come on, let's get busy.
Aren't you finished packing yet?
These are the last things. There, that's all.
Well, close that bag and let's get out of here.
Okay.
Now, come on.
Wait a minute.
Oh, what now?
My coat. I almost forgot my coat.
Well, honey, hurry it up, will you?
Okay. What time does the train leave?
In a half an hour.
Oh, there. Now I'm ready.
Good.
I forgot to ask. Where we going?
West.
Where west?
California.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay, go ahead.
Thanks.
Just a minute.
Huh?
Huh?
Are you Ruth Lorraine?
Yeah. Why?
Well, then you must be Pete Warren.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Look out, Jim! Oh! Now, when he comes to, miss, we'd like to talk to you both about some pictures.
Pete Warren was convicted in a federal court for violation of the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act and sentenced to serve a 5-year term. He was then turned over to the local authorities for prosecution on robbery charges. The conviction of the two criminals in tonight's case makes you stop and wonder why two such people never learned the futility of crime for profit. That such a career is futile is proven again by the fact that prisons all over the nation are full to the point of being overcrowded. And yet criminals will not learn. They continue to try to commit that perfect crime. But they will not succeed so long as there are law enforcement agencies on the job. Law enforcement agencies like your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, the more I think about that assured home ownership plan, the more interested I am to find out if I qualify.
You're right, Ed, because look what you get in one package from the Equitable Society. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Horoscope Homicide.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Jim Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Horoscope Homicide on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. At the beginning of the new year, there are few fathers who don't pause to reflect on the 12 months that have gone by, to make plans for the future, plans that will promote the happiness of those they love. That's why so many fathers pick January as the time to increase their family's protection with the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Yes, the finest New Year's resolution of all is this: resolve to give your family increased security through life insurance. Then keep that resolution by getting in touch with your Equitable Society representative tomorrow. Tonight's FBI file, the Souvenir gun.
It is a fact certified by history that after every war, there has been an increase in crime. It is not a fact, however, that the new criminals are a result of the practice which the Army and Navy gave our younger generation in the art of murder. The hoodlums who are swelling the files of police departments all over the country are hoodlums because of circumstances. Wartime is a period of loose morals and easy money, a set of conditions which suits the criminal to perfection. Let us therefore stop pointing at the armed forces and blaming them for our current troubles. Let us stop finding reasons for the crime wave and start finding cures. Tonight's file opens in a clearing near a small cabin located in the hill country of one of our Midwestern states. A man is standing in this clearing firing a pistol at a string of tin cans that are propped on a fallen log.
Jack.
Oh, hi, Evie. What's this? Not bad, huh?
No.
This is that German Luger I bought from a guy. I ain't missed one of them tin cans in the last 20 shots.
Why should you? You've been practicing every day for the past 2 weeks.
That sounds like a beef.
It is.
What's the matter, Evie?
You really want to hear it?
Sure.
I'm bored. Bored stiff.
Well, look, sweetheart, there's no law that says you got to stick around.
Oh, Jack, this has nothing to do with you and me.
Well?
I just can't take this way we're living.
Now, look, Evie, I told you why would...
I know. You had to lay low for a while, so we hole up here in the woods. But what happened to the rest of the things you told me?
What do you mean?
About what a big guy you were going to be.
I am going to be a big guy. The biggest. That's why I'm taking my time.
I don't get it.
Look, Evie, I'll lay it all out for you just once more. There's lots of different ways of making a living with a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Up to now, everybody, even Dillinger, has always made one mistake. That's what's licked them. I ain't making that mistake.
What's that got to do with us staying up here in this broken-down place?
Gives me a chance to practice and think.
How much longer does it go on?
I'm doing a job tomorrow.
You are? Where?
In town.
Then we're leaving here?
I am. You're not.
What?
This is just a small touch, sort of for practice. We don't make our big move yet.
Look, Jack, I can't take much more of this.
You want to call it quits?
No.
All right, then we do it my way. Now watch me pop off that little tin can on the end.
Jim Taylor?
That's right.
I'm Detective Sergeant Grant.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
I heard about you.
Oh, I just in to see your agent in charge. He told me to talk to you.
That's swell. Pull up a chair.
Thanks. Case came into headquarters this afternoon. There's an FBI angle in it. That's why I'm here.
What's it about, Sergeant?
A stick-up in a building over on State Street.
Yes.
Messenger carrying an envelope containing money and securities was waylaid right outside his office.
I see.
Armed man forced him into a self-service elevator, took him down the basement, tied him up, made a clean getaway.
Oh. How much cash was in the envelope?
A little over $1,000.
Well, what's our angle, Sergeant?
Well, there's every indication that the robbers skipped across the state line.
Oh, I see. The messenger give you a description of this man?
Mm-hmm. I have it here. We've already sent out an alarm on him.
Good. Now, is there anything else I should know about?
Yeah, we have 2 good leads.
Oh, what are they?
Well, the weapon the hold-up man used was a German Luger. Messenger knows guns. He recognized it.
Another souvenir gun, I suppose.
Yeah, it looks that way. We also found the messenger's envelope in a trash barrel in the basement. It was empty, of course, but there were several fingerprints on it.
Can we get a set?
You already have them.
Oh?
They're on the way to your lab right now.
Swell.
Sergeant, let me assemble all these facts on paper, then we'll go to work.
Jack? Jack!
Ah, good morning, Evie.
I didn't know you were back.
Got in late last night.
Why didn't you wake me up?
I didn't want to disturb you.
Oh, I wish you had. I was worried.
What about?
Well, the job. How'd it go?
Well, how'd you expect? Went fine.
How much did you get?
Oh, about $1,000 in cash.
Well.
A few securities. Got rid of them, just kept the cash. Baby, you can pack your things.
We're getting out of here?
Yep, we're moving into town.
Oh, wonderful.
I got us a suite of rooms in a good hotel.
Jack, a suite?
Wait till you see it. Real class. I spent our last $100 for it.
Our last 100? I thought you got 1,000 on the job.
I did.
Well, where's the other 900?
I loaned it to a guy.
You what?
That's why I did the job.
You pulled a stick up so you could loan somebody else the money?
That's right.
Are you out of your mind?
No, it's like an investment.
Oh, brother.
Now, wait a minute. Don't blow your top, honey. The guy's coming around to the hotel to see us tonight. You'll find out then how good an investment I made. Evie?
Yeah, honey.
Well, you finally got out of that tub, huh?
Only temporarily. Oh, after 2 months of bathing in that mountain stream, I'm going to live in a bathtub.
Look, honey, that guy's on his way up.
Oh, you mean the one you loaned the money to?
Yeah, I want you to meet him.
Oh.
Hey, there he is now. Come on.
Will I find out why you made the investment?
Mm-hmm.
Just a minute.
Hello, Jack. Hiya, Ray. Come on in.
Thanks.
Ray, I'd like you to meet the wife. Honey, Ray Nelson.
How do you do?
Hello.
Oh, when this happened, Jack?
Getting married?
Yeah.
A couple of months ago.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks. Sit down.
Okay.
Can I fix your drink, Mr. Nelson?
No, thanks.
Ray, I'll tell you why I asked you to drop over. It's about that dough I loaned you. The 900?
Uh-huh.
Well, something's come up that sort of puts the squeeze on me. I'm going to have to take it back.
What?
Sorry.
But you just gave it to me last night.
I know.
You also knew that I had to use it to pay off a guy. I ain't got it, Jack.
Oh, that's bad.
Well, when you gave me the dough, you said I could keep it as long as I liked.
I told you something's come up.
Jack, I just ain't got it.
Well, in that case, maybe you can pay me back another way.
How do you mean?
Do a job with me.
What kind of a job?
I know where there's a safe that's loaded with dough. It's a real soft touch.
No dice.
Busting safes is your business.
It used to be my business.
What do you mean?
I retired. Them big jobs are too tough.
This one's a cinch. It's a roadhouse just outside of town. I've cased the setup. I got the whole thing planned.
Jack, I just can't do it.
Is that the answer I gave you when you wanted to borrow the dough? Is it?
No.
Then why don't you return the favor?
Okay.
That's better. Evie,
Yeah, honey.
you make that drink now.
Okay.
Well, drink to a good investment.
Can I come in, Jim?
Yes, come ahead, Sergeant.
I got your message. Asked me to drop over.
Yes, we received a report on those fingerprints.
The ones on the messenger's envelope?
That's right. They belong to a man named John Belmont, also known as Jack Belmont.
Belmont?
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of him. Did he have a criminal record?
He's wanted by the United States Army. He deserted over 2 years ago.
Well,
We've had no report on him since. Must have been hiding out.
now that the war is over, he figured the heat was off, huh?
Probably.
How did you get the report back from Washington so fast?
By teletype. Oh, by the way, he deserted from this district.
I see. Anything else on him?
Oh, mostly routine stuff. There's one note here, however, that states he's an expert shot.
Did he serve overseas?
No.
Wonder where he picked up the Luger.
He didn't have to go overseas to get that.
No.
Unfortunately, too many guns brought back as souvenirs are getting into the hands of men like Belmont.
Yeah.
Well, there's the story, Sergeant. But it still doesn't bring us any closer to apprehending him.
That's true.
One thing is certain. If he's come out of hiding, he'll undoubtedly attend another job. We've got to pick him up before he does.
Okay, let's go inside.
What about the car?
We leave it here.
Right in front of the roadhouse?
I gave the doorman a fin. Told him we didn't want to get all jammed up back in the parking lot.
Oh.
Let's go. Now, you know the setup. Once we're inside, we head for the manager's office.
Right.
It's an old safe. You should crack it in no time at all.
Uh-huh.
Here we are. Go ahead, honey. Ray.
Thanks.
Okay.
We head right down here past the bar. Come on.
Hey, this is a real nice place.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could stay a while.
Yeah, that'd be great. That's the manager's office right ahead.
Yeah.
Evie, you wait here, right outside this door.
Okay.
We're going in.
What do you want?
We got something for you, mister.
Huh?
This. There's the safe, Ray.
Uh-huh.
How's it look to you?
Soft touch.
You got the soup?
Yeah, right here.
How long will it take?
Just a couple of minutes, but it'll be noisy.
I'll cover that. You get to work.
Right.
Everything okay?
Naturally.
What do we do now?
You and me are going to have a little dance.
What?
Come on, let's get out on the floor.
Are you crazy?
Come on. Well, we ain't done this in a long time,
No.
Let's dance over by the bandstand.
Why?
I want to talk to the leader.
What for?
Got a request for him?
Oh, Jack.
Honey, fellas lead, girls follow. Oh, mister.
Yes?
I got a request for you.
I'll be glad to play it. What's the tune?
Oh, no special tune, just so long as it's loud.
Sorry, that's for squares.
So is this.
What?
Don't rumble, mister. You do as I say, I'll keep the gun right under my coat. Now play loud.
Yeah, sure.
Beat it out, boys. Loud. Come on.
Keep an eye on that door for Nelson, honey.
Yeah.
Can't you play any louder?
More fresh, boys. Beat it out. How's that?
Okay, keep it that way.
Jack, the door's open. He's coming out.
Swell. All right, mister, take it down.
Down, boys.
Keep it that way till we get out of here. Thanks for the concert.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how the FBI brings to justice these criminals who have succeeded in pulling the wool over the eyes of honest citizens. Now, a word about men who pull the wool over their own eyes. I'm thinking particularly of many, many fathers in this country. In the back of their minds, they know there's a question they ought to ask themselves, but they keep dodging that question. They refuse to ask themselves,
if I should die, how would my family get through the critical years before our youngest child finished high school? How long would my wife and children continue to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
Please don't say to yourself, oh, I guess they'd get along all right. That's pulling the wool over your eyes again. What you're after now is a true and honest answer. To help you get it, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart which has these three advantages. First, its simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Okay, Mr. Cross, I'm ready to pull the wool off my eyes. How about telling me where to get this fact-facing chart and how much it'll cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Souvenir gun.
Because we are a nation of collectors and souvenir hunters, almost every member of the armed forces brought back something to show the folks at home. Something to identify him even more than the uniform with the specific victories in his theater of the war. Many of those souvenirs were foreign weapons, weapons which ranged from single-shot pistols to Japanese machine guns, which had been used to kill. Now, with the war over, those weapons are falling into strange hands and being used again as instruments of murder. Now, to protect yourselves, your FBI asks those of you who have possession of souvenir weapons to comply with all laws where required and have them registered, if you have not already done so. By doing that, you'll be doing your part in fighting the crime wave. Tonight's file continues. Several hours have passed since the daring roadhouse holdup. Detective Sergeant Grant is paying a late evening call at the apartment of FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Well, Jim, I hope I didn't wake you up.
Not at all, Sergeant. I was reading.
Good.
What's on your mind?
Well, I've just come from investigating a holdup at a roadhouse out on Route 16.
Yes?
Their safe was cracked open. Over $12,000 was taken. I think the man who engineered the job was our friend Jack Belmont.
Really?
Yes. Pretty clever job, too.
Oh, what are the details?
Well, two men entered the manager's office. Before he could call for help, one of them slugged him with the butt of a gun.
Could he describe the men?
Just sketchily, but he caught a glimpse of the gun.
Oh?
He's certain it was a German Luger.
Is that what makes you think it's Belmont?
Oh, no, we have more than that. One of the men went back into the club. He and a girl went on the dance floor, threatened the orchestra leader with a gun, made him play loudly to cover up the noise of the safe being cracked.
Oh, it was clever.
From the description the orchestra leader gave us, the man who threatened him was Belmont.
Had a girl working with him, too, huh?
Evidently, yes. Now, Jim, I know this job doesn't come under your jurisdiction.
We still want Belmont. Wait till I get some clothes on, Sergeant. I'd like to go back with you to that roadhouse.
Evie, what time is it?
Huh? What?
I said, what time is it?
Oh. It's almost 8 o'clock.
Oh, you sleeping?
Just dreaming.
What do you mean?
I was dreaming of that beautiful white bathtub back at the hotel.
Oh.
Jack, why'd we have to come back to this broken-down cabin?
To meet Ray Nelson.
Why couldn't he come to the hotel like he did before?
Much better meeting him here.
When's he coming?
Due at 8 o'clock.
You gonna plan another job?
No.
Aren't you working with him anymore?
No.
Why not?
Honey, I told you before. My plan of operation in this business is to profit by other guys' mistakes.
So?
So the first thing I scratch is partners. They're liable to get nailed and talk. That's how other guys get trapped. Eventually, somebody working for them blows a whistle.
Oh, you gonna work alone now?
Not necessarily, but I'm just picking one partner at a time. When we do the job, then I get another one.
Yeah, but honey, aren't those ex-partners liable to talk?
Not the way I'm handling it.
What do you mean?
You'll see. Yeah?
Me, Jack. Right.
Hi, Ray. Come on in.
Oh, thanks. Hi, Mrs. Belmont.
Hello.
This is really a hideout you got here.
Have any trouble finding it?
Not with the directions you gave me. But I'd hate to try to get out here on my own.
Where's your car?
Down at the foot of the hill. Look, Jack, I can't stay very long, so let's cut up the dough, shall we?
Ray, I'm afraid I got bad news for you.
What?
You ain't cutting in on that job.
Huh?
I'm keeping the whole thing.
You mean you made me come all the way out here?
The trip wasn't wasted.
Wait a minute. Put that gun away.
Sorry, Ray.
Jack.
That's how you handle ex-partners, baby. Now we'll take him down to the river, tie some weights on him, then he can have one of them bears you were beefing about.
Body's right over here, Jim.
When was he picked up?
Early this morning. He was moved right here to the morgue. This is it.
Well,
According to the coroner, he's been dead less than 48 hours.
where was the body found?
Near the municipal docks.
Bullet wound on the temple.
Yeah, he was obviously dead before he landed in the river.
Say his name is Nelson?
Yeah. Ray Nelson.
How did you link him with Jack Belmont?
Well, the bullet in his head was found to have been fired from a German Luger. So we took a chance, called in the manager of that roadhouse to look at the body.
And he identified him as the other bandit?
Right.
Mr. Belmont evidently double-crossed his own partner.
Looks that way.
Find anything in his pockets?
Yes, his possessions are right here.
Anything of special interest?
Oh, just this card of matches. Here.
Thanks.
Some writing on the inside flap.
2 traffic lights, turn left. 1 traffic light, turn right. Highway 9 7/10 miles. Left 1 6/10 miles. Cabin, top of hill. Right side of road.
What do you make of it, Jim?
Did you find out where this man lives?
Yeah, right here in the city.
Well, Sergeant, it's possible these are directions to a place that Belmont is using as a hideout.
Yeah.
This man Nelson could have gone out there, been killed, and dumped in the river.
But his body was found right here in town.
Yes, I know. But there's a pretty swift current in the river this time of year. He could have been dumped in from any place upstream.
Jim, if you're right, these directions should lead us right to him.
No, I'm afraid it's not that easy.
Oh?
We don't know where Belmont was when he wrote these directions down.
Oh.
Sergeant, do you know if Nelson had a job of any kind?
Yeah, he had a part-time job in a pool room.
Well, then there are 3 places we know of where he could have been when he took down these directions. His home, the pool room, or the roadhouse.
Right.
Sergeant, why don't you call headquarters? Give them these directions. See if they'll send out squad cars from all 3 locations.
Okay.
Then we'll hop over there and wait for the results.
Jim?
Yes, Sergeant.
First squad car's reported.
One that left from Nelson's house?
Yeah.
Any luck?
No, it led them to the State University.
Well, we'll just have to wait for the next one.
Here's a report on the second car, Jim.
One that left from the pool room.
Yeah, they drew a blank, too.
What happened?
Took them to the main street of Centerville.
Just one more to go.
I know.
Let's keep our fingers crossed.
Now, Jim, our hunch didn't work out.
Third car checked in?
Yeah, they didn't find a thing either.
Let's see those matches again.
Here.
You gave them the right directions. I felt sure that... Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Why didn't I think of this before? Come on, Sergeant. This time we'll make the trip.
Jack,
Yeah, honey?
will you stop shooting?
What's the matter, baby?
I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand this place.
Look, are you going to start that again?
Why can't we leave?
I told you we got to lay low till the heat's off.
That's all we ever do.
Now, wait a minute. We got $12,000 on that last job, didn't we?
Well, what good does it do us? What good is stealing money if we're going to spend the rest of our lives hiding out? Why can't we have fun with it?
Evie, I told you, I'm running this show.
Then you can keep it.
What do you mean?
I'm getting out.
Now, look.
I mean it. I'm sick and tired of
Wait
all...
a minute. Look down the hill.
What?
There's a car parked down there.
Where'd it come from?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
There you are, Belmont.
What?
Put down that gun.
Not a chance, mister.
Jack!
I've done some target practice myself, Belmont.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
How'd you get here?
We got the directions from the pocket of a man named Nelson.
He's dead.
We found his body. The directions you gave him were written on this match cover. It's the place he called you from. Name is here on the matches. Joe's Bar and Grill. So you see, Belmont, you really led us here yourself.
Jack Belmont was turned over to the local authorities and convicted of first-degree murder. He was sentenced to be executed. His wife, Eve Belmont, was sentenced to life imprisonment. This file was closed successfully by your FBI and the local police department of the city in which the crime occurred. In that respect, this case resembles many others. Cases on which your FBI worked long and hard, but on which they could not have been successful if it had not been for the cooperation of the local police department. Your FBI is very proud of its reputation, but it wishes to acknowledge now what it has repeated in the past. Your local police represent your first line of defense against crime.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school, years in which the home must be kept together.
To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Sunshine Swindler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Sunshine Swindler, on This Is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight, we bring you a special FBI presentation commemorating the 4th anniversary of the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor.
Stretching tonight from the quiet meadows of France, the hillsides of Italy, and across the sands of North Africa to the jungle islands of the Pacific, are gardens of little white crosses, where almost 275,000 American boys lie in eternal condemnation of that day 4 years ago, which will live forever in infamy. Sunday, December 7th, 1941. The day that Japan stabbed America in the back at Pearl Harbor. But long before Pearl Harbor plunged us into global war with them, The Axis nations, through their agents in this country, were plotting and working against the internal security of America, protected against the interference by those same principles of freedom they sought to destroy. Then, on September 3rd, 1939, Hitler began the murder of Poland, the first flame of world conflagration. America had to prepare her defenses and take aggressive steps to safeguard them. 3 days after that ruthless invasion, Director J. Edgar Hoover of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, your FBI, assembled his staff in extraordinary session.
Gentlemen, I have here a directive from the President of the United States. The Attorney General has been requested by me to instruct the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Department of Justice, to take charge of investigative work in matters relating to espionage, sabotage, and violations of the neutrality regulations. This task must be conducted in a comprehensive and effective manner on a national basis, and all information must be carefully sifted out and correlated in order to avoid confusion and irresponsibility. To this end, I request all police officers, sheriffs, and all other law enforcement officers in the United States promptly to turn over to the nearest representative of the Federal Bureau of Investigation any information obtained by them relating to espionage, counter-espionage, sabotage, subversive activities, and violations of the neutrality laws. Well, I know the Bureau is fully prepared for this undertaking, gentlemen, so we shall proceed to put it into action at once. That's all.
Your FBI was ready, but it was nevertheless a mammoth undertaking. For on the day that the President's directive was put into force,
over 1,200,000 persons born in Germany were living in the United States.
Nearly 85,000 foreign-born Japanese were living in the United States and Hawaii.
Nearly every major city in America had large quotas of foreign-born Italians living among the American-born Italian populations.
And thousands of special agents of the 3 Axis nations were actively at work throughout continental United States and all American territories.
Ever since the rise of the pompous political criminal Benito Mussolini to the throne of dictator, Italian fascist societies had been at work in America, seeking, first by propaganda, and when that failed, by brutal force, to convert American-born Italians to the service of Il Duce. And they didn't stop with threats. In a large eastern city one night, an elderly, gray-haired foe of fascism was preparing to leave his office when...
All right, just stay put, Baroni.
Huh? Who are you men, and what do you want here?
You've been warned 3 times to stop talking against Il Duce.
Oh. So you have come to warn me again?
No. This time we come to make you stop.
What I have said about Mussolini and fascismo is the truth.
I said we come to make you stop.
What Mussolini and fascismo do in Italy, I cannot fight against. But I am an American citizen, and I can fight against what they are trying to do in my country. And I shall continue to fight against it.
More insidious and of greater danger to the security of America than the work of fascist agents had been the operations of the foreign-born Japanese. Executed with oriental cunning and fanatical worship of their sacred Son of Heaven, and behind a false face of friendship. For how often did we read or hear such words as,
Japan has always considered America her greatest friend, and it is the supreme desire of the government and the people of Japan to perpetuate peaceful relations between our 2 countries.
But throughout the country and in Hawaii,
Japanese Buddhist and Shinto priests preached the doctrine of absolute loyalty to the homeland.
Japanese children learned that it was glorious to die for the emperor.
Japanese consulates spread literature defending Japan's actions in China.
Crews on Japanese fishing boats sounded harbor depths and photographed defense installations.
Japanese admirals and army officers posing as civilians gathered vital information on America's military strength and production capacity.
Behind the locked doors of a ceremonial hall, the secret society known as the Rising Sun Order met quite often for this purpose.
The candidates for membership will come forward. You will kneel before the sacred shrine. You will repeat the pledge now. I swear allegiance unto death to His Imperial Majesty, Son of Heaven and Emperor of Japan, and declare that through unity of purpose and complete cooperation, we intend to show our friendship to our comrades at war, and to express the great spirit to build up the Japanese Empire.
As for Germany's part in the picture which now confronted your FBI, the Nazi Party had been active in America as far back as 1926, 8 years before Hitler at last became the Fuhrer. And through the ensuing years, it spread its tentacles until they reached into every stratum of American life.
Nazi agents tried to work their way into all branches of American military and naval service and into the merchant marine.
They were workers and even executives in our vital industries.
They were editors, authors, and lecturers.
They were landowners at strategic points along our Atlantic and Gulf Coast lines.
They were merchants and bankers and lawyers and doctors.
They were social leaders.
And Nazi sympathizers taught in our schools,
preached in our churches,
and got elected to public offices, low and high, as servants of the American people.
And more than that, thousands of Nazi youth in America and their elders put on gray shirts and uniforms. And by day and by night, secluded valleys echoed with the goose-stepping of these fanatical legions. Then they boldly came out into the open, held public rallies, and one night 20,000 Bundes jammed New York's Madison Square Garden.
The day is speeding toward you when you will be called upon to contribute your part in building this new world. A world of order. A world rid of these corrupt peoples who have been a cancer on the advancement of civilization. I say that day is near at hand. Be prepared. Be strong. Be resolute. Be ready to smash the enemy. Hail Hitler!
That was the picture that confronted your FBI on September 6, 1939. The day the president said, take defensive action. Director Hoover said, we are ready. And to his staff, go into action at once.
Operator?
Get me the Chicago field office.
Operator?
Get me the Boston field office.
Operator?
I want the Dallas field office. Denver. San Francisco. Honolulu.
Within the space of a few minutes after Director Hoover had read the presidential directive to his staff, the nerve center of your FBI in Washington had transmitted the impulse for action along every thread of contact in the vast web of its organization. And soon, special agents were
surveying America's defense plans and taking precautionary measures against sabotage,
setting up protection for America's transportation and communication systems,
watching the movements of Axis diplomatic officials using their immunity to carry on hostile operations, and embarking on the widest spread spy hunt in the nation's history.
But the biggest task of all was that of checking on all suspected Axis aliens and compiling dossiers on those who might become active enemy aliens. Day and night, from Seattle to Miami, From San Diego to Bangor, this work went on. In an Italian bar and grill.
Don't talk so loud.
What do I care? When Mussolini gets in the war, it'll be all over in Europe. He'll come over here.
I beg your pardon. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
FBI?
You an American citizen?
Sure, I'm an American.
You have an alien registration card?
Well,
I think you'd better come with me.
In a rowboat one night in the murky waters lapping the pilings of a Jap fishing village on the west coast.
If I'm not mistaken, that secret radio receiver's in that shack over there.
We can't raid the place.
No. We can't tell them that's what we're looking for. All we need's a reaction.
In a plane factory, turning out medium bombers for the British.
Just a minute there. What is your name?
Carl Wilson.
Think again. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
My name is Carl Wilson.
Our records say that you were born in Germany, entered this country illegally, and your name is Carl Schmidt. Come with me.
24 hours around the clock, 7 days a week. The checkup went on throughout the 48 states and territories of the United States. The checkup and all other parts of the vast program of defensive action, with the result that FBI agents were able to report
2,300 defense plants surveyed and protected against sabotage.
Railroads, airlines, harbors, bus lines, and vital inland waterways protected against sabotage.
Coordination of all local and state law enforcement agencies with the FBI into one internal defense unit ready for any national emergency.
All potentially dangerous Axis aliens cataloged and whereabouts known at all times.
Complete record of activities of all Axis diplomatic officials in the United States.
And all 42 members of 2 German spy rings taken into custody.
Yes, by the summer of 1941, the President's directives had been carried out in full. America's internal security was protected. There remained only the important job of keeping a constant vigil. And this your FBI did during the remainder of the summer, through the fall, and this it was still doing when... It was another Sunday in America. Christmas was hardly more than 2 weeks away, but still the people were following their usual Sunday habits. In some parts it was time to go to church. Elsewhere it was Sunday dinner time. Some were playing golf, driving in the countryside, visiting friends, seeing movies, or dozing in a big chair at home. In the telephone switchboard room of the FBI in Washington, the operators on duty took care of routine calls. Then a yellow light glowed on panel number 6.
Washington.
This is the agent in charge in Honolulu. I want to speak to Mr. Hoover.
Right away, sir.
Yes?
Honolulu calling, Mr. Hoover.
Put them on.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Honolulu.
Mr. Hoover? Yes. Japanese planes are bombing Pearl Harbor. What? Listen. You can hear the bombs exploding.
We will return to our FBI file in just a moment. Meanwhile, look over our shoulders while we open some of the mail that arrives at the Equitable Society every day from your neighbors and, who knows, maybe from yourself. It's a very good thing for a man to be happy in his work, to feel that his job benefits others as well as himself. Well, that's the way we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States feel about our jobs. You see, Equitable Society members think of this society as a friend, for they know that the Equitable Society is a society, not only in name but in fact, and that they, the members, are the sole owners of this society, which is run for their benefit and theirs alone. Consequently, every day in the Equitable mailbox there are letters from our members, the kind of letters a person writes to a good friend.
Here's a letter from a widow telling us how her Equitable Society policy stepped in to save her family from disaster. Here's one from a farmer asking our advice in financing the purchase of a piece of land. And here's one from the officer of a large corporation with a suggestion about our group insurance plan. Yes, in every mail we get pats on the back and friendly criticisms, problems to solve and suggestions to consider. And we firmly believe that these close contacts with our members are important in keeping the Equitable Society alert, progressive, future-minded, with life insurance policies exactly suited to present-day needs and with forward-looking investments that promote the prosperity of the entire country. Yes, by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to This Is Your FBI.
Through the telephone transmitter which the Honolulu agent held out of the office window, Director Hoover listened to the exploding bombs which were taking a terrific toll of lives, leaving Honolulu and Pearl Harbor an inferno of smoke and flame, and turning battleships of the Pacific Fleet into a mass of twisted steel at the bottom of the bay. Then the agent came back on the line.
Mr. Hoover, have you any special instructions?
Put our emergency plans into operation at once. You'll receive further instructions shortly.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir?
Operator, this is Mr. Hoover. Have a staff call issued immediately and have all members of the Bureau not on duty report for duty at once.
Here's Mr. Hoover.
I'd like a status report, gentlemen.
Well, all employees here at Bureau headquarters have reported for duty.
I see.
Special agents and employees of all field offices are now on duty and standing by.
Well, from now on, the Federal Bureau of Investigation is on a 24-hour basis. You'll put our general plan of action into operation at once. And here are some further steps to take immediately. Give these priority over all other messages sent by teletype. That's all.
All special agents in charge. Contact all commercial airlines your district immediately. Request no Japanese, civilian, or diplomatic be permitted to travel by air. Hoover.
Arrange immediately with all transportation companies your district to stop all travel by Japanese individuals on train, bus, or vessel. Hoover.
Arrange immediately with all telephone and telegraph companies your district to discontinue all telephonic and telegraphic communications by Japanese to points outside the United States. Hoover.
Advise all press associations immediately. Suspend all service to Japan and occupied China. Hoover.
Contact all defense plants, transportation, and communications companies, your district, and request them take prescribed steps to prevent sabotage. Hoover.
Barely more than 2 hours after the first Japanese bombs rained down on Pearl Harbor, your FBI was fully mobilized, operating on a 24-hour basis, and with its prepared plan of action moving at top speed. Special agents had located and had under close surveillance those who, they had reason to believe, would try to sabotage the United States. Then there came chattering over the teletypes into every field office in the United States and Hawaii this climactic order, which every agent was waiting for and eager to execute.
Immediately arrest all Japanese individuals on A, B, and C lists. Also all other Japanese aliens on whom you have information indicating arrests necessary for best interest internal security of this country.
These are very urgent instructions we are receiving.
How much longer do you think it will be safe to stay here?
We are cleverly concealed. We will never be found. What's it?
Grab that radio, Tom.
Right. What is meaning of this outrage?
We're special agents of the FBI. You're both under arrest.
You're
Saito Fuji?
Yes? Are you interested in Oriental antique?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. You're under arrest. We'll take your suitcase full of dynamite along, too.
In cities up and down the West Coast and all the way across the country to New York. And all through the night, the arrests went on. And they were still going on next day when Congress, in special session, formally declared war against Japan. This was quickly followed by other declarations against Germany and Italy. And the FBI was being rewarded for its years of preparations. At a railroad station in Dallas, Texas,
all aboard!
Just a minute, you.
But the train is about to leave.
It'll have to leave without you, Lockman. We're from the FBI.
the back room of a bar in Cincinnati, Ohio.
All right, stay where you are, everybody.
What's the idea?
We're agents of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
In a cabin overlooking the Jersey coast.
Drink to the Führer.
Stay where you are, all of you. The house is around us. We're special agents of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
The roundup continued, and by nightfall of December 8th, scarcely 30 hours after Japan's sneak attack on Pearl Harbor, nearly 2,000 enemy aliens on the highly dangerous list had been arrested. And the war against espionage and sabotage was to continue, along with every other phase of the FBI's internal defense program until VE Day and VJ Day brought total victory to America and her allies. And when the end had come, Director J. Edgar Hoover said this.
My co-workers throughout the Federal Bureau of Investigation and I are proud to be able to report that during the 4 long years of war, not one single act of enemy-directed sabotage was successfully carried out in this country. But the credit is not alone the FBI's. It belongs also to those local and state law enforcement officers of yours who worked faithfully and around the clock with us, and to the alertness and cooperation of you, the American citizen.
Is there not something highly significant in that? By working side by side together in common cause, each forgetting self, the American people have won a great victory in war. Is not a victory in peace dependent on that same unity of mind and heart and purpose? Before you answer, think a while of those 275,000 sons and husbands and brothers and sweethearts of yours lying under those little white crosses.
And now, before we tell you about next week's thrilling case from the files of the FBI, here's an important message about an unusual classroom in which adults are back at school. This week at the Equitable Society, I sat down in a classroom where grown-up men were going to school. The students in this class were ex-servicemen. In rank, they ranged from first-class privates and naval petty officers to colonels and commanders. One was a fighter pilot with a distinguished record. Another was a Marine, a veteran of many hard-fought landings on the islands of the Pacific. Before going into the service, all of them had been agents or field representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now they're taking what you might call a refresher course to bring them up to date on recent developments. You see, life insurance is one business that never stands still. Here in the Equitable Society, we are constantly finding ways to improve the many protective services we render to our 3.25 million members. And this means that every Equitable Society representative must be well trained, qualified on the subject of life insurance. Life insurance is their profession. And they must at all times be prepared to offer professional advice and assistance to Equitable Society members, present and future. We of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States take particular pride in the men and women who have been chosen to represent us. It is due in a great measure to their conscientious efforts that we are able to say that this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Highway Hijackers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The role of J. Edgar Hoover was impersonated. All other names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time for This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. How we think about the future determines in large measure the way we act today. Before opening tonight's file, let me tell you how your Equitable Society views the years to come. Does the year 1996 seem a long way off to you? To us of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, 1996 often seems just around the corner. You see, the future is our business. Every week we sign life insurance contracts which may not be paid off until the 21st century. This means that we of the Equitable Society have to be constantly alert to the requirements of the future. We have to be progressive and forward-looking. Because the Equitable Society has to take a long-range viewpoint, it invests its funds in ways that promote the long-range prosperity of the country, so that by serving its members, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will serve America. Tonight's file, The Unwelcome Guest.
The valley of the Hudson River, which runs north from New York City, is very attractive country. Driving along the river highway, you can see the homes of people who lead normal, useful lives. We refer to these people, for want of a better phrase, as middle class. They live neither in mansions nor in slums. Their lives are well regulated. They work 6 days a week. They go out on Saturday night. They rest on Sunday. On rare occasions, their lives are disturbed by crime. On very rare occasions, as this case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation shows, they are victims of a dramatic crime. A crime like extortion. As our story opens, it is dinner time in the attractive home of the Fultons, located near a small city in upstate New York. Emma Fulton is in the dining room, doing what so many wives do every night. She's waiting for her husband to come home.
Emma? Emma?
Here I am, John.
Hello, dear.
Hello, darling.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right. The food's still hot. Here, let me take your coat.
Oh, thanks, dear.
You look tired.
I am. These meetings every night are beginning to get me down. Say, you know what I've been thinking?
No, what?
I've been thinking maybe we ought to get away for a little vacation when these meetings are over.
Oh, sounds wonderful. This isn't another business trip, though, is it?
No, just the two of us.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter, dear?
That man who called while you were out last night.
Hmm?
You know, the Connecticut call?
Oh, Mr. Parker.
Yes, I forgot all about him. He came here about an hour ago, and he's waiting for you in the den.
Parker. Just can't seem to place him.
Oh, but he said he's an old friend.
Well, I'll see him. We'll be back in a minute.
All right, dear.
Hello?
Hello, John. Leonard Parker. Remember me?
Well, I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Parker.
Think hard.
Afraid I don't.
And after all, we meant to each other, too.
Mr. Parker, you're obviously enjoying this, but I'm afraid I'll have to be getting back to my dinner.
Wait a minute. You aren't very hospitable to an old bunkie after 21 years.
Oh.
Remember now, huh?
Yes.
You don't sound very happy to see me.
Why did you come here?
Take it easy, John. I'm not going to blow any whistles.
I wouldn't if I were you. When I escaped from that road gang, you were with me, remember?
Like it was yesterday. There's one thing you don't know.
What's that?
I was caught about a year later and went back to finish my time.
Well, that's too bad.
I ain't coming for sympathy.
Why did you come here?
Because I'm hot. I'm so hot right now that if you touched me, you'd burn yourself.
Hot?
You mean you've been legitimate so long you don't know what the word hot means? It means the coppers are looking for me.
Look, my dinner's getting cold. Drop by the office, huh? Tomorrow afternoon we can...
Cut it, John. I'm not leaving. You're a solid citizen in this community. I checked on that. Nobody'd suspect you of running a hideout.
Well,
look, I always wanted to live like this. Now I'm going to find out what it's like. I'm staying here.
John, may I come in?
Oh, Emma, this is an old friend of mine, Leonard Parker.
I introduced myself before.
Yes. Yes, would you care to join us for dinner, Mr. Parker?
Thank you. I think I would.
Emma.
Yes?
Mr. Parker's going to stay with us for a while.
Oh, that's fine. Welcome, Mr. Parker.
That same evening, in fact, at just about the time John and Emma Fulton and their guest were sitting down to dinner, there was a conference being held in the New York offices of the FBI. Special Agents Beckley and Preston were going over what facts they had on the robbery of a bank in Peekskill, New York, that afternoon.
Well, Bob, we've got enough to get us started.
How many were there?
As far as we can find out, only 2.
They entered the bank just as it was closing.
That's right.
Get any description?
Mm-hmm. If the bank teller and the guard are right, we've got a pretty good description.
Good.
I've already flashed the alarm to Connecticut, Jersey, Pennsylvania, and upstate New York.
Well, they couldn't have gone any further than that since this afternoon.
I don't think so. Also been watching LaGuardia Airport, Grand Central, Penn Station, the bus terminals.
The only way they can keep moving is by car, then.
Uh-huh. I'll have to steal a new one. Sent out the description of the car they used and even had the license plate numbers.
Something on the teletype. Description, your office, 4:25 p.m., covers Leonard Parker and Robert Keene. Complete records follow. Beckley speaking. Yes, Sergeant. One of them, huh?
Okay, we'll be right up. The police found the car.
Where?
Up on the parkway, near Peekskill. One of them was in it. Dead.
What? Oh.
Come on, grab your hat. We can talk in the car.
John,
Yes, dear.
I've got to talk to you about something.
What's wrong?
John, in all the time we've been married, I've never tried to pick your friends.
Well, I know that.
And I've never tried to tell you who you could or couldn't invite here as a guest.
Parker?
Yes. Since you invited him last night, dear, he's taken over the household. He even went into your closet today and took out one of your suits. He's got ashes all over the library rug, and when I mentioned it to him, he simply said, "Skip it, Emmy."
Well, I'll speak to him, dear.
John, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to do more than that.
What's that?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him to leave.
If you feel that way, dear, I will. I'll go in and tell him right now.
Oh, John. Come on in.
Leonard, I want to talk to you.
That's fair enough. You like me to pick a subject, or did you come prepared?
Leonard, this is very serious. You'll have to leave.
I thought you said this was going to be serious.
You can't stay here any longer.
John, that's no way to run a hideout. You'll never get any business that way. You gotta be courteous to your guests.
I'm not joking.
Look. You want me to tell your wife about you?
No.
Then let's not discuss it anymore.
How long are you going to be here?
Maybe 3, 4 weeks.
I may have to go out of town before that, on business.
Go ahead. Emma and I can stay here alone. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. I wish you'd do something for me.
What?
Speak to your wife and tell her to be a little more polite to me. The way she acts, you'd think she didn't want me around here.
She doesn't.
I know that. She's got no choice. I'm your guest.
Leonard, I've got a proposition to make.
What is it?
I've got trucks that go from here to California with shipments of everything from fruit to pianos.
Yeah?
I'd be willing to ship you out there.
No dice.
But you'd be perfectly safe.
John, I'm going to stay right here. Now, mix me a scotch and soda, will you? And nobody can say I'm not democratic. Take one for yourself.
Special Agents Beckley and Preston had discovered, upon examining the body of the man in the bank robber's car, that he was Robert Keene. Keene had been killed when the car ran off the parkway and crashed into a concrete bridge. There was no clues on which way Leonard Parker had gone, but there was one thing they could work on, one clue which might break open the whole case.
Hi, Bob.
Come on in, Dan. What'd you get?
Well, I checked that key we found in Keene's pocket.
Yes?
It was from a small hotel called the Benton Arms.
Oh, never heard of it.
Neither did I until today. It's near Greenwich, Connecticut.
What'd they say at the hotel?
Parker and Keene were registered there under aliases, but I found enough fingerprints to show they used the room. The clerk remembered them, too.
How long were they there?
One night. They had no luggage, so they paid cash for the room when they checked in.
Must have had their plans pretty well set if they were in town for only one night.
Yeah. They made one phone call while they were in the room.
Who'd they call?
A number up in Westchester.
What was the number?
I got it written down here. Belongs to the home of a fellow named John Fulton.
What about Fulton? Who's he?
I checked the neighborhood. He's a substantial businessman, owns a trucking company up there. And he's one of the town's leading citizens.
Did you call him?
Yeah, but he wasn't in.
You know what I vote for?
Going up to see Mr. Fulton?
Right.
Good idea. Let's go.
John.
Yes, dear.
Look at this.
What? What is it?
This newspaper. His picture's in it.
Whose picture?
Mr. Parker. And read this story. The police are connecting him with a bank holdup.
Oh.
I knew there was something about him. John, you've got to call the police at once.
Well, dear,
He's a dangerous criminal, dear. Call them, John.
Wait, Emma. Let's reason this out
But
first.
there's nothing to reason. If you don't call them, I will,
Just
John.
a minute, Mrs. Fulton. You're not calling the police.
But
you want me to tell her why, John? Okay. I'll tell it.
Leonard.
John and I were in prison together, and we broke out.
Oh, no.
That was a long time ago, 21 years ago. The cops are looking for me, but remember, they're also looking for John. If I go, he goes with me. Now, do you want him to call?
Perhaps he does.
Huh?
I want to thank you, Leonard. I feel better now than I have in 21 years.
What do you mean?
I never wanted to keep this story from the world. That didn't make any difference to me. But I did want to keep it from Emma, because I thought it would hurt her.
Oh, John.
Now that she knows, I'm willing to take my chances with the law.
How?
The FBI called tonight before I got in. It was undoubtedly about you. I'm going to call them back. Hand me the phone.
Why, certainly, John. Here you are. Now we can hang the phone up again.
We will return to the file on the unwelcome guest in just a moment. Meanwhile, let me tell you about an incident that might have happened at the drugstore just around the corner from your house. This week at the Equitable Society, one of the executives told me a story. He was treating his little girl to a chocolate malted down at Sam McGuire's drugstore, and the kids were having great fun watching Sam juggling glasses, putting on a show for the kids. Sam, he said, someday you'll miss, and there go your profits. I won't miss, Sam said. The kids would lose faith in me. I've got to be good. Well, if Sam, the soda man, has to keep faith with children, what about us who work for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States? The safety and soundness of Equitable Society policies are responsible for all the joy there is in a lot of children's lives. Yes, the big job of thousands of Equitable Society policies is keeping homes together and boys and girls in school. Maybe that will help you understand why we of the Equitable Society take our business so seriously, why we make every effort to keep ahead of the times, to keep our life insurance policies fitted to the needs of all Equitable Society members. You see, all of us in this society, we all want to be able to keep on saying that this week and every week for more than 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the FBI file, The Unwelcome Guest.
Roughly speaking, criminals can be divided into two classes: those who suffer from an inferiority complex and those who have inflated egos. The criminal with the inferiority complex takes to a life of crime because he does not feel equipped to make his living by ordinary methods. Those others, like Leonard Parker, suffer from too exalted an opinion of themselves, an opinion which makes it beneath their dignity to work for a living. That class is the group which practices extortion, because it gives them a peculiar pleasure to see their victims squirm, a peculiar pleasure to see their victims lose their every shred of personal dignity. Leonard Parker, through brutal assault, now rules the Fulton household.
What are you doing?
Just going to move this husband of yours.
Where are you taking him?
Well, I think I ought to move him to a bed so he'd be comfortable.
Well, I'll call the doctor.
No, you won't.
Oh, but he's badly hurt.
Look, I slugged a lot of guys like this. Nothing happens. They get a headache and then they get over it.
I insist that we call a doctor.
Shut up.
Oh.
I'm giving the orders around it. You got any ideas about calling the cops, forget them. And one more thing. John said something about the FBI calling. If they call again, you tell them there's no such person here as Leonard Parker, that you never heard of anyone with that name, that your husband left town on a business trip.
Very well.
And if you remember all those answers, nothing more will happen to John. Is that a deal?
Yes. Yes, it's a deal.
As John Fulton was being dragged to his bedroom, a black sedan was being parked in front of the Fulton home. A black sedan which had carried Special Agents Beckley and Preston from New York. They walked across the snow-covered lawn, past the garage, up the few steps to the front door, and rang the bell.
This must be the house.
Yes.
Yes?
Good evening. Are you Mrs. John Fulton?
That's right.
My name is Beckley. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh.
And this is Mr. Preston, who's also an agent. Here are our credentials.
Well, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Is Mr. Fulton at home?
No, I'm sorry, he's not. I just came back from driving him to the station.
Where'd he go?
To New York.
I see. When do you expect him back?
Tomorrow night.
Mrs. Fulton, your husband got a telephone call the other night from a gentleman named Leonard Parker.
Well, he may have.
Do you know Mr. Parker?
No. He must be a business acquaintance.
I see.
You don't remember hearing your husband mention Mr. Parker's name, do you, Mrs. Fulton?
No, I don't. But then my husband and I never discuss his business.
One more thing.
Yes?
Can you tell us where Mr. Fulton is going to spend the night in New York?
No, I'm sorry. I can't.
Well, thank you. We'll drop by tomorrow night when Mr. Fulton returns.
I'll tell him you called.
Thank you. Goodbye.
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 That story about Fulton being driven to the station's a phony.
Yes, I know. I noticed the same thing you did. There isn't a fresh mark in the snow in front of the garage.
I think we ought to go into the village, get a search warrant, and come back here.
You did okay, Emma, and I'm real proud of you.
I didn't do it for you.
I know that.
What do we do now?
Why?
Well, you heard them. They're coming back here tomorrow night.
Let them come. Where are you going?
I'm going in to see John.
Sit down.
No.
Sit down, I said. I gotta figure out something. You don't think I'm going to be here waiting for those coppers to come back tomorrow night, do you?
What are you going to do?
We're going to drive into New York. We leave in about a half an hour in your car. They know your car in this town. They won't stop it. You'll drive.
And what about John?
He stays here.
Oh, no.
Look, he's got to stay. He's dead.
That's the third time I've rung this thing.
The car's gone. She must have left. Look, if she doesn't answer this time, let's move in. We've got the warrant.
Let's move in now. Hello? Hello in here.
Sounds like nobody's home.
Yes. They can't have been gone long. There's still a cigarette burning in the ashtray.
They sure left in an awful hurry.
Why?
Looking in the kitchen.
What's that?
Something's still cooking in the stove.
Uh-huh.
Let's see what's in this room over here.
Right.
Hey.
Yes, I see him.
I don't know who he is, but my guess is that it's Fulton.
Looks as if he died about an hour ago. That means he was dead when we were here before.
Yes.
That also means that Parker must have had the drop on her when she was talking to us.
More than likely.
Say, look at the sleeve of this coat here.
Oh. What about it?
These spots are old bloodstains.
You think they might be Parker's?
Well, let's take a look inside the pocket. Here's a label with a name. But it's not Parker's.
Fulton's?
No. The name is Ralph Cousins.
Cousins. Let's call the tailor and find out who Mr. Cousins is.
Right. And send out an alarm on the Fulton automobile.
Right.
I think Mr. Parker has finally run into a red light.
Where are you taking me?
To my house.
And where's that?
In New York. But don't worry. We won't get caught.
I'm not worrying about that.
That's good. You just let me do all the thinking. That way we'll be safer. See, I thought this out 1,000 times, so we're pretty well prepared. In the apartment house where I live, I'm a respected businessman named Ralph Cousins. Remember that?
Why?
Because when we go in, if you mention my name, call me Ralph or Mr. Cousins. Forget that Leonard Parker business.
When are you going to let me go?
As soon as we leave my apartment.
What are you slowing down for?
This is where I show you how to steal a car.
What?
First, we park here. Now, see that car up ahead?
Yes?
See the boy and girl sitting in the car?
Yes.
Now, you walk up there and ask the boy if he'll come back and give you a hand.
No.
Tell him you're stuck.
No.
Do as I say. Because if you don't, you'll be very, very dead. Well, here we are. This is where I live. Get out. You were nice enough to have me as a guest at your place. Now I'll return the gun. It's this ground floor apartment. Here we are. Wait till I turn on the lights.
Stay where you are, Parker.
What? Who are you?
The FBI.
That's right, Mrs. Fulton.
Oh.
My name is Ralph Cousins, not Parker.
Either one will do. Just stand still while I remove this gun.
Okay. You win. But tell me one thing.
What is it?
How'd you know I was Ralph Cousins?
Remember the suit you were wearing when you arrived at the Fultons?
Yeah, sure. That pepper and salt job?
It had your name inside. That suit is going to convict you for murder.
You know something? I always liked that suit, too.
Leonard Parker was tried on a charge of murder, convicted, and sentenced to death in the electric chair. He was right when he said that you can't be too careful, especially if you're a criminal whose path crosses that of the FBI. John Fulton's life might have been spared if he had followed the simple instructions issued by the FBI. Criminals cannot be defeated by ordinary, decent, law-abiding citizens unless those citizens avail themselves of the help that lies at the other end of every telephone line, the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Remember that. The reign of terror which struck at the home of John and Emma Fulton could have struck at your home. If it ever does, remember that the FBI works on a 24-hour-a-day schedule, a schedule which continues to prove beyond any doubt that crime does not pay.
Before we tell you about next week's thrilling case from the files of your FBI, a word about a man worth knowing, the Equitable Society representative in your community. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Life Assurance Society for the financial security of life insurance. In the past 86 years, the Equitable Society has weathered 4 wars and 7 major depressions. During that time, over $5.5 billion have been paid to policyholders and beneficiaries. This tower of strength, security, and stability is represented in your community by a man whom hundreds of your fellow citizens know as their good friend, the Equitable Life Assurance Society representative, who, like your FBI, is dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The sinister Souvenir.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Jerry Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, for This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now, a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Tonight, our Equitable representative has a very timely message for fathers and mothers of America.
Today is a good time to plan ahead. To help you do that intelligently, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special chart. It's called the Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers. You'll hear more about this chart from Mr. Keating in about 14 minutes. Don't miss this important announcement from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, Yesterday's Killers.
More and more, you hear people who tend to weave a veil of romance about the names and escapades of Al Capone, of John Dillinger, of Ma Barker, and Alvin Carters. The gangsters who made Prohibition first a laughingstock and then a serious business. Some who listen to this program tonight were not yet born at that time. Were not alive to see the mobs of hoodlums who made illegal whiskey the basis for criminal syndicates. Were not yet reading a newspaper that morning in 1929 when a trigger-happy gunman walked into a Chicago garage wearing a stolen police uniform and mowed down 7 men. A killing that became famous as the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Those were the days, you hear people say. And they are right. Those were the days when Al Capone had 3 entire floors in a large Chicago hotel. When the word bootlegger was in some circles a badge of honor. When decent people struggled to get a card of admittance to a smoke-filled cellar so they could drink while rubbing elbows with the dregs of human society. It is one of the jobs of your FBI to make sure that such days never return. Tonight's file opens as Special Agent Jim Taylor, driving up a lonely country road through a heavy storm, stops at a farmhouse. He runs to the front door, knocks, and waits.
Yes?
This the Wilson farm?
It is. Are you Mr. Taylor?
Yes.
Oh, please come in.
Thanks.
My Uncle Bob's expecting you. Here, let me have your coat.
All right. That's quite a storm.
Yes, we get them out here.
Yeah.
I'll hang it up.
Thank you.
Uncle Bob's in that room there.
Oh, fine.
You can go right in.
Thank you. Hello there.
You Mr. Taylor?
That's right.
Well, you made good time getting out here.
Considering the storm, I guess I did.
Sit down.
Thanks, Wilson. Well, I suppose you're wondering what this is all about. I couldn't tell you on the phone.
I think I know what it's about. Charlie Madison being killed last night, right?
Yes.
And you know I was there.
That's right. We went through his papers.
I can even answer that one. You found a note I sent saying I was going to kill him.
You admit writing it?
Sure. Sure, I'll even tell you why.
First, I think you should know, Mr. Wilson, that anything you tell me can be used against you. It's your constitutional right to say nothing.
I know my rights, and I still want to talk.
Okay.
But first, I'd like to ask you a question.
All right, what is it?
Why should you care who killed anyone as foul as Charlie Madison?
Charlie was a key witness in a government case now on trial in federal court. It appears that a violation of justice statute may have been committed, which requires the FBI to secure all the facts. Now, what was your story?
Well, first, I'd like you to know that I had a good motive for killing Charlie Madison. A lot of people did. Maybe you'll understand the motive a little better if I start at the beginning, back when I first met the guy. It was 1927. Oh, I was a hot 20 then. Saturday night was what I waited for all week long. That was the night we had the neighborhood dance. Well, at one of those dances one Saturday night, I was just standing inside the entrance smoking a cigarette when a guy I knew walked up.
Hi, Bob.
Oh, hi, Al.
Hey, want to get some exercise?
For what kind?
The guy right under the club banner. See him?
Uh-huh.
We're going to work him over. You want to play?
No, not tonight.
Okay. You're passing up fun.
Bobby, I'm so glad I found you.
Mary, what's the matter?
Bruce had found powder in my nose, and I heard Peggy Austin say the fellas are all going to gang up on my date.
Is he the one over there?
Yeah, right under the banner. Look, Al, George, and Willie are all closing in on him right now. Just because he isn't from the neighborhood.
Well, that's his tough luck.
Oh, Bobby, do something, please.
Why?
For me, Bobby, help him for me.
Well...
Please.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thanks. Look, they're all around him now.
Yeah, but nobody's hitting him yet.
All right. How many guys you'll need to be tough? Don't talk smart, brother. Just walk outside.
All right. Break it up.
Huh?
Leave the guy alone. He's okay.
Hey, look, stay out of this.
I said leave him alone.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Come on, buddy. Come on, this is your fight. You better help me. Okay. We're going to have to punch our way out of here. That's how I first met Charlie Madison, Mr. Taylor. I look back now, I know that was the tip-off. I was always going to be the guy who tried to get him out of a jam. Say, you want a drink or maybe some coffee?
No, thanks. Go on with your story.
Well, the next time I saw Charlie was the night of the Dempsey-Tunney fight. I had a job as an usher. The 7th round had just started, and I figured nobody else was coming. So I started down the aisle to find a place to watch.
Bobby! Oh, hi, Mary. Come on, Gene.
You remember Charlie Madison, don't you?
Yeah, sure. Hello, Charlie. Hi. Oh, you're the guy. Yeah. I'm glad I run into you. I never got a chance to thank you for that night. Okay. Come on, Gene. The left. Oh, that toddy looks great, don't he?
I bet on Dempsey.
Oh, you're gonna blow it.
All Dempsey needs is one punch.
Oh, they should have been the one. Come on, Jack. Come on, nail him. Toddy's got too much legs. Look at him. Stab and run, Gene.
Come on, Jack. Come on. Catch up with him. I told you. One punch.
There it is. Get up, Gene.
He can.
Come on, Gene. Get up.
Out when your referee starts
start to count. Come on, Gene. Get up, will you? Yeah. He's getting up. He can't. You got him. Come on. He is up.
Look at Dempsey. Look at him waving for him to come in. Why don't Kenny go in and fight?
Dance, Gene, dance. That's the boy.
Come on, Dempsey. Come on.
Oh. Well, there goes my $10. 10. I thought you made a bet. I got 3 G's on Tony.
3,000? Hey, you must be doing good.
Oh, not bad. Got a little action going for me. Hey, are you working?
Me, no.
Look, I owe you one. You got a job starting tomorrow night.
So that's how you went to work for him, huh?
Yeah. He wasn't my kind of a guy, Mr. Taylor. But it gave me a chance to see Mary. You probably figured it out already. I was in love with Mary. But to her, there was nobody but Charlie. Well, he had a roadhouse out on the turnpike. I started as a doorman at the place. Then one night, I was at the bar when a guy said Charlie wanted to see me in his office. I started right away because Charlie didn't like me. You sent for me, Charlie?
Yeah, Bob. Sit down.
Okay.
You remember I told you last night I was tired of being a penny ante guy? Well, I did something. I'm moving up.
What'd you do, buy Lake Michigan?
No, better than that. I bought 4 guys from Lefty Banning's mob.
What for?
They're crossing him. He's got a shipment of booze coming in, but he's not going to get it. We are.
Charlie, just in case you're interested in some advice, I don't think it's a good idea.
Why?
If you can buy those guys, Lefty can buy them back. Then we got a war.
You afraid of war?
No. I just think if you want that booze, let's go take it ourselves.
You always do everything so you'll get punched in the nose.
It saved you once.
That was different. Lefty's got a boat coming in. Well, we got a boat, too. I picked it up today. We'll use it to hijack Lefty. We move tomorrow night.
Well, Mr. Taylor, we did the job. And it went off just like Charlie laid it out. The next night, I was in the roadhouse when I saw Mary sitting alone at a corner. Hi, Mary.
Hello, Bobby. Sit down.
Thanks.
Didn't expect to see you.
Why not?
Figured you'd be celebrating after last night's job. Understand you're all in the big time now. Suppose I ought to say congratulations.
Well...
I ought to. But I won't.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't like it.
Mary, you better tell it to Charlie.
I've been trying to. He won't listen. It's too big, Bobby. Talk to him, will you? Try to tell him.
Bob, I want to see you. Excuse us, Mary.
Go ahead.
Lefty Banning's on his way out here.
What?
He's got a couple of torpedoes with him.
How do you know?
I just got a call in the office.
Who told him it was us?
One of those guys I bought.
Well, let him come.
Our boys ain't here, Bob. They're stashing the whiskey.
Oh, that's bad.
I think we better blow.
Where can we hide?
You got a better idea?
Yeah, close the joint and send Mary home in a cab. We'll wait here. We'll punch our way out again.
What are you doing? Checking my gun. Well, don't get too frisky with it. What do you mean?
If we stay behind these tables, they'll be the targets, not us. We don't waste bullets till we get a real good shot.
And what about the windows?
What about them?
Suppose they start shooting through them.
They'll have to break them first, then we'll see them. They won't see us without lights.
Yeah, but maybe we...
Hold it. Car coming in. Lefty Banning. They'll have to shoot that lock off. Got a key.
All right, Madison, come on out.
That's Lefty.
I know you're in there.
Don't answer him, Charlie.
If you don't come out, we're coming in.
Charlie. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm giving you one more chance, Madison. Now come out with your dukes up or we're coming in.
He's gone. He left me.
Okay, Madison, you had your chance.
Madison ain't here. But I am, and here I come.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. And who's got the most satisfied smile on his face I've ever encountered. Yet, up to a few days ago, he was a champion worrier.
Yep. I was a regular worrywart. Until I got that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers you've been talking up on this program.
And did that chart turn out to be as useful as I cracked it up to be, Pete?
You bet it did. Ever since those twin girls of mine were born, there's been a big worry in my mind. I'd say to myself, suppose I die unexpectedly. What's going to become of my family? What income would they need for food, clothes, rent, and all the other month-by-month expenses? Well, that's something I'll never worry about again.
Briefly, the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart gives a man a reliable basis for estimating the minimum income his family would need to carry on without him, to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until the children finish high school. What's more, this chart is simplicity itself. Every step is made clear by easy-to-understand pictures.
It took me and my wife only a few minutes to fill it in. And what a load off our minds to discover that the problem was not half as tough as we feared.
Pete, how much did you pay for that chart?
Well, the Equitable man didn't ask for any money.
Of course not. This chart is absolutely free. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Now, that's spelled E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Yesterday's Killers.
Life in the United States has changed so much since the 1920s that comparisons are needless to prove the point. In one respect, however, there has been little change, and that is the state of mind which results in the constant growth of the criminal army. That attitude, which was widespread then and is equally at home in too many living rooms today, is the conversational tone used in referring to criminals. How many parents ask if the other has seen the story in the evening paper? The one about that bank robber who got away with $100,000? Far too often the answer is, I'd almost be willing to rob a bank myself for that much money. Or, that takes a lot of courage. How can parents who say things like that expect a child to correct them? To tell them it doesn't take courage to hide behind a machine gun? To tell them that criminals are the vermin of the earth? To tell them the very things that they should in fact be telling the child? You, as an individual, cannot stop that practice. All you can do is to make sure of one thing. Make sure it doesn't happen in your home. Tonight's file continues at the farmhouse where Bob Wilson and Special Agent Jim Taylor sit talking.
Well, they shot me up a little as I came through the door. But Lefty Banning wasn't interested in me. He wanted Charlie Madison, and Charlie had gone. They left me there on the front porch of the roadhouse. Me and the body of the head waiter. When I came to, I was under arrest for his murder. Come in.
There was a phone call for Mr. Taylor, Uncle Bobby.
When?
Oh, just now.
It was your office, Mr. Taylor, but while we were talking, the phone went out.
Oh, that happens every time we have a storm.
I see.
Well, I'll keep trying to get your call as soon as the service comes back.
Thank you.
Well, as I was saying, I was arrested. I didn't kill the head waiter, but the shooting came at a bad time. People were sick of hoodlums like me. The judge hit me with a 20-year bid.
Yes, I know about that.
I never heard from Charlie. He never showed up at the trial, never sent word to me. I did hear he and Mary got married, had a kid, a daughter. Well, after 3 years, I got word I had a visitor. It was Mary. I didn't want to see her, so they told her I was sick. She came back the next day and the next. Finally, I went down to the visitor's cage.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello?
Sorry you've been sick.
I ain't been.
But they told me.
I didn't want to see you.
Look, there's a reason for my not having come here. Charlie told me you double-crossed him.
Huh?
He said you were trying to get some of your friends to kidnap our little girl.
Mary, you believed him?
I was in love with him.
Was?
He's a big man now. Too big for me. His lawyer's arranging for a divorce. I'm going away.
Where?
I don't know. But I'll write to you.
You going to be close enough to visit me again?
I don't know. If I am, I will.
If you're not, we've got a date in 17 years. Well, if I hated Charlie before, I hated him double now. I couldn't sleep at night. I'd lay awake thinking up new ways to murder him.
Tell me, did you ever hear from Mary?
Just once. She sent me her address but asked me not to write. Well, finally the day came. My sentence was up. I headed for Mary right away. But I was too late, Mr. Taylor. She'd been dead for 3 years.
What about her daughter?
I found Alice. Charlie had never sent them a dime. Mary died broke. Well, that brought all the hate back again. I started to look for Charlie. I found out he was in Europe. So I rented this farm and kept my eye on the papers. Finally, he came home. When he did, I wrote him that note you found. He never answered it, so last night I went to see him. I climbed in a window. He wasn't home, so I sat... Hello, Charlie.
What?
Remember me?
Why?
Bob Wilson.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Hello, Bob.
This ain't a social visit.
Okay.
Come to have a talk with you. A talk I've been waiting for 20 years.
Look, Bob, it's late. Why don't you come around tomorrow?
We're talking tonight.
Okay. What are we talking about?
Your wife and your daughter.
My wife's dead.
I know. You sent flowers.
That's right.
Why didn't you send something when she was alive? Like dough?
I didn't know where she was living.
You're a liar.
Now, wait a minute.
No. You wait. You've lied about everything from the first day I met you.
Look, is this what you came here to tell me?
No. No, I came here about your kid.
What about her?
You've got a chance with her, Charlie. A chance to make up for all the things you didn't do for Mary.
Whatever I do with the kid is my business.
Oh, no. I'm making it mine. You're going to give that kid dough, a lot of dough. $50,000 worth.
50,000? What a cheap shake this is.
Huh?
Using my kid as a front to take me for 50 grand.
I'm leveling with
Get out of here.
Oh, no.
Look, if you don't get out of here...
You don't do nothing. You remember that note I wrote you?
Let go.
You remember what it said? It said I was going to kill you.
Will you let
go? Not, Charlie, I'm going to do it.
Let go of me.
Not with a gun, Charlie. I don't need one. I'm going to do it with these hands.
Let go of me.
These hands are strong, Charlie. They got strong in prison. Strong from working a drill press and breaking rocks. And now they're going...
Mr. Wilson, didn't you tell Madison you didn't have a gun?
I didn't. That shot was fired through the window.
Oh? Well, why didn't you report that to the police?
After you've spent 20 years in jail, you do what I did. You leave quietly.
Mr. Wilson, I wonder if you'd come down to the office with me.
You don't believe me about not killing him?
I'm an investigator, not a jury. I just collect the evidence. The 12 people in that box decide whether or not it's true.
Oh, Mr. Taylor, I was
Yes?
just coming in to get you. I've got your office on the phone.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's down there, end of the hall, and turn left.
Thanks. I won't be long.
Are you going out, Uncle Bob?
Yes, I have to go into town with Mr. Taylor.
Oh.
If the roads are bad, I won't try to come back tonight.
All right.
So you better get your things and go over and stay with the Albrights.
Okay. Call me at the Albrights when you get to town so I know you're safe, too.
Now, don't you go worrying about me.
Well, the highway will be slippery tonight, and well, I'll feel better if I know you're there.
Yeah. Help me on with this coat, will you, dear?
Oh, sure.
No point in your putting on your coat, Mr. Wilson.
Huh?
The trip won't be necessary. My office tells me the case is closed. They've caught the person we wanted.
Who is it?
Someone who waited longer than you. Lefty Banning.
Well.
So good night, Mr. Wilson. And good night, Miss,
Oh, didn't you two introduce yourselves?
No.
Well, Mr. Taylor, this is Alice Madison.
As Jim Taylor said, the FBI secures the facts. In their investigation of the obstruction of justice, their facts led to the identification and conviction of Lefty Banning in state court for murder. More important, they cleared Bob Wilson, an innocent man entwined in a series of unexplainable circumstances. And now we bring you a message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message to all of you tonight is, and I quote, "Far too many people are under the delusion that because the well-publicized gangs of the 20s were exterminated, no such gangs can rise again. But the truth is that all over the country, there are men with plans for taking over a city, a county, an entire state. Those men can be stopped from the fulfillment of their odorous schemes, but they can be stopped only by you, the citizen. Your power to prevent those mobs of hoodlums from attaining power lies in your secret ballot. For only in a locale where venal politicians have taken over can organized crime prosper. Only in a place where the police are shackled. That situation has existed in the past. If we are not careful, it may exist again, unless you do something about it. That something is first to make sure you vote when election time comes, and second, make sure you know the man you're voting for. Do that this year. Remove the crooked politician from power. See to it that your police department is free to do its job. And we in law enforcement will have a better chance of helping us move forward to a better America. An America that has won the war against crime."
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative.
Well, friends, it's a case of now or never. This is the last time this season the Equitable Society will feature this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers on this program. If you wish a copy, better act immediately or you may miss the boat. Phone one of us Equitable Society representatives early next week and ask for your free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
next week, we will bring you another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A reenactment of the activities of a trio of desperate thieves. Its subject, robbery. Its title, The Delinquent Doctor.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Alice Backus, Bill Conrad, Paul Fries, Wally Mayer, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Delinquent Doctor on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a few minutes, someone may telephone your home to ask you a question. No, it won't be the FBI, but it may happen like this.
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on now?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
This is your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Sure I do. My good friends, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Just last Wednesday, my Equitable representative was telling me about a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. That's a great life insurance plan. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
And in just 15 minutes, I'll give you full information about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight's FBI file, the used baby racket.
When a great tragedy occurs somewhere in the world and 1,000 people are killed, we read about it and we're sorry. But actually, we do not understand what we're reading, because it's impossible for the human mind to picture 1,000 people being killed at one time. But if we hear about one man being burned to death in a fire, we cringe, not because we think it's a greater tragedy than the death of 1,000 people, but because we can put ourselves in the man's place and really understand that one single death. Now, for that reason, it may not strike you as horrible that in 1946 in these United States, there were more than 1,600,000 major crimes committed. None of us can realize what that number of crimes represents. But perhaps you can grasp the current crime wave statistics better when you hear that there was a job done by a criminal in the United States last year every 18 and a half seconds. In other words, since you first heard my voice, there have been 3 major crimes committed. Tonight's file opens in a sloppy 2-room apartment on New York's East Side. It is early afternoon, and Nora Beekman has just finished listening to some records on her brand-new phonograph. As the doorbell rings.
All right, I'm coming. Oh, you. Hi, Harry.
Hello, Nora.
How's Mom?
Okay, just about rid of her cold.
Oh, that's good. Say, what are you doing here at 3 o'clock in the afternoon? You working for Joe anymore?
Oh, the cops sloughed all the bookmakers in town.
So you're out of a job again, huh?
I'll find something.
I hope so.
Here, I brought your mail up.
Oh, is that for me?
Yeah.
It's a package from Tommy. Maybe it's some jewelry. I understand all the soldiers in Germany send home lots of jewelry. Oh.
What is it?
How do you like that? Everybody else gets jewelry. My jerky husband sends me a record.
Well, let's hear it. Maybe it's a secret message.
Hello? Hello, darling. I'm in the Red Cross Clubhouse in Berlin.
That's your master's voice.
And I just wanted to tell you that I'm very much in love with you. But that's old news, huh? I've said it so often you must be getting a little tired of hearing it. But you better get used to it, honey. Because you'll be hearing me say I love you for the rest of your life. I got some other news for you besides that, though. I'm coming home to you and the baby.
Huh?
Isn't that great news? Won't we?
Oh, that's great. He's coming home.
Well, what's wrong with that, Nora?
Nothing at all, except he's coming home to me and the baby.
So?
So, do you see a baby anyplace around here?
Hey, you're right. Where is Sonny?
I met a woman in the park one day, a couple of weeks ago. She thought Sonny looked so cute in the carriage.
Yeah?
She told me she couldn't have a baby herself, and she was trying to adopt
Well,
one.
a lot of rich people do that.
Well, they told her that she'd have to wait a year before she could adopt a baby.
What's this got to do with Sonny?
I sold him to her.
You what?
I sold her the baby for $1,000.
Oh.
Well, I don't care about that. Now I got to have a baby to show Tommy when he gets here.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Well, you're a big genius. What do I do now?
I don't know. Get out the way you got in.
I can't. I got to have a baby.
Hey. Might work.
What might work?
I got an idea.
Yes?
Is this the residence of Mrs. Martin Schuyler?
That's right.
Are you Mrs. Schuyler?
Yes, I am.
Well, Mrs. Schuyler, I'm from the FBI.
Yes, the FBI? Well, what do you want here?
May I come in, Mrs. Schuyler?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Please do.
Thanks.
Sit down anywhere, Mr.
Hanover is my name, Mrs. Schuyler.
Why are you here, Mr. Hanover?
I'll get right to the point. Mrs. Schuyler, you bought a baby 3 weeks ago.
Well, how did you... I don't understand how that concerns you, Mr. Hanover.
Unfortunately for you, it does concern the FBI.
Oh.
That baby was kidnapped.
Kidnapped? But I bought
Yes,
it from...
I know what you're going to say. You bought it from the baby's mother.
Yes, that's right.
But she wasn't the child's mother. Oh, she was the baby's nurse.
Her nurse?
That's right, Mrs. Schuyler. The girl confessed everything. That's how we got your name and address. Now, there are 2 things that you can do.
What are they?
You can give me the child, and I'll return it to the parents, and no one will ever know a thing about it.
I see.
Or you can have the girl put in jail by fighting the case. In that event, of course, there would be a lot of publicity.
Oh, no. I don't want any publicity in this matter.
Well, I think you're being very smart, Mrs. Schuyler. This way, no one will ever know that this whole thing happened.
Yes, it's much better that way. I'll get the baby for you now.
Yes, if you will.
Incidentally, what happens to my $1,000?
Afraid there's no way of recovering that, Mrs. Schuyler. The nurse spent that money immediately after getting it.
I see.
And now may I please have the child? It's getting late for the baby to be up, and I promised I'd see to it that it slept in its own bed tonight.
Yes, of course. Well, come along. The baby's room is down the hall.
Nora, will you take this kid?
Oh, you got him back. That's wonderful, Harry. Kiss him. Come to Mama.
Well, now you're all set.
Gee, thanks, Harry.
Am I a real genius now?
Oh, say you are. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of that in a million years.
Just let me handle all your business, Nora.
You got it.
This dame was a real pushover for the story.
Well, anybody would be. It's a real good story.
I bought one of those wallets like Cary Grant used in that picture with Ingrid Bergman. Well, all I did was flash it, say I was with the FBI, stick it back in my pocket again.
Quiet!
I almost had to laugh. It was so easy.
Now do you see why I got rid of the kid? This goes on all day, sometimes all night. I was going crazy. Wait till I give him this bottle.
Yeah, kids do take a lot of attention.
Well, maybe I can rest a couple of minutes. I won't have an hour's quiet now that he's back home.
You wanted him back. Don't blame me.
I'm not blaming you, Harry. I've just gotten to hate all that noise. Having to stay home every night, changing his diapers, making his formula.
When's Tommy coming back, Nora?
Oh, I played the rest of the record while you were gone. He just said soon, no date.
Well, how'd you like to get another 1,000 for Sonny?
How can I? I just told you. Tommy's coming home. Besides, I just met that Mrs. Schuyler by accident. What do you want me to do? Put a sign on the baby carriage saying this baby is for sale, $1,000?
Whoa, hold it for a second. A friend of mine, his old man's a janitor in one of those orphan places.
What about it? Think he'd want to buy Sonny?
No. But the orphan place is getting letters all the time from people just looking for kids to adopt.
So?
So we have the old geezer steal some of the letters. That'll be our sucker list.
Oh, Harry, that sounds like a wonderful idea.
Okay. I'll get in touch with the guy tomorrow. Then we start peddling the kid again.
Meanwhile, in the New York office of the FBI, Special Agent Charles Watkins is seated beside the desk of Special Agent Jim Taylor. Taylor has just finished a phone conversation.
Thank you. Goodbye. Hey, you're on that phone a long time, Jim. Sounded like a complaint. It was a complaint. That was a Mr. Martin Schuyler, and he was protesting about an agent who came to his house while he was out of town on a business trip.
Oh? Who was the agent?
He was obviously an imposter.
Well, what's the story?
Well, it seems that about a month ago, Mrs. Schuyler met some woman in Central Park and bought her baby.
She what?
Yes. Pretty shocking that some people are so anxious to adopt a child and so impatient that they go into the black market for a baby.
How low can a human being get?
Pretty low, judging from this.
Well, what was this so-called agent's game?
It was pretty clever. He told Mrs. Schuyler that the baby had been kidnapped and that the FBI would return the baby to its real home without any publicity.
Which suited Mrs. Schuyler fine, I suppose.
Oh, naturally. Oh, she was sorry about having to give up the child, but according to Mr. Schuyler, she was happy that there wouldn't be anything in the papers about it.
You know, Jim, I should feel sorry for the Schuylers, but I really don't.
No, neither do I. To a great extent, they got what was coming to them.
But that doesn't catch the criminals.
Exactly. And that's our job.
Well, Jim, what's the first move?
Well, I guess the first thing to do is go out and see the Schuylers.
Is there any other record you want to hear, Harry?
No, I think that'll hold me for a while.
Okay. Don't you just love that phonograph?
Yeah, real good machine.
I bought it with part of that first $1,000 I got for Sonny.
Yeah. What was the name of the people you sold the kid to this time?
Mr. and Mrs. Paul Buchanan.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of dough, huh?
Loaded. She gave me the $1,000 like it was $1. She's going to keep calling the baby Sonny.
Oh, that's nice.
She asked me what to call him, so I told her that even though the baby's name was Thomas Beekman Jr., I always called him Sonny.
Hey, you told her the kid's right name?
Yeah, why?
Well, I hate to break this news to you suddenly, but you know what we're doing is frowned upon by the police.
Yeah, I know. So what?
So giving your right name to people you clipped is one way that they can check on you.
Oh, don't be silly. Last woman didn't check, did she? Neither will this one.
Well, I hope not, but I think it's about time I went out and got our little meal ticket back again.
But it's only been a week since I sold her.
Oh.
Well, who can that be? Hello?
Hiya, darling.
Tommy.
Yeah, that's right, honey. You surprised?
Sure. Where are you?
At the airport. I got a chance to fly home, and, well, I wanted to see you and the baby so much, I took it.
Oh, that's wonderful, dear.
Yeah, well, I'll be home in about 20 minutes.
All right, Tommy, I'll be here.
Okay. Have a big kiss waiting for me, will
Yeah.
you? Bye, honey.
Bye. With Tommy, he'll be here in 20 minutes.
Well, I guess the honeymoon is over.
What do you mean?
Well, we can't go on selling the kid with Tommy home.
What am I going to do, Harry?
Look, you got much in the apartment that you really want?
Well, besides the phonograph and my records, nothing. Why?
Well, I was thinking. You know, the cops might be able to check back after we get the kid from the Buchanans.
So?
So, why don't we just keep going? And if they do check back, let them check with Tommy.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message for men and women who are on the way up, for people who are confidently looking forward to the day when their friends will be patting them on the back and saying,
Congratulations, Joe. I hear you just got promoted to a wonderful new job. Say, that's great news. You're going places.
do you expect that to happen to you in the next year or two? Well, the Equitable Society has designed a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. For people like you who expect to be earning more money 3 years from now.
Mr. Cross, I have a hunch that applies to me. Let's hear more about this plan.
Well, this Equitable Society plan for men on the way up has these 3 advantages. First, it gives you and your family needed protection right now. Second, this Equitable plan provides for readjustments in the future. 5 years from now, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. Third, this Equitable plan is flexible at all times, can expand or contract as you see fit.
The more I hear about this plan, the better I like it. How can I get the whole story?
Just ask your Equitable Society representative about the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Phone him as soon as possible or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, the used baby racket.
Because there are so many families in the United States who want to adopt a baby, the process of adoption often takes more than a year. And if you are one of those whose name is on a waiting list, do yourself and your prospective child a favor and wait until your name is called. Do not patronize the black market in babies. For as tonight's case in the files of your FBI proves, if you go into the black market, you are leaving yourself open to the depraved minds of criminals. In addition to that, you are trafficking in human beings, and thus you make yourself a criminal. Tonight's file continues in the New York office of your FBI. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned from investigating a complaint. He finds Special Agent Watkins waiting for him.
Hello, Charlie. Hi, Jim.
Anybody call while I was out?
No, Jim, not a thing. What's the story at the Buchanan's?
They followed almost exactly the same procedure there as they did in the Schuyler case.
The man posed as an FBI agent again. Huh?
That's right. And from the description Mrs. Buchanan gave me, it has to be the same man.
How much did she pay for the baby?
A standard rate, $1,000.
Guess that must be the ceiling price for a human being.
Mm-hmm. However, Mrs. Buchanan was at least a little smarter than the first customer.
How do you figure that?
When the imposter arrived and said he was from the FBI, and that he wanted to return the baby to its rightful parents, Mrs. Buchanan said that she didn't believe him.
And she refused to give up the baby.
Well, she said she wanted to call the FBI to check whether or not he was a legitimate agent.
What happened then?
He slugged her, then locked her in a closet.
Mm-hmm. And when she came to, the baby was gone.
That's it. But we have more to work on this time than we did after Mrs. Schuyler was swindled.
Oh, in what way?
Well, for one thing, Mrs. Buchanan found out the right name of the child.
How did she do that?
Well, the woman who sold the baby told her, quite by accident, that the child's name was Thomas Beekman, Jr.
There must be plenty of Beekmans in New York, if that's the right name.
We've got another clue that should isolate the area where they live.
Well, let's have it.
Well, Mrs. Buchanan remembered that the woman told her that one of the reasons she was glad to sell the baby is that now it would be able to get some sleep. She said the elevated trains kept the baby awake.
Hey, there's only one elevated train still running in New York.
That's what I meant when I said the area was isolated for us.
I think I'll ask the telephone company to check and see if they've got any Thomas Beekman listed on 3rd Avenue.
Good. While you're doing that, I'll get in touch with the milk company, see if they're delivering any milk to Mrs. Thomas Beekman.
I'll check back here with you in half an hour.
Okay, Charlie, let's go to work. Is your name Thomas Beekman?
Yeah, that's right. But who are you?
I'm from the FBI, Mr. Beekman. Here are my credentials.
From the FBI? And something has happened to my wife and baby. Where are they?
Calm down, Mr. Beekman. May I come in?
Yeah, sure. Come on in. Thanks. I've been going crazy waiting. I was just going to phone the police.
I see you're in uniform, Mr. Beekman.
Yeah, that's right. I'm still in the service. I just got back from Germany today.
Oh. What ship did you come back on?
No ship. I flew back. What's the matter? Don't you believe me?
Yes, I think I do, Mr. Beekman. You don't in the least resemble the man I'm looking for.
The man you're looking for? Here? Hey, what is this?
Mr. Beekman, when did you last see your wife?
I haven't seen her since I got back. As soon as the plane landed, I called her from the airport.
And she was here?
Yeah, and then I told her I'd be home in 20 minutes. When I got here, she and the baby was gone.
Is your baby's name Thomas Beekman, Jr.?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Is your wife blonde, rather small, and very pretty?
Yes, sir, that's Nora.
And do you by any chance know a man about, 6 feet tall, slim, good-looking, with blonde hair and a light mustache?
That sounds like Nora's brother, Harry, but tell me what's happened.
Well, this is rather difficult to tell you, but... Mr. Beekman, your wife and her brother have gone into the business of selling your baby.
No, that can't be.
I felt the same way when I heard about it the first time.
And where's my baby now?
I'm sorry, but I don't know. He might be with your wife, or... she might have sold him again by this time.
Oh, no, I can't believe that Nora would do that.
Mr. Beekman, let's try to do something that'll bring your baby back to you. Now, tell me, what is your brother-in-law's full name?
Harry Jackson, but I don't know where he lives, though.
I see. Do you mind if I take a look around the apartment?
No, sir. Go right ahead.
Thanks. Maybe I can find something here that'll lead us to your wife and brother and your baby.
Nora, give that kid a bottle or anything that'll keep him quiet.
Now you see what I used to go through. Here, Sonny, drink this.
Funny, isn't it?
What's funny?
You give a baby a bottle and he stops making noise. You give a grown-up a bottle and that's when he starts making noise.
That's funny?
Sorry, it amused me.
Don't get sarcastic with me.
Oh, shut up. You're getting on my nerves.
I'll get on your nerves even more if I don't do anything but sit around this apartment all day and all night.
Relax. The only thing that can spoil everything now is we get caught by the cops. We'll stay under cover for a week or so, and then you can go out and call on the next sucker.
But do you think it's safe here? Why don't we get out of New York?
Look, all the names on our sucker list are right here in New York. If we leave town, we got to get another list.
But how do you know we're safe in this apartment?
It belongs to a legitimate friend of mine who went to South America. He won't be back till June.
Okay. You're the genius. How many times do you think we can sell Sonny before your friend gets back?
Well, how do I know? We'll sell him as many times as we can.
What did you find out, Charlie?
Well, Jim, I waited over at the office of that pediatrician that used to treat the Beekman child.
Yeah.
But he said he hadn't heard from Mrs. Beekman in 3 weeks.
I didn't suppose she'd take too good a care of the baby.
Oh, I left our number with him. He'll call us if he does hear from her.
Oh, good.
I assume you didn't have any luck either.
No, none at all. You remember I found that bottle of medicine in the bathroom cabinet at the Beekman?
Yeah, the one that said take as directed?
That's the one. Well, I called the drugstore, gave them the number of the prescription. They told me what it was, but they said that lots of babies take those pills. They're just vitamin pills.
Jim, there must be some clue as to where they went.
Well, I hope there is, but I can't think of what it would be. All we know is they're probably still somewhere in New York.
Yeah, every check we've made would seem to indicate they are. But what makes you so sure they still got the baby with them?
Jackson went back to the Buchanan apartment to get the child, didn't he? If he didn't want it, he wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Jim.
Well, maybe the police will come up with a clue. They've sent out an alarm. Every policeman in the city is looking for them.
Well, that should keep them from moving around very much.
Yes. As long as they have the baby with them, they'll be staying home nights taking care of him.
You can be sure of that.
Charlie, why didn't I think of that before?
Think of what?
Hand me that phone. I've got an idea.
Well, where have you been?
Oh, just went around the corner for some cigarettes.
What'd they do, make them for you by hand? You've been gone 2 hours.
I got tired of waiting for you to come back.
You got tired of waiting for me.
Oh, I know it takes time, Nora. I just needed some cigarettes. Is that a crime or something?
Okay.
How'd you make out with Mrs. Atwater?
She's going to buy some.
How much?
She was wearing a brand new mink coat, so I jacked up the price. We got $1,500 this time.
Good for you.
I meet her tomorrow morning at 11. She said she'd pay for Sonny in cash.
Hey, who can that be?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe it's one of George's friends who doesn't know he's out of town.
Good afternoon. Mrs. Beekman here.
Mrs. Who are you?
I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials. And these are genuine, Mr. Jackson.
How do you know my name, and what do you...
Step back, Jackson. Let me come in.
Who is it, Harry?
It's the FBI, Mrs. Beekman. Well, I'm glad to see your child asleep in the carriage. I was afraid you might have sold him again before we got here.
Say, G-Man, tell me one thing, will you?
What do you want to know?
How'd you find us here?
We were almost stymied until I remembered that all babies need one thing.
What's that?
Diapers. So I called every diaper service in New York. One of them told me that Mrs. Beekman had moved, and they gave me this new address. And speaking of addresses, Mrs. Beekman, I have an idea you and your brother will have the same address for some time to come. Prison.
Harry Jackson and Mrs. Beekman were tried and convicted and are now serving long terms in prison. When they finish, Jackson will serve an additional 5 years in a federal penitentiary for having impersonated a member of the FBI. And in that manner, the sordid criminal careers of 2 inhuman people were brought to a finish by your FBI. Tonight's case in the files is indicative of one thing, and that is that there are no depths to which the criminal is incapable of sinking in the commission of a crime. There are no bounds of decency which the criminal recognizes. And in his own tortured mind, there's nothing wrong in stealing from someone who is not quite as cunning as he is. Only the shrewd deserve to survive is his motto. But what he never realizes until too late is that the forces of law and order are shrewd and cunning themselves. And, like your FBI, utterly relentless.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. If you're what President Thomas I. Parkinson of the Equitable Society describes as a man with faith in his own future and the future of America, then you'll surely want to learn more about the Equitable Society plan for men on the way up.
Exactly how much will this plan cost me?
The Equitable Man has the answer.
How much protection does it give me right now?
Your Equitable representative can work that out in 2 minutes.
Does this plan offer me desirable options when my income increases?
You bet it does. Your Equitable Man will give you all the facts on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Find him in the phone book under Equitable Society, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Curious Patient.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweet. The music was composed by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Curious Patient on This is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A-H-O. A-H-O.
When my husband died, AHO saved our home.
AHO stands for Assured Home Ownership, a unique plan created by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. A low-cost first mortgage is combined with life insurance protection, so the homeowner gets extra security. And if he should die, his widow inherits her home free and clear. In just 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will give you more details on this ideal plan for homeowners offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Tropical Shakedown.
It is only natural that the members of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, who spend their days and often their nights in a constant fight against crime, should have learned certain things about the 7.5 million people who have fingerprint arrest records, or about those who have committed one of the graver offenses. Those agents know, for instance, that there is no such thing as the typical criminal. They know, too, that many lawbreakers are above the average in IQ, and they know how cunning, how quick can be the mind of the criminal. Those special agents are aware of the fact that behind the more than 13,000 murders committed in this country last year lay a small variety of reasons, with revenge, passion, and profit topping the list. Yes, they have amassed a sizable store of knowledge about crime and about criminals, these men who stand as your last line of defense against the lawbreaker. But the thing they regard as having the most significance is that there is no way of foreseeing where the next crime will take place. For crime knows no geography. It can take place in a teeming city, on a desolate farm far from any neighbor. It can happen on the desert, or on a lush, ocean-going luxury liner. Tonight's file opens on the deck of the SS Honolulu Queen. It is late afternoon, and the Queen is just starting to pull out of the pier at Honolulu for the long trip across the Pacific.
Well, we're moving, Mother. Yes. I can't say I feel sad about leaving. Well, we'd better throw the rest of these streamers Oh, do you want some, Mother?
No, thanks, dear.
Yeah, here you are, madam. Have some of mine if you like.
No, thank you.
How are you today, Arthur?
Oh, hello, Judge.
Who is this man?
Oh, he used to hang around the plantation.
Is he a judge?
Oh, no, of course not.
This is all really touching, wouldn't you say?
Yes. Yes, it is. Arthur, I think we should go below.
All right, Mother.
Oh, Arthur.
Yes?
Before you go, may I have a word with you?
What do you want?
Arthur, I find myself in a rather embarrassing position.
All right, Mother.
Wait, Arthur, wait. You see, I came aboard rather hurriedly without going through the formality of purchasing a ticket.
Well, they'll sell you one. See the person.
Well, that's the embarrassing part. I happen to find myself lacking the necessary funds with which to conduct the negotiation.
Why are you telling all this to me?
Because you're paying my fare.
What?
I have some convincing reasons why you should, son. I'll come down to your stateroom later and discuss them.
I'll answer it, Arthur.
All right.
Good evening, madam.
What do you want?
I'd like to speak to your son, if I may.
My son is resting.
But when I spoke to him on deck...
Yes, he told me about your conversation, and under no condition will he pay your fare.
Not even if I brought out certain facts about your son? Facts that have to do with his army career?
Come in.
Well, thank you, madam. Thank you.
Mother, why did you bring...
I told her I wished to discuss your army career.
Oh.
You see, I am aware of the fact that certain authorities would appreciate knowing your whereabouts.
Who told you that?
You did, madam.
What?
Yes. You wrote those long letters to Arthur at the plantation.
I never showed you any of Mother's letters.
From time to time, there arose the opportunity for me to go through your room. You should have locked those letters up, son.
Reading my letters was highly unethical.
But they were most informative. In them I read that Arthur was an army deserter, that you supplied money for him to come to Hawaii, that you got him a job at the plantation.
Mother, he can't prove any of that.
Young man, I was not bestowed the judicial title for nothing. I had each of those letters photostated.
Well, just exactly what do you want?
Madam, I'd appreciate your seeing the purcher. Tell him I'm a close personal friend. Say that I came down to see you off and was persuaded to stay aboard and make the trip with you. When you have completed that transaction, we can make the other arrangements.
What other arrangements?
Pocket money, social contacts, all the little amenities that befit a gentleman at sea.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office on the West Coast, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent George Patterson.
George? Yes, Jim.
We just got a report in on the Arthur Madison desertion file.
Madison? I don't think I know that one. Is that one of the files we got when Jefferson was transferred?
That's right.
I haven't had a chance to get through all of them yet.
Oh? Well, this Arthur Madison is a wealthy widow's only son. When this peacetime draft came along, she tried to keep him out.
How?
Well, the first thing she tried was a fake medical record. It said the son had a very bad heart condition.
Uh-huh.
When that didn't work, she sold everything she owned and put the money in a safe deposit box at the Forest Bank so she could claim hardship. She said if her son were drafted, she wouldn't have any means of support.
Nice people.
Well, no, none of her subterfuges worked, though, and finally her son was drafted. He was sent to an induction center and from there to a basic training camp. After about a month of that, he deserted.
I assume a surveillance was set up at the mother's house.
Yes, but he never appeared.
How much do you know about the Madisons, Jim?
Well, according to the psychiatrist who interviewed the boy when he was inducted and the officers who tried to train him, he's rather helpless without his mother, and she's the indulgent type.
I see. You said a report came in on the case. Somebody see him?
No, the superintendent of the apartment house where Mrs. Madison lived called in here.
What did he have?
Well, Mrs. Madison has moved out, and according to something the superintendent overheard, she was going to join her son.
Any idea where she went?
No, he didn't hear her say anything about that.
Have we got a description of Mrs. Madison, Jim?
Yes, and let's start circulating it, George, and see if we can find out where she's headed for.
Here, let me wrap your feet, Arthur.
Oh, Mother.
That's what the blanket is for.
I'm really not chilly, Mother.
Now, you know the way you take cold, dear.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Madison.
Oh.
You seem somewhat less than overjoyed to see me.
What do you want?
I detest bothering you again, madam, but I happen to find myself in that deplorable condition once more.
Drunk?
Oh, madam, I refer to my lack of negotiable security.
Why, I gave you $50 after breakfast. What did you do with it?
I've been playing the horse game.
Why, Mother, the tickets are only 50 cents apiece. I played yesterday and I won.
Proving that talent is hardly an integral part of the game. Mrs. Madison, kindly let me have $50. I have some friends waiting for me to buy them a drink.
Very well.
I want you to know that I am not unappreciative of these favors.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you, madam. Thank you. I'll try to make this last, at least to dinner.
Well, at least we only have to put up with him for one more day.
Where is this place we're going?
Well, it's called Greenwood Lodge, and it's near Pacific City.
But won't you have to go back home?
Oh, no, dear. I've sold everything and converted it into cash, and it's all in the safe deposit box.
Oh, I see.
Once we get to Greenwood Lodge, neither the judge nor anyone else can bother us.
Jim, for a time this morning, I thought I was going to find out the Madison.
Why, George, what happened?
I had to go down near Fort Bradshaw on the Masterson case, and while I was there, I decided I'd try to follow Madison's trail from the time he deserted.
Yeah?
I got a lead at the fort that took me to the Hotel Dalton.
Well, George, we knew he went there.
I know, I saw it in the file, but I got a little further than that.
Oh, how?
I went through the telephone slips at the hotel for the day that Madison checked in.
Find anything?
Yes, he made a long-distance call.
Oh, where to?
A number here in town. I checked the number, and it was his mother's. I figured that he might have called her for money, so I went to the Western Union office.
Anything there?
Yes. Arthur Madison got a money order that day for $2,500.
You did find something.
But that's where the trail ended.
Oh. Well, George, let's try to figure something out.
Like what?
Well, young Madison calls his mother. She sends him $2,500.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he were coming home, he wouldn't need that much money.
Right.
Well, I think we have to assume that he used that money to travel quite a distance. Now, she's on her way to meet him. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, that's right. Are you sure? When? Well, thank you very much. Yes. Yes, that's a great help. Thanks again. Goodbye. That was the superintendent at Mrs. Madison's apartment house again.
Well, what did he have to say?
He ran into a friend of Mrs. Madison's on the street a little while ago, and she told him that Mrs. Madison had gone to Hawaii.
Wow.
George, let's get down to the radio room. Notify the Honolulu office.
Good evening, Mrs. Madison. Arthur. I trust that you enjoyed the captain's dinner.
Come along, Mother.
Wait, I'll stroll with you.
Oh, don't bother.
Oh, it's a pleasure, madam, a pleasure. These things always make me sad. The last day at sea means that so many friendships made on shipboard are about to be broken. Oh, I know they all promise that they'll write to each other and see each other, but somehow they never do.
Well, I'm glad the trip is over.
You lack sentiment, my boy. Shall we take a turn about the deck?
No, thank you.
I prefer that you do, madam.
What?
I have a very important matter to discuss with you. Will you reconsider, madam?
Very well.
Ah, splendid woman, your mother, splendid. Go ahead, both of you.
After you, Mother.
Thank you, dear.
Look at that moon. Just one great romantic glow.
Did you ask us here to discuss the moon?
Oh, forgive me. I asked you here, Mrs. Madison, to correct an erroneous impression under which you've been laboring.
And what is that?
Well, first I should tell you that I departed from the island of Oahu for the express purpose of making this voyage with you.
What?
I stole enough money there for my passage. Unfortunately, on my last day in Honolulu, I met a gentleman who persuaded me to engage in a small game of chance.
And, of course, you lost.
Every penny I had stolen. That's why I had to come aboard without my passage being paid for in advance. You see, I never had any intention of seeing you merely for the purpose of getting a free trip to the States. I really...
Will you please get to the point, Mr. Kennedy?
I am. I mean to collect substantially for my knowledge about your son, Mrs. Madison.
But I've already paid for your suite. I've given you $250 in cash.
A mere pittance.
Well, how much do you expect?
$25,000.
What?
And until I get it, I shall remain your constant guest.
return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI protects American citizens and American homes. Now a word about a plan which not only safeguards the homeowner during his lifetime, but also continues to protect his widow if he should die. Here's what happens.
Good morning, Mrs. Remsen. I'm George Stanton.
Oh, you're the representative of the Equitable Society who sold my husband his assured home ownership plan.
Right. Here's the canceled mortgage on your home. And here's a check for $3,375 from the Equitable Society. That covers all the payments your husband made to reduce the principal of the mortgage.
This woman's husband had an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. The widow inherited a house that's hers free and clear. What's more, every dollar her husband previously paid to reduce the mortgage was returned to her.
My husband always said the children and I would be well taken care of.
Now some other features of the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. First, there's the cash fund, which builds up in the owner's lifetime, and which may be used whenever sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Second, this cash fund may be used to cancel the mortgage well ahead of schedule. Equitable Society records show that many 20-year mortgages have been completely paid off in just about 15 years. Finally, the mortgage interest is only 4%, and there's a liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. So for many reasons, a man may consider himself lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, combining a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Tropical Shakedown.
Extortion is an ancient crime. Payment or receipt of it was made a felony by Queen Elizabeth of England as far back as 1601. In those days, it was a tribute of money, corn, cattle, or household possessions exacted in the north of England and the south of Scotland by roving groups for protection from pillage. That was the 16th century. And it will afford you some idea of how little crime has changed when you realize that exactly the same situation, the payment by people for protection, existed in virtually every section of this country in the 1920s, almost 400 years later. In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, you see an extortioner at work on a mother and her son, two people who have themselves conspired to break the law. However, even they would be better off going to the police, as your FBI hopes you will do if an attempt should be made to extort you. Sometimes going to the police will involve public censure, or invite the derision of your acquaintances, or even, as in this case, force you to confess a crime. But as an organization which has dealt at long length with extortion and extortioners, the Federal Bureau of Investigation can tell you with certainty that any of those are better than being an extortion victim. Better and much less expensive, because your first payment is not the last. It is merely a down payment on perpetual misery. Tonight's file continues in the local FBI field office.
George, this report just came in by radio from the Honolulu office. I located Mrs. Madison. She was staying at the Imperial Hotel.
Was staying?
Well, she and her son left there last week on the SS Honolulu Queen.
Then all we have to do is meet the boat.
The Honolulu Queen docked at 8 this morning.
Oh, fine.
I went down to the pier, though, and I talked to the purser. He confirmed the fact that Mrs. Madison and her son had been aboard.
You have any idea where they went?
No, none at all.
Well, then we're right back where we started.
Oh, a new factor's been added, though.
What's that?
Well, the Honolulu office asked us to apprehend a man named Robert Kennedy.
Who's he?
He's charged with having robbed a plantation owner 2 weeks ago on a government reservation at Oahu.
How come he was able to slip through onto the boat?
Well, the theft wasn't discovered until yesterday.
Did the purser confirm Kennedy as a passenger?
Yes, and he told me that Mrs. Madison paid for his passage.
Well, how did that happen?
I'd like to know that myself.
Sounds like an odd combination.
Well, maybe it'll make them easier to find. I've just had an alarm sent out on all of them. Now, come on, George. Let's check all the local hotels.
Oh, Arthur, dear, I'm so sorry.
What for?
Making you run so much. We'd better hurry on, dear.
Yes, all right. Oh, is this our car?
Yes, yes, come on.
Oh, I'm breathless.
Oh, I know, you poor boy. Our compartment is right at this end.
It's all right.
Here we are.
After you.
Thank you, dear. Oh, my, it's good to sit down.
Oh, Mother. You know I hate to ride backwards.
Oh, I forgot, son. I'm sorry, dear.
Yeah. I never thought I'd be able to pack and get over here on time.
Well, I couldn't help it, Arthur. It was necessary.
Why?
Well, I called you just as soon as I left the bank.
What bank?
The one where I had the safe deposit box. You see, I went there with Mr. Kennedy.
Mother, you didn't give him that money, did you?
Well, dear, when I went there with him, I didn't see any way out of it.
Oh, Mother.
But when we got to the section of the bank where the safe deposit boxes are, I asked Mr. Kennedy to wait while I went in. And after I emptied the box, I saw that there was another exit. That's when I left and called you.
Well, what about Kennedy?
Well, so far as I know, Arthur, he's still there waiting for me.
Jim, is this where the Madisons are staying?
We're staying, George. They've already checked out.
But the boat didn't get in until this morning.
I know. They reserved this suite for overnight, but something happened to make them change their mind.
You know what it was?
No, not for certain. I spoke to the telephone operator, and she said that she remembered a call coming in for young Madison.
From?
A woman. Shortly after that call, he came down with packed bags, paid the bill, and checked out.
Where was his mother?
She had left here earlier in the day. I suspect that she's the one who called.
How about Kennedy?
He checked in with him.
And left with him, too?
No, he's still registered here. He's not in, though.
Get anything else?
No, that's it.
Oh, I picked up those search warrants.
Oh, fine. Well, let's go upstairs and take a look at Kennedy's room and the Madison suite.
Kennedy travels light, doesn't he, Jim?
Yeah. Hope we find more than that in the Madison suite.
It's right down the hall, isn't it?
Yes, George. It's 411.
409. It's the next door on this side.
Yeah. This is it.
Here's the key, Jim.
Oh, fine, thanks. Go ahead, George.
Right.
Let's take this room first, huh?
Okay.
If we don't get anything in here, George, we'll each take a bedroom.
Right. Say, Jim, are you sure the maid hasn't cleaned this place?
Positive.
The young Madison must have packed everything that wasn't nailed down.
Oh, George.
What is it?
Look, this blotter, it's been used.
Well,
the manager told me they put new writing equipment in all the rooms this morning. How do I hold this blotter up to that mirror?
Okay. There's the letter B and numbers 1642.
Can you make out those other numbers there underneath?
They look like a 1, a 3, and a 7. Yes, that's it. 137.
George, I think I've got it. Young Madison checked out of here about 1:15, and he was in a hurry.
What about it?
Well, maybe 1:37 is the time of something, like a departure time.
For a plane or train?
Yes, and my vote is a train.
Why?
Well, that B1642 could be the number of a Pullman car. Let's check the railroad station at once.
Mother.
Yes, son?
Must I maintain this rigid a schedule?
What do you mean, dear?
Walks at a certain hour, vitamin pills at a certain hour.
Why, you've been under a terrific strain, darling. You need building up.
I know, but...
Now, Mother knows best, dear. Come into the cottage and take your nap.
Well, all right. But I'm warning you now, I won't sleep, Mother.
Oh, Arthur.
No, I mean it.
That's your will of your own.
Allow me, Mother.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Greetings.
What? What are you doing here?
Well, to be truthful, madam, I found myself a trifle bored waiting for you at the bank, so I...
Get out of here.
Arthur, my boy, your mother and I can discuss this alone. Please be quiet.
How did you know we were here?
I took the liberty of going through your purse one day aboard ship. Found a letter from this hotel confirming your reservations.
Why, you're no better than a common thief.
Mrs. Madison, your character analysis is of no interest to me. I came here for my money.
Well, I won't pay you a penny.
Good for you, Mother.
I don't want to seem ungentlemanly, Mrs. Madison, but you'll pay me, or your son goes to jail.
Oh, no, I won't. Put up your hands.
What?
This is a challenge.
Arthur, don't fight, please.
Sorry, Mother, but I...
Oh.
Now, Mrs. Madison, shall I continue to strike him, or will you pay?
You won't have to pay a thing, Mrs. Madison.
Just who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
The FBI?
Yes, and I'm taking all three of you back to headquarters.
Robert Kennedy, alias the Judge, was tried, convicted, and sentenced to 10 years for fraud on the high seas. He also received a 25-year sentence for robbery of the plantation owner in Oahu. Arthur Madison, on expression of his mother's insistence that he join the Army, was given this opportunity and is now on his way to complete rehabilitation. One of the things which enabled the two special agents in tonight's case to close the file so quickly was the close cooperation they received from the Honolulu FBI field office. This kind of cooperation has come to be a part of the workings of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, has given to every agent the warm feeling that he is never working alone, but as part of a team, as part of a great organization which has been entrusted with more and more important work as the years have passed. 100 years ago, Ralph Waldo Emerson wrote the line that read, "An institution is but the lengthened shadow of one man." And never was that more true than in the case of your FBI. The real growth of the Federal Bureau of Investigation dates back to May 10th, 1924, exactly 25 years ago this week, when a young lawyer assumed the direction of the Corps of Federal Law Enforcement Officers. That young lawyer has made your FBI not only the greatest instrument for fighting crime in the history of the nation, but has also made the initials FBI synonymous in every quarter with the protection of the national security in time of peace as well as war. That young lawyer's name was and is J. Edgar Hoover. And we who are privileged to work with him take this opportunity to congratulate him on a quarter of a century of distinguished public service to his fellow citizens and to his country.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, a word to the wives. Let's consider the Equitable Society's assured home ownership plan from the woman's point of view. While her husband lives, the home she lives in has extra protection from the plan's special cash fund, which can be used if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. If her husband dies, the mortgage is automatically canceled. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual account of an old-time gangster's return to crime. Its subject, hijacking. Its title, Apprentice of Larceny.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Eleanor Audley, Bill Johnstone, Terry Kilburn, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Apprentice of Larceny on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked, "Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they're going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field." For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 11 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, espionage. Its title, The Saboteurs.
The FBI file chosen for tonight concerns a case which goes back to World War II. By presidential order 2 years before Pearl Harbor, the Federal Bureau of Investigation was named the official clearinghouse for all reports of suspected sabotage and espionage. In one single day during the conflict, over 2,500 such reports were received. Each one of them had to be checked separately. Tonight's case will serve to remind you that special agents of the FBI have now had vast experience combating all the tricks and stratagems of spies, traitors, and saboteurs. In the present emergency, whether it be enemy agents from without or fifth columnists from within, you may be sure that your FBI is ready. Tonight's file opens just off the Atlantic coast late one night during the war. A small crescent moon throws a dim light on the ocean. Just enough so 4 men in a small rubber boat can see where they're going. Enough light, too, so those not rowing can wave farewell to the U-boat they have just left. Admiral Dönitz has carried out his assignment. He has brought 4 saboteurs to this country. The rest is up to them. Now the rubber boat reaches the shore. 4 men jump out, and sailors from the U-boat return to the submarine. On the beach, the men take shovels and dig. In a few minutes, enough of a hole has been made. The equipment the saboteurs have brought is buried. That job finished, the leader of the group gathers them together and says,
"Also los, Leute. Ihr habt eure Instruktionen. Führt sie aus."
Those words began the careers of 4 Nazi saboteurs in the United States, and the biggest manhunt in the history of your FBI. later, as dawn was breaking over the ocean, other men were busy on that same sandy stretch of beach. Coast Guardsmen, local defense authorities, police, and FBI personnel. As Special Agent Jim Taylor made his way toward a group of busy men, he met Agent Paul Austin.
Hello, Paul.
Oh, hi, Jim. You on this thing, too?
Yeah, the office told me to check with you. What's up?
Some Nazis have made a landing.
Oh, when?
Around midnight.
What's everybody huddled over there for?
We uncovered the cache where they buried their equipment.
Oh.
They came well prepared. So far, we've come up with $40,000 in cash, some guns, high explosives, bombs, cameras, detonators, and timing devices.
Oh, that's quite a load.
And if they buried this much, no telling what they carried away with them.
Paul, how many came ashore?
Well, we're not sure, Jim. They were only spotted by one person.
He get close enough to give us any description?
Yeah, he went over our files at the office and picked out the picture of somebody named Otto Miller.
Miller?
He was in Bund activities here before the war. 2 years ago, he went back to Germany.
Oh.
We've got full information on him.
How about that picture you mentioned?
The office has copies on the way by messenger.
Fine. Well, the minute we get them, let's check these houses along the beach.
The following afternoon at the nearby FBI field office, Agent in Charge Walker is at his desk when...
You send for me, Mr. Walker?
Yes, come in, Taylor.
Thank you. Still nothing to report on the Saboteurs, sir.
Didn't anyone see them leaving the beach area?
No, sir, and we haven't picked up the beginning of a trail on Otto Miller.
You finished checking hotels yet?
Yes, sir, an hour ago. We're still working on rooming houses and furnished apartments.
Among the things we found buried on the beach was a handkerchief. I sent for you because the lab just sent through a report on it.
Oh?
These names and addresses showed up when the handkerchief was put under ultraviolet.
All right, sir, I'll check our files.
Well, that's been done. They're all Nazi sympathizers. Put them under surveillance.
No questioning?
No, we only want them watched now. We're hoping they'll be contacted by the Saboteurs.
Mr. Walker, we don't know what any of them looks like.
That's why we've got to find Otto Miller.
Well, let's see. Miller's file shows that he frequented this German beer garden that's here on the list, but...
Pardon me, Taylor.
Certainly, sir.
Walker. You have? Fine. Yes, right now. Thanks. Miller's been located.
Where?
In a rooming house at 83 Hudson Street, using the name Mitchell. Get right over there.
Come in. Oh, I thought it was...
Mr. Miller?
I'm afraid you've made a mistake. My name is Mitchell.
Mine's Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
You could give me some information.
Anything I can do, I'll do.
Fine. I'd like to learn something of your activities.
Such as?
Where you were before you moved here?
I lived in the country for 2 years. You see, I've been sick. Now I'm well, and I've come back to find work.
No? You know, for someone who's been sick, you don't take very good care of yourself.
What do you mean?
Going for midnight walks along the beach after that storm we had here yesterday.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your picture was identified as having been at Crest Harbor last night.
You're mistaken, sir.
We found the equipment you buried. Now, why not just tell us the story?
I repeat, you're mistaken, sir.
You just sent a suit out to be cleaned?
Yes, that's right.
Well, I took the liberty of examining it. There was sand in the cuffs.
That's not possible. It's a new suit. I bought it yesterday.
Oh, where?
In a store on Broadway. Look, do you think I'm a Nazi?
I think you came ashore last night from a U-boat.
But I
just mentioned a big storm here yesterday. You didn't contradict me. There was no storm. You say you haven't been near the beach, but I find sand in your pants cuffs. You also told me you bought the suit yesterday.
I did?
Well, that's impossible. As a wartime measure, they don't make pants with cuffs anymore. Now, let's go back and start over, Miller, and this time I want the names of the men who landed with you. Here's the pet shop, Paul.
Should we move in?
Yeah.
Jim, there's Cowlitz, in back by the parakeets.
Yeah. Don't move, Cowlitz. You're under arrest.
Mannheim's not showing today, Jim.
Well, stay here, will you? I'll go call the office.
Maybe they picked up Galitzin at the beer hall.
Okay, I'll check it. Wait a minute. There he is.
Yeah, I see him.
Get the warrant ready. All right, Mannheim, you're under arrest. There's Gulletson.
At the bar?
No, he just came in the back door. Come on, Paul. This means we've got all four of them.
Have a chair, Taylor.
Thank you, sir.
Where's Austin?
He's finishing the report.
I just wanted you both to know the director sent through a note commending every agent who's been working on the Saboteur case.
Well, thank you, sir. How are you doing with Miller?
He's still talking. We're putting his entire statement in writing for his signature.
There's one thing we never did find.
What's that?
The objective they had.
Well, there was more than one. Miller gave me the list. They were headed for the TVA project, all plants of Aluminum Corporation of America. Oh, wait a minute. I've got the list here on my desk. The Cryolite plant at Philadelphia, the Chesapeake and Ohio Railroad, the Pennsylvania Railroad Depot at Newark, the Hellgate Bridge, the Ohio River locks between Cincinnati and St. Louis, and the horseshoe curve of the Pennsylvania Railroad at Altoona.
That's quite a schedule.
If they had any spare time, they were also to place time bombs in railroad lockers and crowded department stores.
Just to keep in practice?
Yes. What were you taking off when this broke?
The auto ring case, sir.
Austin, too?
That's right, sir.
All right. When the report on this one's finished, you can both go back to work and... Pardon me, Taylor.
Sure.
Walker. That's right. He did? Have you asked him where? I see. Yes, I'll be here. Right. Never mind the auto ring, Taylor. You're still on Saboteurs.
Another case break?
The same one.
But we caught all four, sir.
Otto Miller just talked again. There's another U-boat on the way.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. The case of Jimmy Blake, a young man with a lot of dreams that are coming true one by one. In the Army, he dreamed of opening a grocery store. When he got out, he did just that. Sure, it was small, but Jimmy nourished it with good, hard work. And why, only last week, Jimmy made arrangements to double the size of his store. You're really going places, aren't you, Jimmy?
I sure hope my luck lasts.
A couple of years ago, Jimmy and his Equitable Society representative went into a huddle about a special life insurance plan for folks like Jimmy. It's known as the Equitable Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up, and it's made to order for people of all ages who have that hunger to keep on bettering themselves, who aren't satisfied standing still. This plan is different from most insurance plans. It's flexible. It grows as you grow. It keeps pace with your increased earnings. It's geared not only for today, but for all of your successful tomorrows. Right, Jimmy?
Sure is. Why, last year when the wife and I looked over things, we found I was taking in lots more money. And we agreed to take advantage of that handy option in my Equitable plan and step up to a higher insurance bracket.
And there's another big advantage to this Equitable Plan. While you're waiting for your salary to go up, the cost of this plan can be kept exceptionally low. Yet your family gets the life insurance protection you need.
That was mighty important to me when I was earning less. With this plan, I didn't have to make sacrifices to have enough insurance.
A lot of you people out there and Jimmy have one big thing in common. You not only want to get ahead, but you expect to get ahead. So ask your Equitable Society representative for full details of the Equitable Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Saboteurs.
Tonight's program inevitably brings up one question. If this nation should again become engaged in all-out war, are we now better prepared to cope with spies and saboteurs? The answer is yes. Industrial plants have not forgotten how to apply the protective measures they learned in World War II. And throughout the past 5 years of uneasy peace, your FBI has never for one moment let down its guard. has never ceased to take every possible precaution against the enemy within our gates. In today's emergency, the men of your FBI again call on you, the people, to give your full cooperation, to help make America spy-proof and sabotage-proof. If the nature of your work means that you possess any secret or vital information, keep it to yourself. If you work in a defense plant, don't talk about your job in public places. If you see or hear anything suspicious, don't try to investigate it yourself. Check page 1 of your phone book for the number, then call the nearest field office of your FBI. Tonight's file continues in Agent in Charge Walker's office as he and Special Agent Taylor re-interview Saboteur Otto Miller.
Miller, you say the other U-boat is due to land any day?
They could be here already.
But you don't know where they're hitting the coastline?
No.
How many are there in this group?
4 men.
But you can only identify 3.
Yes.
Mr. Walker, suppose I lay out our pictures again for you?
All right, Taylor.
Excuse me. There you are, Miller.
This one I'm sure is with them. Grove, they call him.
We've got his name as Leopold Green, sir.
And he, I know, was along. Dudley.
That's Wilmar Dunklin.
And Bell here.
He's in our files as Herman Bergen, Mr. Walker.
Oh, Miller, take a look at these group shots. See if the 4th man is there.
Very well. Say, this is the man, this one.
With the mustache?
Yes.
What name did he use?
Webster.
What job did he have?
He was a leader like me.
According to the note on back of this picture, we've got no file on the man. Is Webster's real name?
I never knew.
Mr. Walker?
Yes?
They gave Miller here the name Mitchell as an alias. They changed Green's name to Grove, Dunklin to Dudley, Bergen to Bell. The first 2 letters always remain the same. Now, if you stayed with that system, Webster's real name might begin with W.E.
Miller, does that give you any idea?
W.E. No, I still don't know.
Taylor, get out our phone books. Read names starting with W.E. You stop him, Miller, if he hits the right one.
Was his name Weeks?
No.
Weirden?
No.
Weatherby?
More German.
Weber?
No.
Weil?
It's no use, Mr.
Let's keep
Taylor.
going, Miller. If it's not in this book, we'll try the next. Webley?
No.
Wexler?
Wexler. Wait.
Is that it?
No, it's not.
All right, let's get back to the list. Wedberg?
No.
Weiss?
No.
Wetzel?
Wetzel. That's it, Mr. Taylor. That's his name.
After learning the names of the new group of potential saboteurs, the entire facilities of the FBI were mobilized for the most extensive manhunt it ever conducted. It was learned that the second submarine had landed men in Jacksonville, Florida, several days after receiving this information in Agent Walker's office.
Taylor, we just got a teletype. 2 of the new group have been apprehended.
Which one, sir?
Herman Bergen and Leopold Green.
Oh, that's 2 down, 2 to go.
You gotten any lead on Wilmer Dunklin?
No, sir.
What about Wetzel?
Well, I just heard from Washington. They have no record on anyone named Wetzel being a Nazi sympathizer.
I see. Oh, pardon me.
Certainly, sir.
Walker. Yes, this is the agent in charge. That's right. What name did you say? I see. Yes, I'll be here. Goodbye. You don't have to search for Wilmer Dunklin. That was he on the phone.
What?
He called to find out if he could come in and see me.
Why?
He says he's got something to talk to me about.
I'll say he has.
He'll be here in half an hour. Go to Jenkins' desk and stay close to the intercom. I'll call you later. Good afternoon, Mr. Dunklin. What can I do for you?
I have a matter to straighten out.
All right.
I returned to the city yesterday, and when I called the rooming house where I used to live, the landlady said an FBI agent had been to see me. He wanted to know why I didn't report for my draft board examination.
Yes, Mr. Dunklin, we check on those things.
I'm not a draft dodger.
The law says you must notify the draft board of any change of address.
Oh, I thought that only meant if you moved someplace in this country.
Have you been away?
Yes, to Mexico.
Uh-huh. What made you come back?
I got a letter last month from a friend who lives here. He's starting a garage. He wants me to work for him.
I see.
He doesn't want to give me the job, though, till he sees my card from the draft board. They said to see you before they'd give me a card.
Well, what is the number of your draft board?
28.
I'll notify them immediately that you contacted us. Anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you, Mr. Walker. Thank you very much.
Yes, Mr. Walker.
Dunklin's just leaving my office, Taylor. I want you and Austin to keep him under 24-hour watch.
No luck yet, Mr. Walker.
Has Dunklin shown any sign of getting in touch with Wetzel?
Well, I'm not sure, sir. At 8:55 last night, he took a cab to the railroad station. He asked the information clerk what time the next train was due in from Florida.
That's where the other saboteurs landed.
Yes, sir, I know. But if he went there to meet Wetzel, he was disappointed. After the train unloaded, he left alone.
Where'd he go?
Back to his room.
Maybe he called Wetzel from there.
Yeah, he's got no phone in his room, sir. There's a pay station in the hall, but he didn't use that.
Taylor, we've got to find Wetzel. He's the leader. He can operate alone.
Well, do you want us to arrest Dunklin and question him?
Does he suspect he's under surveillance?
No, sir, he hasn't given any indication of it.
Then let him go anywhere he pleases, as long as you two are watching him.
Paul, if we have to follow Dunklin into another movie today, I'm going to... Uh-oh. Boy, I thought he was going to make a break for that bus.
Yeah. Jim, do you suppose there's anything behind all this movie going?
No, I doubt it.
It's cutting down 48th Street.
Yeah, come on, we better move up a little. He's looking at his watch an awful lot, isn't he?
Sure is.
You know, maybe he's got a date.
There he goes into that bar.
That's no Nazi hangout.
You know the place?
Yeah, by reputation.
Shall we go in together?
Sure, come on. Go ahead, Paul.
Right.
Dunklin's getting some change. Heading for the phone booth.
There's no door on that phone booth.
Yeah, I see. Look, there's a cigarette machine beside it. Let's get down there.
You got a dime on you, Jim?
I think so. Let's see.
Hello? Is Mr. Wetzel there?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
What's that? Oh, thanks. No message.
Well, Paul, Wetzel's in town, or due.
Yeah. Dunklin's stopping at the bar.
Yeah. Grab your cigarettes. We'll pick him up again outside. Paul, how many calls has he made?
Yesterday and today?
Yeah.
Oh, at least 15.
Looking at his watch again.
He's due. It's been about an hour and a half between calls.
If we could only learn where he's calling Wetzel. I'd like to get the booth next to him when he calls again.
There he goes, into that restaurant.
Let's stay on his heels, huh? When we get inside, I'll head straight for the phones.
Check.
Go ahead.
Stop for a drink of water.
Yeah, look, all 3 phone booths are empty. I'll get down there ahead of him.
Go ahead, I'll wait here.
Mr. Wetzel, please. Thank you. Wetzel? This is Dunklin. I've been calling for 3 days. I can't. We mustn't see each other for a long time. No. Don't get in touch with me. I'll contact you. Goodbye.
again?
Yeah, this time he talked to him. Now, don't turn around. He just sat down at a table behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, good. He's looking at the menu, so I guess he'll eat. Stay by this booth and keep an eye on him. I'll be back as quick as I can.
Back so soon, Jim?
Yeah, I just went to the corner to call the office.
Why didn't you call from here?
I didn't want to take a chance on Dunklin coming back and overhearing me.
Yeah.
I told the SAC about his calling Wetzel at bridge 31425.
How did you get the number?
Counting the clicks each time he dialed.
Oh, yeah, good. Where is that bridge number?
The office is checking now.
Let's hope it works.
I will know pretty soon. Oh, I gave the office the number in this booth there.
Dunklin's ordered the full dinner. He's only on the soup, so we got some time.
Good. We might need it.
Any new instructions on arresting him?
No.
I got it, Jim.
Okay.
Hello? Yes, it is. Oh, you have? Good. Right here in front of me. All right, thanks. That thing worked, Jim. Number turned out to be a rooming house. Wetzel's on his way to the county jail.
Fine. Come on, Paul. Mr. Dunklin?
Yes? But I don't know you.
We know you. Here's a warrant with your name on it. You're under arrest.
All of the saboteurs were tried before a military commission and convicted. One received life imprisonment, one 30 years imprisonment in a federal penitentiary, and the other 6 were executed. And thus the Federal Bureau of Investigation faced and met its greatest wartime challenge. The abysmal failure of the first attempts to land saboteurs in America caused a change in German plans. From documents captured after the war, it was learned that the Nazi High Command intended to land a group from a U-boat every 6 weeks. Only 2 more were ever dispatched. They landed in Maine in November 1944, and like the men in these first 2 groups, were captured before they had a chance to do any damage. Their utter failure in World War II is a source of gratification, as is the fact that not one single case of enemy-directed sabotage came to light during all those war years. However, your FBI realizes that future saboteurs will not be apprehended by a reputation, but only by the same methods which worked before: hard work, long hours, and most important, citizen cooperation.
Now, back to the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Remember, this plan was designed for a very special type of individual. For the man who knows that someday he'll be able to tell his family,
"Kids, the boss gave me a promotion and a nice raise. How do you like that?"
Are you that kind of man? Then ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, kidnapping. Its title, The Soybean Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ed Begley, Whitfield Connor, Harold Dryanforth, and Ted Osborne. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Soybean Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There is fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
The Equitable Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight's file, the Bobby Sox Bandits.
"17. That's an important and exciting age in the life of a boy or a girl. Some of you girls listening tonight are just 17, finishing high school or starting your first real job, or having your first real honest-to-goodness date, going hiking or wiener roasting with the gang, or sitting in the middle of the floor with your Vic and a stack of records, doing most anything except making it possible for this voice to say, as it reluctantly says now, tonight's case from the files of your FBI is the crime story of two girls, age 17. It's just about sundown, and on a highway out of Pittsburgh, two girls with one suitcase between them stand by the side of the road.
This ain't good. Huh? We picked the wrong road. There ain't been a car pass here for 15 minutes.
What, Bonnie?
We ain't grabbing no lift.
Oh, that's okay. I'm catching up on what I should know.
About what?
About Hollywood. Oh, this is a wonderful magazine. The whole thing is about Barry Brooks. Bonnie, you just ought to read movie magazines.
Already have.
But you just ain't read about Barry Brooks. He's so wonderful.
Brooks, Mooks, we gotta get a lift.
Bonnie, when we get to Hollywood, I'm not going to eat or sleep until I see him.
Uh-huh.
Look at this picture.
What did you write on there with your lipstick?
Never mind.
Let me see it. Love Me Forever, co-starring Barry Brooks and Phyllis Tyler. Oh, Phyllis.
Laugh if you want to. But I'll star in a picture with him someday.
Yeah.
I never had any real feeling about my destiny until I saw Barry Brooks in his first picture. I saw it 6 times. And right from the very first, I just knew that my destiny was in his hands.
Wait a minute. Here comes the only destiny I'm interested in.
Huh? Oh, I hope he stops for us.
Yeah. Look, he's going to.
Can I give you young ladies a lift?
Oh, sure. We've been waiting for you for an hour, mister.
Then hop right into the back seat.
Okay.
Gee, thanks.
Go ahead, Phyllis.
Okay.
All right back there?
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't make a practice of doing this kind of thing, but it was coming on night, and I didn't like the idea of you young girls being on the road by yourself.
That's awful nice of you.
I'm going on to Cleveland. How far are you going?
Oh, we're going all the way
We're going to my sister's in Detroit.
Detroit? But Bonnie...
Certainly Detroit. What's the matter with you?
Well, I didn't mean to be inquisitive. I was just thinking about you having to travel this way. I've got a daughter about your age, and I know her mother and I would have a fit.
Oh, wait a minute, mister. Could you stop the car?
What's the trouble?
I think I dropped something back there when we got in.
Drop what, Bonnie?
My bracelet.
Bracelet?
Well, I'll just back up. Is the road clear behind?
Yeah, it's clear, all right.
Good. Then we'll just...
Bonnie.
No use thumbing rides when we can have a car of our own.
Daly speaking.
Police headquarters, Mr. Daly. Looks like we got one for you FBI boys.
Okay.
A couple of girls slugged a man, stole his car just a little ways out of town a while ago. Looks like interstate stuff.
You got the details?
Well, a man's here at headquarters getting his head fixed up. You want to come over?
Well, give me a description of the car and the girls first, and I'll get out an alarm right away.
Okay, here's a car. Black Plymouth sedan, 1941, Pennsylvania license number.
Wonder what town this is, Bonnie.
I don't know. But it's in Ohio anyway.
Wonder how long it'll take us to get to Hollywood.
Now, how would I know?
Wonder if that nice man is still lying in the ditch where we left him.
Will you stop wondering so much, Phyllis?
I'm sorry.
Look, you just sit there and dream about Barry Brooks holding you in his arms, and I'll...
Bonnie! Bonnie! That sounds like we've got a flat tire.
Don't you think I've got ears, Phyllis?
Oh, now what'll we do?
What do you think? We'll just borrow another car.
Good morning, Roland.
Oh, good. You're just in time, Daly.
Huh? What's up?
Teletype from the Cleveland office just came in.
Oh?
That black Plymouth sedan was found abandoned early this morning in a street in Niles, Ohio, with a flat tire.
Any sign of the girls?
No, they must have switched cars.
How's that?
Well, a man in Niles reported his Ford sedan stolen during the night, and the Plymouth was left about a block from his house.
Cleveland put out an alarm on the Ford sedan?
Yeah.
Well, let's start traveling.
Where?
Niles, Ohio first. See if there are any clues in that Plymouth.
Bonnie. Huh? I'm worried.
Now what?
I don't think we ought to be doing things like this to get to Hollywood. Hitting people over the head and stealing cars.
Why not?
Well, suppose they should find out sometime.
Who?
My public.
What are you talking about?
Well, suppose after I get started in the movies and I'm on the way to the top. Suppose it gets out that I got to Hollywood by stealing automobiles.
Oh, stop.
I'll be ruined, Bonnie. That'll be the end of my career right there.
Don't be stupid. It'll be good publicity. And besides, all of this will make you a much better actress.
I don't see how you figure that.
Aren't the best actresses the ones who live their parts?
Yeah.
And what are the best girl parts in movies? It's girls who work in gambling houses, who are spies or mixed up with gangs. Girls who live dangerously.
Guess you're right, but do we have to all the time steal cars?
No. I got another idea as soon as we get into Cleveland.
What?
We're going to ride in style on trains from now on.
Where are we going to get the money?
Somebody in Cleveland has money, and we're going to take it away from them.
Here's that Plymouth, Mr. Daly. Just like we found her.
Uh-huh.
We towed her up here to headquarters. Never touched anything inside the car at all.
Oh, that's fine. Now, if you'll give me a hand, officer, maybe we can get some clear fingerprints.
Sure, all right.
Wait, this may be something right here.
What's that?
Yeah, it's a movie magazine. Not hard to tell who their favorite movie star is. Favorite one of them, anyway.
How's that?
This picture of Barry Brooks has red lip prints all over it.
I guess you'll want to save some samples of the lipstick for your laboratory, huh?
This may be more important than the lip prints, this lipstick writing on the page.
Huh? What's it say?
Phyllis loves Barry. Love me forever. Co-starring Barry Brooks and Phyllis Tyler.
That must be one of the girls' names.
Yes.
But what's that business about co-starring?
Well, I'd say the kid already imagines herself in a picture with Barry Brooks.
Say, that sounds like the girls are headed for Hollywood.
Yes.
Daly?
Yes.
Just got a call from Pittsburgh.
Oh, what's up, Roland?
The girls have been identified.
Is one of them named Phyllis Tyler?
Yes. How'd you know?
She left her name on this magazine.
The other one's Bonnie Lawton. They're from Baltimore. Been missing 4 days.
I see.
And that Ford sedan they stole here in Niles has just been found abandoned in Cleveland.
Well, I'd say that's our next stop.
Later that night, somewhere in the area of Cleveland's ore docks on the Lake Erie waterfront, Bonnie Lawton and Phyllis Tyler sat in a booth in the corner of a juke joint sipping drinks.
Look, Bonnie, the sailor's looking over here again.
He hasn't looked at anybody else but you since we've been in here. Oh, this'll be easy.
He's darling.
Never mind that.
Look, he's getting up. I think he's coming over.
Well, I'll get out of here. Do like I told you, Phyllis. Remember?
He's got the cutest smile.
All right, but don't let it take your mind off business.
Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me. Hiya, Goldilocks. Do you mind if I sit down?
I beg your pardon.
Oh, now, look, don't play hard to get. You've been giving me the office all night.
Couldn't help but look at you. You very much resemble Barry Brooks.
The movie guy?
Yeah.
Hey, that ain't bad. Is your girlfriend coming back?
She just went down the street for a minute.
Oh, that's fine. Got any ideas about us?
Well, we don't have to stay here.
Well, then let's get going. Come on.
Okay.
We'll go to a joint where there's some dancing and stuff. Would you like that?
Oh, sure.
Right this way, honey. Which way did the girlfriend go?
Down that way.
Then let's go the other way.
Silly.
Say, what's your name, baby?
Phyllis.
Phyllis. That's very cute. You live around here?
Well, not really.
I just got in town
All
myself
right, put him up, sailor.
Huh?
This is a stick-up.
Hey, are you kidding?
I said put him up. Get his money, Phyllis.
Okay.
Well, I'm
Shut up.
Oh, look, sweetheart, give me that gun.
Sure. I'll give it to you.
Oh.
Now we travel first class.
We momentarily close the Equitable Society's presentation of the FBI file on the Bobby Sox Bandits. We will return to this case in just a moment. 324 years ago, the Pilgrim Fathers of Plymouth enjoyed their first Thanksgiving dinner on this continent and played host to 90 Indian braves of a nearby tribe. Apparently, the Pilgrims were unable to bag any wild turkeys, for the menu mentions only venison, roast duck, roast goose, clams and other shellfish, eels, plums, and wild grape wine. Among the 3.25 million members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, some are bearers of names which indicate that their ancestors may have attended that banquet. Other Equitable Society members have names that indicate an origin in a more recent wave of immigration. But whether their names go back to the Mayflower or a boat that landed half a dozen years ago, Equitable Society members have proved that they believe in the time-honored American virtues of thrift and self-reliance. Their life insurance policies with the Equitable Society are good evidence that they believe in saving for safety, believe in taking care of themselves by putting dollars aside for future security, And just as our forefathers banded together for mutual protection, so Equitable Society members have joined forces in a great mutual organization created for the common good of all. Self-reliance plus cooperation. That's the spirit on which this country was founded. It's the spirit which makes men and women better citizens and better Americans, which is a good reason for this organization to be thankful that by serving its members for 86 years, the Equitable Society has served America. And now back to the file on the Bobby Sox Bandits.
Do you know where your own 17-year-old son or daughter is tonight? And what he or she is doing? You probably do because you care. But hundreds of thousands of American parents don't know and don't care, and haven't known and haven't cared for so long that last year boys and girls under 21, and most of them only 17, committed over a third of all the robberies in the United States, over half of all the burglaries, nearly two-thirds of all the automobile thefts. The parents of Bonnie Lawton and Phyllis Tyler didn't care enough, and that's why we find them now in a cheap rooming house on Chicago's west side, after leaving a trail of crime halfway across the country.
380, 390, 395, 96, 97, 98. Gee, look, Phyllis, we're doing swell.
You mean we've got $398?
More than that. Here's another $5. $403.
Why did we stop here? That's enough to take us to Hollywood, isn't it?
You don't want to get there broke, do you?
But, Bonnie...
And if you're going to get in the movies, you got to have some swell clothes, don't you?
Yeah, but...
And suppose you do manage to meet Barry Brooks.
I'm going to.
So what are you going to meet him in? A pair of dirty slacks, scuffies, and a sweater?
Golly, I hadn't thought about that.
Then let's go get us a couple of good-looking outfits.
And then what?
With those, we can step out in the better spots and take somebody for a lot of money.
Oh, all right. But there's something else I want to buy, too.
What?
I read all about it. Barry Brooks collects all kinds of cigarette lighters.
Oh.
I'm going to get him one and send it to him from here.
Okay, come on. Let's go shopping.
That same morning, back in Cleveland, Special Agent Daly is just entering the field office of the FBI.
What'd you find out, Daly?
Well, the two girls who robbed that sailor last night were Bonnie Lawton and Phyllis Tyler.
You sure?
The sailor positively identified them by these pictures.
Well, that's good, but that didn't put us any nearer to catching them.
No, but something else I found out does.
What's that?
They took a midnight train for Chicago.
How do you know?
I dug up the night ticket agent who sold them the space.
Well, we better phone there and have them cover trains going west.
Well, they might be smart enough to stop off in Chicago and hide out a while.
Yeah, but I'll phone anyway.
Okay, and then we'll catch the next plane for the Windy City ourselves.
Here you are, girls. Is this the lighter you saw in the window?
Yeah, that's it. Isn't it darling, Bonnie?
It's okay.
Do you think Barry Brooks will like it?
Did you say Barry Brooks?
Yeah, the movie star. I'm going to send this to him.
Oh, I see.
How much is it?
Well, it's probably more than you want to pay.
How do you know? How much is it?
Well, including tax, it's $15.
Oh, that's easy. Here.
Say, where'd you girls get all that money?
None of your business.
That's a pretty big bankroll.
Do you want to sell us the lighter or don't you?
Bonnie, let's get out of here.
Okay. Keep your lighter, mister.
Just a minute, girl.
Come on, Bonnie, hurry.
Well, welcome to Chicago, boys.
Oh, thanks, Bob.
I'm afraid I haven't got any good news for you.
Oh, no trace of the girls, huh, Turner?
We covered all buses and railroads right after you called, but nothing has turned up yet.
Well, they could have taken a bus or a train before we called.
No, all ticket agents have been checked, and they don't recall any girls answering the descriptions. Come in.
Here's something just came in from the police, Mr. Turner.
Oh, thanks. Well, they're in Chicago, all right, fellas. They tried to buy a lighter about noon in a little shop on Randolph for Barry Brooks.
Yeah?
The clerk got suspicious when they showed so much money, and the girls ran out.
You sure it's the same girls?
Well, their descriptions checked, and one of the girls called the other one Bonnie.
Well, if they'll just stay here long enough, I think I've got a way to catch them.
Phyllis. Phyllis. Come on, wake up.
Oh, well.
Anybody think you were a movie star already the way you sleep all morning? Come on, wake up.
Oh. Hello, Bonnie. Have you been out already?
Yeah, I went to the store.
Did you get a paper?
Yeah. Here.
Thanks.
Want some coffee?
Sure. Now, let's see. What page is the funnies on?
I figure we can break in our outfits tonight, Phyllis, and make it pay off. I got a plan.
Bonnie. Bonnie.
What's the matter?
Bonnie, listen to this. Barry Brooks.
What'd he do, get married?
No, he's here. Here in Chicago. Oh, Bonnie, think of it. Barry Brooks, right here in Chicago.
Well, don't tie yourself in a pretzel about it. What does it say?
Barry Brooks is believed to have slipped into Chicago last night, and according to reports, is staying at the State Hotel. And, Bonnie, we're going over there.
Wait a minute, Phyllis.
Oh, it's destiny, Bonnie, don't you see? Barry Brooks and I in Chicago at the same time. Come on.
You can't get in to see him.
Of course we can. He's good about giving his autograph, and that's what we'll say we want. Come on, Bonnie, let's hurry.
Well, aren't you going to bother to dress first?
Oh, sure. But it'll only take me a minute, and I can wear my new outfit. Oh, just think of it. I'm going to see Barry Brooks.
Girls. I'm the manager of this hotel, and I say you must go away.
We're going to stay in front of his room until he comes out. Oh, Barry! Come out!
Oh, girls, please. I tell you for the 100th time, Mr. Brooks is not in the room.
Oh, yes, he is. You wouldn't be trying to get us away.
He is not.
He is.
He's not.
He is.
I tell you, he is not.
Oh, yes, he is. We want Barry Brooks. We want Barry Brooks. We want
Oh,
Barry
girls,
Brooks.
stop.
Come on, move over. Let us through the door, please.
What makes you young ladies think you can get in?
We have an appointment with Mr. Brooks.
You have an appointment?
Well, just knock at the door and you'll find out. Go ahead, knock.
I'm not Barry. Miss Lawton, Miss Tyler, will you come in, please?
Goodbye, girls. Better luck next time. Pardon us.
Where is Mr. Brooks?
Yeah, where is he?
Well, I'm sorry to tell you the report in the paper about Mr. Brooks being in the city was not correct, girls.
What? But we called up the room. And
Well, I'm responsible for the story being in the papers. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Bonnie.
This is a pinch, huh?
You're under arrest. Yes.
Gee. I certainly had a very short career.
Because of their extreme youth, Bonnie Lawton and Phyllis Tyler were put in a reformatory, where every effort will be made to guide them to a better future. But far more serious than the sentence passed on the two girls was Bonnie Lawton's indirect charge against her own parents. In court, she said, "I've had to learn everything else the hard way, so I guess I couldn't very well skip this one." The rising tide of juvenile delinquency in America amplifies that charge into a tumultuous indictment of the tragically large number of American parents who don't care enough for their children. America's homes are the birthplace and training ground of her citizens. What, then, is the hope for America's future? The answer is in the hands of you, the mothers and fathers of America. The FBI can protect only the lives and property and laws of America. You must protect its future through your children.
You'll hear something about next week's case in just a moment. This week, at the Equitable Society, a group insurance serviceman suggested I take a trip with him. So the two of us jumped into his car, and after an hour's ride, we parked at a large factory that has just taken out group insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. First, we got the president of the company's angle on the new insurance program. Among other things, he said, "You know, since I started this business 25 years ago, I can't think of anything I've done that's given me more satisfaction than group insurance with the Equitable Society. I consider it a big step forward in our relations with our employees." A little later, we heard the same story in different words from a veteran worker. "This group insurance is swell stuff," he told us. "It gives me a real lift to know that I've not only got extra life insurance, but also hospital and surgical benefits in case anything goes wrong with me." Yes, there's no question about it. Group insurance is something on which labor and management see eye to eye and stand shoulder to shoulder. And that's why we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States take such pride in the fact that group insurance is an equitable first. This plan is one of scores of examples of the Equitable Society's leadership and progressiveness. One of the many reasons why we say that this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Big Breakout.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This Is Your FBI. You know, it's kind of fun to plan what you're going to buy in future years with the bonds you're buying now. Maybe the woman of the house has her heart set on a new washing machine. Dad can see that new radio and television set. And the youngsters have super deluxe, extra special bikes and toys in mind. But buying time isn't here. New, low-priced goods aren't on the market yet. More important than that, we still have a debt to pay before we go on a spending tear. A debt to the veterans who fought in the war and their families. Many veterans will require hospitalization. Others will want loans and educations. We have a debt in the war contracts that were canceled with the coming of the peace. That's why the government is asking us to buy bonds now, during the victory loan. This will be the last bond drive. It won't be long before we can go back to a facsimile of living as usual. But until then, let's put over this victory loan by buying that bond.
This is the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In these times of increasing prices, it is good to know that there is one great stable value which does not change. It's life insurance. Life insurance is an item that can and should be fitted into every family budget. To make it easy for you to do that, both now and in the future, the Equitable Society has designed a very flexible form of life insurance protection known as the Equitable Society Full Freedom Plan. This may be just the kind of life insurance you've always wanted. Listen carefully in about 13 minutes for full information on the Full Freedom Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, grand larceny. Its title, The Skyway Man.
Crimes are committed for many reasons. Revenge, fear, ignorance, hate. But the greatest number are caused by greed. The dictionary defines greed as acquisitive desire beyond reason. But that definition does not explain why certain people are possessed by that unreasonable appetite. For the explanation, we must go to the field of psychiatry, which tells us that in the case of many adults, greed is a result of insecurity stemming from their youth. Insecurity which often is a result of a lack of affection by parents toward a child. Sometimes it is a result of overprotection of a child by parents. The insecurity coming when the child goes out into the world and finds himself unable to cope with a society which does not give him similar overprotection. This message is brought to you so that parents in the homes into which this program is coming may learn what they may do today to well determine whether or not a crime will be committed 10 years from now. The crime wave of the 1960s can be prevented in the homes of today. Tonight's FBI file opens on the midway of a county fair. It is early afternoon as a well-dressed man approaches one of the midway games of chess.
Come on, anybody, you there, mister. Come on up to the counter. No, I don't want to play cards with you. Never gambled in my life, but I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you an amazing deck of cards. Come up a little closer, mister. That's it, right up to the counter. Now, let's say you've been losing to some rascal. You want to get even. That's human. That's natural. You bet this rascal $1, you can pick out the 4 aces without looking. You let him examine the cards. You let him shuffle them. Now, go ahead, mister. You shuffle them. Now, you leave the deck right where it is. That's it. You press down here, turn the deck this way, and the 4 aces come sliding out. Now, I could charge you $50 for this deck. I could charge you any price. But I don't want to be a millionaire. That's why I'm selling them cheap. $2. That's all it costs. And Hey, mister, come back. Al, where did you come from?
Well, son, if you hadn't been driving that customer away, you'd have seen me.
I thought that'd be my first sale today.
Do you have a report for me?
Yeah. We're not doing a job here.
No? Why not? Just tell me, where do they keep the money?
The manager's got a safe in his office.
If it's in his safe, the money's as good as trickling through our fingers.
No, it ain't.
I presume there's a reason for your pessimism.
Remember how you came into the fairgrounds?
Certainly I do. Of course.
That's the only gate, and the road from town is the only road. There's no getaway.
Ah, there must be.
Do you feel like gambling?
Well, if the proposition is attractive.
10 to 1, you can't figure one out.
Yeah, well, I'll just risk $5.
You got 50 to your 5.
Splendid, splendid. Now you go back to amusing the populace with your mediocre pitch. I'll survey the premises.
That same afternoon, at the FBI field office in a city some miles away, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent George Bentley.
Hi, George.
Oh, hello, Jim. This is one fugitive we won't have to worry about for a while. He got 30 years this morning.
We got a couple of new ones on our hands.
Oh, who?
A case the SAC just put us on. Several county fairs and carnivals have been burglarized in the past 6 months.
Yeah, so I saw in the bulletin.
Well, we know definitely the same safecracker worked in 4 different states because he left fingerprints behind each place.
That'd probably mean the loot was transported interstate.
Yeah, I guess so.
Any ident on the burglar?
No, but we do have evidence there are at least 2 men. A watchman up in Oregon saw them run after one of the burglaries.
How come we were alerted?
Well, as the watchman approached the shack where the safe was, he heard the burglars talking. One of them said something about coming here.
Oh. Where was the last job?
Oregon. Our office there is working on it. I thought we'd cover the transportation terminals here. If we find an ex-safecracker on any passenger list, it just might be a lead.
Hi, Betty.
Hi, Chuck. You done your jump?
Just now.
Pretty soft. One jump and through for the day.
Maybe through for good.
You retiring?
Might have to. Come on, walk me over to the office.
What's playing there?
Andy wrote to some carnies down south.
That where you're going?
Yeah, if we get a booking.
What happens if you don't?
We try something new, not eating.
You that broke?
I got about $6.50, and Andy's holding a 10 spot.
Maybe you can borrow some dough on the plane.
Anybody who would lend us money on that wouldn't have sense enough to have money.
Hi, kids.
Hi. How's old aches and pains?
Okay.
Andy, you been to the office?
Yeah.
Any hot offers?
Nothing.
Well, something will turn up.
Fellas, why don't you get a new act?
We got one.
Well, sure. Didn't you see me come down on fire?
I mean a whole new act. Forget about the plane, the parachute. Start from scratch.
Betty, how long you been doing publicity?
10 years.
Then it'd be like me telling you all to forget your typewriter. We've been doing this act since Chuck got out of high school.
But in those days, it was a novelty to see a guy jump from a plane. Today, in a newsreel, 1,000 GIs jump with guns. Don't you see, you're selling a stale joke.
I'll see you both later.
Where are you going?
To the hangar to rest my bones. That's old-fashioned, too.
Guess he didn't like my popping off.
Oh, that was okay.
You sore, too?
Of course not. Go on, I'll buy you a drink.
Well, hello there. Greetings, Roy.
Oh, hi, Al. Sit down.
Thanks. Well,
Been over the whole layout already?
yeah. And the outlook seems to appear gloomy.
After this, when I say there's no getaway, don't bet me. Here, I ordered this drink for you.
Oh, thank you, son. Thank you. Good luck. Well, with whiskey like this on the market, I don't understand how the population keeps increasing. I took a little look at that safe in the manager's office during my stroll. I can open it with this piece of lemon peel.
Why eat your heart?
Say, how can they get that drunk on this kind of whiskey?
He ain't loaded.
He ain't? You mean he acts like that all the time?
Yeah, he's the guy who jumps from the plane.
The plane? Whose plane?
Oh, an old job him and his partner own.
Oh, what's that young man's name?
Chuck White.
And the lady with him?
Betty Kimball. She's a press agent for the show.
Oh, she appears to be leaving.
Hey, I thought you said dames and business don't mix.
I am not interested in the young lady, but I have a notion about Mr. White. I'll see you in good time.
Where you going?
I'm going to the bar to accidentally make Mr. White's acquaintance.
Tracking down suspects is never an easy job, and this case proved to be no exception. All that afternoon, Agents Taylor and Bentley collected passenger lists of trains, planes, and buses originating in Portland. Then the names were teletyped to Washington. Unfortunately, the work produced no affirmative results. That meant your FBI still faced the same problem. The job of apprehending two criminals without knowing their names, descriptions, or whereabouts.
George, we've got a lead.
What's that, Jim?
$5,000 of the loot stolen from the fair in Oregon had just come from the bank.
New money?
Yeah, and the Portland office got us the serial numbers. Here's a copy for you.
Mm-hmm.
SAC had me send those serial numbers to all transportation terminals.
Oh, fine. Here's a list in return.
Oh, what's this one?
Every fair, carnival, and amusement park in our territory.
Hey, Oh, I got it, George.
Okay.
Taylor speaking. Yes, sir, that's right. Oh, do you know when you took it in? Was that the only one? Oh. Yes, sir, thank you very much for calling. George, I was the airline ticket agency. They took in one of the $20 bills on the list.
When?
Today, Mr. John Smith passed it. The ticket was for Auburn. The name is obviously fictitious.
Hey, there's a county fair at Auburn.
Good. George, will you notify them and clean up the other details around
Sure.
here? I'll catch the next plane.
Andy. Andy. Up and at him. Come on, come on.
Kind of pain in the back of my neck.
Wait till you hear the news. I was at the saloon on the Midway, and I ran into somebody named Mr. Williams at the bar.
Yeah?
He'll pay us $300 to take him to Lake City.
In old-fashioned money?
Yeah, get out.
Oh. What show is this Mr. Williams with?
None. He missed his train back to Lake City, and tomorrow's his boy's birthday, so he's got to get home.
Yeah, I like that boy of his.
He already paid me. Look.
Where's Mr. Williams now?
Shopping for birthday presents.
When's he want to leave?
Sometime tonight.
Well, that'll give me time.
For what?
A way of healing my neck. A nice warm poultice of new $10 bills.
All right, you riffle the cards this way, and everyone's the 8 of diamonds. You say that's not a trick? Okay, try this one. Bet that rascal $1, you can cut the deck 10 times and always cut an ace. You say it can't be done? Well, just watch the deck.
I'll be glad to.
Oh, hi.
Son, did it ever occur to you that the lack of customers could be due to a poor product?
These rubes wouldn't pay a deuce for a key to Fort Knox.
I came to bid you a fond farewell.
The fair don't close for an hour yet.
I am acquainted with the schedule, but my plane is waiting. I'll meet you at my apartment.
What about the job?
Son, in this little black bag are not only the tools of my profession, but the former contents of the safe.
What?
An opportunity presented itself a few moments ago that was a little bit too good to pass up.
How'd you swing it solo?
Eavesdropping outside the manager's office. I heard him tell a party on the telephone that he'd be right over to judge the livestock.
Nobody saw you go in, did they?
I beg your pardon.
This is the first time I ever blew a 10-to-1 bet and liked it.
Well, I'll deduct the loss from your portion of the proceeds.
Okay.
Oh, son.
Yeah?
When the gendarmes arrive, don't be surprised if they assume the theft was committed by your devil-may-care compatriot.
Who?
Mr. Chuck White. When I finished work, I left a memento for the police. A little wallet I borrowed from his pocket this afternoon.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of the FBI. Now the time has come to consider briefly the famous full freedom plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. A plan that may give you an entirely new conception of what life insurance can accomplish for you.
The Equitable Society Full Freedom Plan is different. Different because it gives you far greater freedom than most policies you're now familiar with. First, freedom from worry. From worry about how you're going to keep this policy in force in future years.
Sometimes people put off buying the life insurance protection they need because they're uncertain about the future, because they're not sure how they'll be fixed a few years from now. The Equitable Society Full Freedom Plan is the answer to that problem. It gives you immediate protection plus a 5-year make-up-your-mind period. You get insurance that you can afford now with the privilege of waiting until 1957 before you decide just what form the policy will finally take.
That's the second freedom of the plan. 5 years from now, the Equitable Life Assurance Society gives you full freedom of choice.
By 1957, you'll know whether you want to start an education fund for your children, retirement income for yourself, or take advantage of any one of a number of other desirable Equitable Society plans. Or if you need to tighten your belt and reduce expense, the Full Freedom Plan permits you to do that, too. The premium can be reduced by about 1/3, yet you still have the same face amount of protection. In short, an Equitable Full Freedom Plan can adapt itself to practically any insurance need that arises. Also, you have plenty of time to make up your mind. And during that entire period, you have the peace of mind that comes from knowing that your loved ones have the life insurance protection they need.
That's the best freedom of all, of an Equitable Full Freedom Plan. Freedom from worry about what might happen to your family if the breadwinner should die.
Learn the good news on the cost of an Equitable Full Freedom Plan. Consult your local telephone directory for the number of your local Equitable Society representative. Or send a postcard care of this station to Equitable.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Skyway Man.
No child enters life a criminal. Yet today, approximately 1 person out of every 20 in the United States has a fingerprint arrest record in the Washington files of your FBI. In tonight's case, you see 2 of those people, an older criminal and a young man in his 20s. Each is a confirmed lawbreaker. Why? Actually, the sources of crime in America may be sought in 3 directions. In the abnormal personality traits of the criminal, in the general culture of American society, and in the abnormal physical or social conditions under which the criminal has lived. Of those, perhaps the most important is the last, the physical or social conditions under which the criminal has lived. Each person is a product of certain influences, and it is axiomatic that home life and parents rank at the top of those influences. If you are a parent, what are you doing to help prevent your child from becoming a criminal of the future? Is he learning by watching you to respect law and order? Are you giving him the attention and affection he needs? Your FBI has learned many things in its years of fighting crime, one of them being that even more than charity, crime prevention begins at home. Tonight's FBI file continues later that night at the county fairgrounds. Special Agent Taylor is in the manager's office when Agent Bentley arrives.
Jim, I hear this place was burglarized tonight.
Yeah, just before I got here.
Even after our warning, huh?
The manager thought his safe couldn't be cracked.
Where is he now?
It's down at police headquarters. They sent out an alarm on 2 suspects named Chuck White and Andy Anderson after they found this wallet near the safe. Belongs to White.
Who's he?
He's a parachute jumper with the show. Anderson is his pilot.
Any idea where they went?
No, but they took off right after the robbery.
The manager know where they're supposed to work next?
Well, this is the end of the circuit, George. From here, everybody splits up for the winter.
Oh.
There's one other piece of evidence against White and Anderson. They came here from the fair near Portland. I guess we better answer it. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Mitchell. I did? When? Fine. Oh, yes, of course. No, there isn't. Well, we'll get something. Yeah. Thanks. George, that was the manager. Word just came in at headquarters on that alarm. The plane's been found at Lake City.
How about the 2 men?
Lake City police are holding them.
Oh, I doubt we can get there tonight.
No, probably not, but let's notify the Lake City police. We'd like to interview the men first thing in the morning. Now, Mr. White, you claim you have no idea how your wallet got into the manager's office, huh?
That's right.
When do you last remember having it?
I don't know. Wallets are for keeping money in, so I didn't get to use it a lot.
Seems like y'all ought to know me and Chuck ain't crooks.
Mr. Anderson, White's wallet was found in the safe after the burglary. You both took off from the fair immediately after that safe was cracked. You both had money that was stolen last week at a fair in Oregon, and you both worked at that fair.
But we told you we got that money from Mr. Williams.
Yeah, ask him.
We're trying to. Oh, hi, George. Find anything?
No. We We've checked every Williams in the phone book and on the voting records.
Today's his boy's birthday.
And that didn't help. Neither did that description you gave.
You men know anybody who can prove there is such a man?
No, I'm afraid not.
We saw him and spoke to him. Don't that prove he's real?
Well, I'm sorry, gentlemen. I'm afraid the evidence against you is pretty strong.
FBI headquarters in Washington takes an important part in all cases. In this one, for example, Agents Taylor and Bentley sent the fingerprints of Chuck White and Andy Anderson to Washington, and also sent the description of the man they knew thus far only as Mr. Williams. Further investigation was also made on which fairs and carnivals Anderson and White had worked during the previous 6 months. Meanwhile, at an apartment in another city, the doorbell rang.
Patience. Coming.
Hi, Al.
Well, Roy. Come in.
Say, did you have any trouble brushing the 2 patsies?
No, not a bit. Nice boys. I left them at the Lake City airport. They were arrested an hour later.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hanging picture.
This guy a friend of yours?
A friend? Yes, indeed, son.
Who is he?
A great man, son. A really great man. Son, that was Robert Adams, the father of American safecrackers.
I never heard of him.
Ah, it's too bad, yes. He was rather neglected in the history books. Quite a pity. Why, do you know, the reward on him was more than most men can steal in a lifetime.
Oh, I don't know. We ought to be pretty fat in the loot department. Where you got it?
It's right over there on the table. It's waiting for you, the large envelope.
How much is that?
$8,000.
Oh, brother, I can't wait to start spreading it around New York.
New York?
Yeah, I shipped my trunk up there, and I got a room waiting at a hotel.
Roy, there's no point squandering the money that you work so hard to get. Now, listen, you take my advice. I wish somebody'd given it to me when I was your age. Yes, sir. You get married. You get married to some nice girl like that nice little girl up in Oregon.
She's in jail.
Oh. Well, there are other girls around. The place for you to go is south, my boy. There are plenty of carnivals running down there. You try to find one in Georgia or Florida. I still need 'em.
For what?
Well, I don't know. I suppose it's just an old man's pride. But before I retire, I would like to crack at least one safe in every state in the Union.
George, we got some reports from Washington. Neither White nor Anderson has a criminal record.
Anything back on that Mr. Williams?
Yes, there is a safecracker with that name who answers the general description. They wire-photoed his picture for us.
Oh, that it?
Yeah, here, take a look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you the FBI men?
Yes, that's right, ma'am.
The policeman at the desk said to see you.
About what?
Chuck White and Andy Anderson. I'm Betty Kimball.
Oh, I'm Agent Bentley, and this is Agent Taylor.
How do you do?
You know anything about the burglary?
Just that they didn't do it.
Are you related to White or Anderson?
No. I was the press agent with the fair down to Auburn.
I see. Well, tell me, do you know a Mr. Williams?
Williams. Williams, isn't that the man that Chuck and Andy brought up here?
No, that's their story.
You can believe them about anything but their act.
We have Williams' picture here. Would you take a look at it, please?
Mm-hmm.
Ever see him?
I think so.
Where?
I'm trying to remember. Sure. That's the guy I saw hanging around Roy Carter's pitch on the Midway.
Oh, they seem to know each other?
Like old pals.
Who is this Roy Carter?
A grifter. He works carnies, fairs, any place he can set up a stand.
Where can we locate him?
In New York, but I don't know where. I ran into him yesterday while he was checking his equipment at the station. Told me he was going to New York for a vacation after he stopped to see a pal.
George, that pal could be Williams.
Yeah. Did he mention any other city?
No.
Well, if Carter bought a ticket to New York with stopover privileges, the railroad station might have a record of it. Let's call and check. George, the railroad says Carter's ticket allowed for a stop at Oakville.
Oakville? Al Williams was arrested there last year.
Oh?
And Washington sent this teletype. Those unidentified prints on the 4 safes are Williams.
Well, then he probably did this last job, too.
Yep. And they also learned that Roy Carter operated concessions at all the fairs and carnivals where the robberies were reported.
Well, that ties them both in. Come on, we're going to Oakville. Never mind those phone books, George.
Why?
I found the cab driver who picked Carter up.
Hey!
And he remembers where he took him.
Oh, where's that?
An apartment house at 73 Allen Street. Let's get over there.
Janitor says Williams left town yesterday.
For where?
He doesn't know, but he told me Carter visited Williams a few days ago.
They leave together?
No, but, George, if they're back in action, maybe we can find out where. Let's get to a phone.
All right, folks, you want to fool your friends, you want to get even with some rascal. Now, here's the way. Watch carefully.
Just a minute, Roy. Where have you been?
No place.
I was here at 3 this afternoon, again at 6. The stand was closed both times.
Oh, I met a girl.
Girl? Who is she?
Oh, local girl. Her mother's got a farm near here where guys and the lamb hide out.
Oh, sounds like you're getting into a wonderful family.
Hey, show for me. Here come a couple of customers. All right, folks, here's the magic deck. You always get an ace. See, here you are, mister. You shuffle.
We didn't come here for that, Carter. We came for you.
Huh?
You too, Williams.
I beg your pardon. Do we know each other?
We're special agents of the FBI. These are warrants for your arrest.
Roy Carter and Al Williams were convicted of interstate transportation of stolen property and sentenced to federal prison. Special Agents Taylor and Bentley learned the name of the carnival at which Roy Carter was working by calling the railroad station in New York. The station master's office told them where Carter had requested that his equipment trunk be sent. The arrest of the two fugitives in this case illustrates not only the thoroughness of any investigation by your FBI, but also the labor which goes into freeing innocent suspects. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is proud of the fact that special agents have never set out to prove the innocence or guilt of any particular person, but have always concentrated on finding the evidence in a case and allowing the facts to speak for themselves. For only in that way can justice be served. And justice is the sole interest of your FBI.
Now, a quick review of the Equitable Full Freedom Plan. This plan will have special appeal for two types of people.
First, husbands who want more life insurance protection for their families, but who expect income changes in the next few years. For such a man, that make-up-your-mind period of 5 years is a real lifesaver.
This plan also is made to order for people who, in these uncertain times, are not sure just what their life insurance needs will be in a few years. In this plan, you postpone the decision while still reserving full freedom of choice for yourself. Consult your local telephone directory for the number of your local Equitable Society representative.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Flight to Avoid Prosecution. Its title, The Cross-Country Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Walter Catlett, Sam Edwards, Billy Hallett, Joyce McCluskey, John Stevenson, and Tom Tully. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Cross-Country Fugitive on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came... The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. How would you like to meet a man who could show you an easy way to provide for the future financial security of yourself and your family? Well, just pick up your telephone anytime and call your local Equitable Society representative. Giving you peace of mind is his business. Talking things over with this friendly, helpful neighbor won't cost you a penny. In about 14 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about him. He can help you, too, enjoy the many benefits of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Kidnapping. Its title, Pickup.
In the field of fiction, the recurrent theme of the perfect crime almost invariably concerns the act of murder. Yet in cold fact, the murderer is, among all criminals, the least likely to evade apprehension and arrest. Figures in the uniform crime reports compiled by your FBI show that in 1951, 94.9% of the murders committed in the United States were cleared within the same calendar year. Today and every day, law enforcement officers throughout America are proving the truth of the old adage that, though it has no tongue, yet murder will speak. Tonight's FBI file opens on a street corner in an eastern city. It is approximately 1 a.m. A cold, drenching rain has been falling intermittently for several hours. The two young women who stand beside a bus stop sign, peering down the almost deserted street, hold soggy newspapers over their heads in an effort to shield themselves from the elements.
Oh, here it comes again. Oh, isn't that bus ever going to come? Oh, this newspaper leaks like a sieve. I'm sorry. I should have brought the umbrella. You certainly should have. Oh, I still think we should have let Bob Hershey drive us home. Oh, Ellie, not me. Just one dance and he gets fresh.
Want a lift, girls?
Ignore him.
Well, come on, it's raining.
It is, isn't it?
Oh, you both look about half drowned. That's why I stopped. Well, how about it? You want that ride?
Oh, I guess not. Thanks, anyway.
Hey, look, this isn't a pickup. I mean, I don't usually do
this. Sure.
Well, have it your way.
Wait a minute, mister. Ellie, he looks all right. Besides, that bus is never going to come. I don't know, Joanne. Oh, Ellie, you can protect me. Okay, mister. You've got passengers.
This is the place, isn't it, Ellie?
That's right.
Okay.
Joanne, why don't you spend the night with me? We could go to work together in the morning. Oh, all right.
Hey, wait a minute. I said door-to-door delivery.
Oh, thanks, Sergeant.
I got to drive all the way to West Park. Anyhow, I want company.
Well, that's very nice.
Oh, come on, be a sport.
Coming, Joanne? Yes, I think so.
Forget it, Ellie. She's going home.
Oh, Art, please.
I said I'd take you home now, didn't I? What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Joanne, Joanne!
While her friend Eleanor Haig watches, the man they know only as Art drives Joanne Gordon onto the approaches of a bridge which crosses a river into an adjoining state. Approximately 1/2 hour later, feeling some concern for the safety of her friend, Eleanor Haig attempts to contact her by telephone. There is no answer. The following morning, Joanne Gordon fails to report for work at her job. The next day, she is still missing from her desk, and the telephone at her apartment still does not answer. Finally, on the morning of the third day, Eleanor Haig goes to the police and makes out a missing persons report, stating that Joanne Gordon, age 28, born Davenport, Iowa, blonde, blue-eyed, single, has disappeared. 24 hours later, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor emerges from the elevator. He is met by Special Agent Richard Schwartz.
Jim.
Oh, hello, Dick.
That girl the SAC wanted us to interview.
Yeah?
She's waiting in the interrogation room.
Good. She the one the police sent over?
Yeah, that's right. Name's Eleanor Haig. Here's the file.
Thanks. Suspected kidnapping, huh?
Uh-huh. She saw the missing woman being taken across the state line, so the police referred it to us.
Oh, go ahead, Dick.
Thanks.
Miss Haig?
Yes?
Miss Haig, I'm Special Agent Taylor. This is Agent Schwartz.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Do you mind answering a few questions for us?
Oh, anything at all.
Fine. Now, your friend, Joanne Gordon, she wasn't in the custom of going off with strange men?
No.
And she's been missing for the last 4 days, is that right?
Yes. At first, when she didn't come to work, I thought... Well, she'd been talking about taking a few days off to go visit her brother and sister-in-law in Florida.
Mm-hmm. You checked them?
Yesterday morning. They hadn't heard from her.
I see.
Now, this car that picked you up, Miss Haig, you didn't get the license number?
I'm afraid not. It was raining, you know.
Would you recognize the car again, do you think?
I might. It was a black coupe with red seat covers.
What about the driver? A man who, called himself Art.
I don't know. He was 30 or 35, but he looked younger. Sandy hair, a real short cut. You know, a butch.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to find Joanne, aren't you, Mr. Taylor? You're going to be able to find her.
An all-points bulletin is issued containing the most detailed available descriptions of the missing woman, her supposed abductor, and the coupe in which she was last seen. During the following 4 days, reports are received from persons in 5 eastern seaboard states, each claiming to have seen Joanne Gordon and the man called Art. Each story is carefully checked. Each proves a case of mistaken identity.
Dick, I'm waiting for a report on the soil content from Eleanor Haig's shoes.
Oh, you think she might have picked up some debris from the car floor?
Might.
She just called, Jim.
She what?
She's had a letter from Joanne Gordon.
Legitimate?
Well, she's not sure. She thinks so. It's typed. Has a few mistakes a professional stenographer might not make, but it sounds like her friend was pretty excited.
Oh. What's it say?
That she's with Art, that they've gone to Shore City, that they're planning to get married.
New Jersey postmark?
No, Baltimore. Letter says she was mailing it on the way.
What about the signature?
Well, that was typed, too. Well, the Haig girl says that's not too unusual.
Maybe it's all been a wild goose chase, Dick.
Yeah, it could be. We'd better run it through the lab for fingerprint and typewriter identification just in case.
Excuse me. Agent Taylor. What? Black coupe. Yeah. What about the upholstery? That's right, red seat covers. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Yes, thanks. It'll help.
That our car?
Sounds like it. Midvale Police reports a black coupe abandoned on a side street. Been there over a week.
Steering wheel, dash, and door handles have been wiped clean.
Sounds suspicious.
Police have that license report for you yet?
Yeah. Car's registered to the Wellington Tire and Rubber Company.
That adds up.
Oh?
I found a blank salesman's order book in the glove compartment.
Company car, huh?
I guess so.
You turn up anything else?
Some cigarettes in the ash receiver. Lipstick marks on about half of them.
Well, check them against the missing woman's brand.
Sure. I also found this piece of paper. Looks like it's torn from a letter.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Therefore, we will be glad to hold your reservation for the week of the 4th. Thank you for your patronage, and we trust that you will be pleased with your stay here. Yours very truly, the Sands Hotel, by J.D. Evans, assistant manager."
Sands Hotel, huh?
Yeah. There's one in Shore City.
That's right.
I'll put through a call after I talk to the laboratory.
All right. I'll see what I can turn up at the Wellington Tire and Rubber Company.
Yes, Mr. Taylor. That automobile is most certainly one of ours. Matter of fact, I was discussing it with our transportation director just this morning.
Oh?
We were considering reporting its disappearance.
Well, why didn't you, Mr. Wellington?
Well, Arthur Foster, the salesman assigned to it, has been one of our most trusted employees. We wanted to give him every opportunity to straighten it out.
You say had been?
Yes. He came in here, I guess about a week ago, I think it was, collected commissions due, and handed in his resignation.
Did he give any reason?
Said it was his doctor's orders. Nerves were shot. Had to take a long rest.
He didn't say where he was going, did he?
No, he didn't.
And the car, sir?
Well, we waited a day or two expecting it to come in, and then I called his wife.
And?
Well, she seemed to think he was still on the road.
Well, have you talked to her since?
No.
Well, do you know his address?
Lives somewhere out in the suburbs. Nice little house. Controller will be able to give you the address.
All right, fine. Thank you, sir. Oh, there's one more thing.
Yes?
When Foster was last in, you wouldn't know if he used a typewriter.
Yes. As a matter of fact, he did. Said he had a couple of letters to get out, and I told him to use the machine in the salesman's office. First door, right down at the end of the hall.
I just talked to that assistant manager at the Sands Hotel at Shore City, Jim.
And
Arthur Foster had a reservation, all right, but he never kept it.
Uh-huh.
You get a lab report on that typewriter sample?
Yeah, it checks with the letter that Eleanor Haig got. Character spaced even, light stroke. Lab says there are indications the letter was written by an inexperienced typist.
Well, that rules out Joanne Gordon.
Now, the letter's a phony.
Foster's her man, all right. The lipstick on those cigarettes checked, too. Same brand the missing woman always used.
Well, now all I have to do is find him. And her.
What about his wife?
Nobody home. I'm going up there again this afternoon. Excuse me. Agent Taylor. What? Yeah. No, we're expecting that. Yeah. All right, thanks very much. Only missing one now, Dick. They found Joanne Gordon. She's been choked to death.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. How much money do you think your family would need to keep them in comfort if something happened to you? There's an easy way to find out. A way that will show you how to turn your Social Security into full security. Now, one of our Equitable Society members would like to tell you how he did just that. Mr. Herbert Niles.
Well, I've got Social Security. But I found out not so long ago that would give my wife and children only $107 a month. Now I'd like to know how any family could live on that at today's prices.
Not very many. So what happened?
Well, my wife and I heard you describe a chart on this program that sounded like the answer.
That's the famous Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It's free to everyone. Did it help you, Mr. Niles?
You bet it did. I called up our local Equitable man right away. The chart in less than 10 minutes helped us figure out just how much extra money would be needed to keep my wife and youngsters well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until the youngest was through high school.
Then what did you do?
Well, when I found out that with a little extra money, I could turn my Social Security into full security, I became a member of the Equitable Society. That Equitable Family Security Plan is just what every family man needs. Anybody who has Social Security and wants to turn it into full security for his family ought to call up his local Equitable man right away.
That's good advice. If you want to turn your Social Security into full security, call your local Equitable representative. First, ask him for your free copy of the Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. You'll find him very helpful in solving your family security problem. He's a specialist in insurance. He's a solid citizen in your community, and you'll find him friendly and helpful. Consult the yellow pages of your local telephone directory for his phone number. You'll find his name listed under Equitable.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Pickup.
The investigation of a crime commonly passes through several phases, among which perhaps the most important is that of identification. Frequently, as in tonight's case, Identification may depend on a grain of soil, a scrap of fabric, a bit of hair, a smear of blood or food or cosmetic, the imprint of a rubber heel, a typewriter key, an automobile tire. In the hands of the trained scientist in the FBI laboratory, these often microscopic indications of a criminal's passing form his clear signature, sometimes on his own death warrant. Tonight's FBI file continues at the city morgue. Special agents Jim Taylor and Richard Schwartz pause before the slab which contains the body of Joanne Gordon.
This is it, Jim.
Oh, I called Eleanor Haig. She said she'd meet us here.
Uh-huh. How'd you take it?
Not too bad. I guess she was really expecting it.
Coroner's report in yet?
Yeah. She was strangled, all right. Died almost instantly.
Nice guy. Clean cut.
Hold it, Dick.
Mr. Taylor, is this absolutely necessary? I mean...
I'm sorry, Miss Haig, but I'm afraid we need a definite identification.
Definite? Then there's a chance that this isn't Joanne?
There's a chance, yes. All right, Dick. Well, Miss Haig.
Yes. Yes, that's Joanne.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
That bracelet. She's still wearing it. A boyfriend sent it to her from Arizona. He called it a good luck bracelet. Turquoise and silver, see? For good luck. Take me out of here! Take me out! Take me out! Yes?
Mrs. Foster?
Yes?
I'm Special Agent Taylor, the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
You may come in.
Thank you.
Sit down if you wish.
Thanks. Now, your husband is Arthur Foster?
That's right.
He's not here.
My husband's a traveling salesman, Mr. Taylor. He's on the road.
I see. Would you mind answering a few questions about him?
Why? What's he done?
Mrs. Foster, you may have read in the newspapers about the death of a Joanne Gordon.
Joanne Gordon. Yes, I've read about her. You mean you think my husband...
I'm afraid it looks that way, Mrs. Foster.
Well, it's ridiculous. That's perfectly ridiculous.
Well, I know how you feel, but there are several facts that, well, need to be cleared up.
For instance?
Your husband did drive a black coupe, didn't he?
Belonged to the company, yes. He's using it now.
No, I'm afraid not. As a matter of fact, he's not working for the Wellington Company anymore.
I don't believe it.
Well, you can check that if you like.
Art's a good husband. He's reliable. We have a family, Mr. Taylor. 2 daughters. He's a good father.
When did you see your husband last, Mrs. Foster?
A week ago Friday.
That was the night the girl disappeared. What time did he get here?
Late. Quite late. He'd been on the road.
I see. And he left the next day?
Yes, in the morning. We'd planned to go to Shore City for a few days, but he said it would have to be postponed. Something about work.
And since then?
I told you, he's on the road.
No, Mrs. Foster.
I don't know what you're up to, Mr. Taylor, but I'm not going to let Art be persecuted like this.
Persecuted?
Just because that crazy doctor at the sanitarium said that...
He was in a sanitarium, then?
I don't have to answer your questions. Do I, Mr. Taylor?
No. No, ma'am, you don't, but we want to find your husband, Mrs. Foster. We want to talk to him. Whether he's innocent or guilty, we want to find him.
He's innocent.
If he is, I give you my word that we'll do everything possible to clear him just as quickly as it can be done. If he's guilty, he should...
You've already made up your mind to it, haven't you?
I work with facts, Mrs. Foster, not opinions. You said you have a daughter.
2 of them.
Well, whoever did this thing is still at large. We want to catch him.
Get out!
Very well.
Mr. Taylor?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll answer your questions.
Dick, how'd you make out at the sanitarium?
I talked to the head psychiatrist, Jim. He remembers Arthur Foster, all right.
No?
He was in for observation, attempted suicide. It was only a preliminary study, but it seems there were some definite indications of mental aberration. His wife had him released before they could go any further.
Any homicidal tendencies?
Well, the doctor said that often goes along with a suicide try, especially by violent means.
Yeah.
Are you working up a report on the case?
Oh, no, not yet. This is just kind of a master sheet on Arthur Foster. It contains everything we know about him to date.
Show anything useful?
Not much, I'm afraid. He's a normal American guy on the surface. Couple of years of college, played football. He liked fishing, photography. He used to work summers as a guide at some fishing resort down the bay.
Boat's a pretty good place for a guy to hide.
Yeah, it's that. I'll contact the Coast Guard, have them make a small craft check.
What about the wanted circulars? They ready?
Coming off the presses now.
The net around Arthur Foster is made of fine mesh. Circulars containing pictures and a full description are distributed to police departments, county and state law enforcement agencies, and service organizations in 18 states. Coast Guard and customs officials are alerted to be on the watch for the wanted man, as are ticket agents for all forms of interstate transportation. Foster's home, his former place of employment, and all of his known haunts are put under 24-hour surveillance. A week passes, and another, and Arthur Foster has not been taken into custody. On Thursday of the third week, nearly a month after Joanne Gordon and Eleanor Haig had accepted a ride in the rain from a stranger, a message is received at the local field office from the sheriff at Wilbur Cove. A man answering the description of the fugitive has been seen in the vicinity and is believed to have taken possession of a deserted fishing shack located several miles up the beach. Special Agent Jim Taylor hurries to Wilbur Cove to investigate.
There it is down there, Mr. Taylor. The tar paper shack by the tidelands.
Okay. How many men have you got, Sheriff?
5 deputies staked out in those dunes.
They armed?
Yep, rifles.
All right, tell them to cover me.
You mean you're going down there alone?
That's right.
Ain't you figuring on shooting it out with him?
Not if I can help it. Foster! Are you in there, Foster? This is an agent of the FBI, Foster. Open up. Are you Arthur Foster?
That's right. Come on in. I was afraid you'd never get here. I killed her, didn't I?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to.
You want to talk about it?
I guess so.
You left Eleanor Haig off in front of her apartment. Then what?
Me and the other girl, Joanne, we stopped over the bridge. Had something to eat. Then we drove around for a while, parked on a side street. I started to kiss her, and I don't know what came over me. It was like a light. Right behind my eyes. It hurt. Seemed like it just lasted a couple of seconds. I got strong hands, see, but I didn't know it could happen, not that quick. I didn't know you could in only a couple of seconds.
Well, then you knew she was dead.
Not right away. I wasn't sure. I thought maybe she'd fainted. I kept trying to bring her out of it, and then I knew.
And after that?
Drove around for a while. Then I went home.
Body still in the car?
Yeah. All night. The garage. Next day, I started out. I figured I'd drive to the bay, and I got scared, and I dumped her. Well, I guess you know the rest.
Yeah, most of it.
There's just one thing that I don't get.
Yeah?
What happened to me? I was just an ordinary guy. Sure, I chased around a little, but I'm no killer. What happened? Why did I do it? Why? Why?
Arthur Foster was turned over to state authorities for prosecutive action on the murder charge. Following psychiatric examination, he was pronounced of unsound mind and was committed to an institution for the criminally insane. Since the Second World War, crimes such as the one dramatized tonight, crimes of violence, crimes against the person, have shown an alarming rate of increase. To this problem, law enforcement alone is not the answer. No swift solution and quick arrest can bring a dead girl back to life. No conviction or execution can restore laughter to a shattered childhood. Your FBI urges you to exercise caution when dealing with strangers, to report suspicious persons to the police, to cooperate with your local authorities in order to speed the day when the streets of America will be paths of light on which you and your children may walk without fear.
There's one thing I wish you'd keep in mind. You don't have to be rich to provide future financial security for yourself and your family. And there's a man who can prove it to you. Get acquainted with your local Equitable Society representative. He'll be glad to bring you free and without obligation Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. He'll be glad to analyze your problem and present a plan that serves your best interests. No matter what your life insurance problem, home ownership, your children's education, independence when you quit work for good, he knows the answers. Just consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. You'll find it in the yellow pages listed under Equitable, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, Snow Screen.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Robert Yale Libet. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Irene Anders, Michael Ann Barrett, Sally Cassell, Walter Catlett, Tony Hughes, Bill Johnstone, and James McCallion. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Snow Screen, on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family. Yes, your future is in good hands when you entrust your life insurance program to a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'll take only a few seconds because I have a very simple request. In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating is going to tell you about the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. I know from personal experience that this chart can make an enormous difference in your family's future. So please listen carefully when Mr. Keating gives the surprising details on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, prepared by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Big Caseout.
In addition to bringing you the people up to date on the latest trends in crime, the Federal Bureau of Investigation cooperates in presenting this program because it hopes that through this medium it will be able to clear up some of the misconceptions the public has about crime and criminals. One of those mistaken ideas, perhaps the one which annually costs the American people the most money, was recently graphically illustrated by a national magazine. The editor took pictures of 20 of the most dangerous inmates of Alcatraz. He mixed them with 20 pictures of men out of who's who, men whose accomplishments have made them the leaders of the nation. Readers were asked to check which men were the criminals, or asked to try to separate the decent from the lawbreakers. Their failure to identify the criminals was amazing to the editors, but not to the members of your FBI, who know that it is impossible to tell which person is a criminal from the way he dresses, walks, talks, or looks. Your FBI does not suggest that you regard every stranger as a criminal, but it does say that you are deluding yourself if you pose as an infallible judge of character and use only the things you see to make a decision. Criminals can be and are tall, short, fat, lean, well-dressed, or slovenly. In fact, they answer any and every description you can name because they possess no common physical ailment, unless it be short-sightedness. By now, it should be common knowledge that anyone who decides to be a criminal is short-sighted indeed. Tonight's file opens at a Midwestern county fair. It is late afternoon, and on the half-mile track beside the midway, trotting horses are warming up for the 7th race. A young woman sits in the grandstand watching as the man approaches.
Nancy.
Where you been?
Just about every place in the fairgrounds. Come on, let's get out of here.
But I got a bet in this race. I got $10 on number 5.
You got a loser.
How do you know?
I passed through the paddock when they hooked up those things to the horses.
Well?
Every one of the drivers are old, but your man. They had to lift him to get him in. Come on.
Oh, please, Gene, I want to see it. It'll only take a minute.
They're all in line, ready for the start.
See, they're starting right now.
Well, okay.
Here they come. And they're off. At the start, that's Fulton McCracken first, Harry Volo second, and Alan Axworthy third.
Which one is yours?
Number 5, Jim's boy. The one the man in green is driving.
Pretty far back.
He's moving up, Gene, look.
Honey, I should be sending some wires right now.
What?
I've got to tell Brewer and Hudson to meet
Down
us.
the back stretch, it's Perry Volo by 3 lengths. Fulton McCracken second by 2, and Jim's boy is third, a half length in front of Alan Axworthy. And that's Jim's boy now in the break.
What?
He's broken his stride. He won't win now. Let's go, Nancy.
Oh, but Gene, my $10.
Honey, we'll get it back tomorrow with interest when we stick up this joint.
The next morning, Special Agent Jim Taylor is standing in front of the city jail when a car approaches. A car driven by Agent Ken Wakefield.
Jim, Jim.
Oh, hi, Ken.
Want a lift?
Sure.
Where you going?
U.S. Attorney's office.
Okay. What's doing at the jail?
Well, we're one down and 3 to go on the Spencer mob.
Who?
The Spencer mob. They're the ones that... Hey, that's right. You weren't in the office when that came in, were you?
I don't think so.
Our bank messenger was held up and brutally beaten back east 3 months ago.
Huh?
After the doctors pieced him together, he identified all 4 of the bandits.
Uh-huh.
The head man is Gene Spencer. Long record. He's been charged with everything up to and including murder.
And he's around loose?
Well, the jury said the murder was self-defense.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah. 2 other times, he had an airtight alibi. Once, a witness who could have convicted him disappeared.
Sounds pretty sharp.
Oh, he is. And his wife is just as rough a customer. She's a fainter.
What?
A fainter. She can haul off and faint on order.
Oh.
The 3rd one is a Louis Hudson, also a long record. And the 4th man was Charlie Brewer, alias the farmer.
You say was?
I just finished interviewing him. He was picked up by the police early this morning.
Alone?
Yeah, but he had a wire from Spencer in his pocket. It said, have job. We'll call you at midnight.
Midnight tonight?
No, last night. A strip of paper with a date line was missing, but there's a time stamp on the wire with yesterday's date.
Too bad you don't know...
Ken, green light.
Oh, yeah. Too bad you don't know where the wire was from, Jim.
Well, that's why I'm going over to the U.S. Attorney's office now, Ken. I want a search warrant for the farmer's hotel room.
He lives here in town?
Yes, the police found a hotel key in his pocket. He's at the Hotel Central. As soon as I get the warrant, I'm going over there.
Okay.
Hey, Gene.
Yeah?
It's me, Louie.
Oh, come on in.
I can't. My car is surrounded by pigs.
Just walk through them.
But I don't want to get bit or stung, whatever it is they do to you.
Come on, they won't hurt you.
Okay. All right, come on, get away from me with your pig. Come on, blow, pig. Get away.
Hey, what kind of deal is this, Gene? Come on in, I'll tell you all about it. Nancy.
Yeah?
Louie's here. Make us some coffee, will you?
Okay.
Gene, tell me, what's with the pigs?
We're going to use them.
In the heist?
Yeah.
Count me out.
Why?
I don't work with no animals. I did a job once in Brooklyn. I used the dog, I got bit. From then on, I work with people.
You don't have to go near the pigs.
Oh, what's the job?
Did you see the fairgrounds outside of town?
Yeah, I saw.
And this is a map of the whole place.
You're going to heist the fairgrounds? You get 6 lemon pies.
Just listen. You see this thing? That's the midway.
Uh-huh.
This place is a half-mile track. Harness races.
Yeah, I seen them once. And nothing.
On this road here, this is the back of the racetrack. There's a gate at this end, one over here.
Uh-huh.
This building on the back road is the secretary's office. They bring the dough there right after the last race.
How much?
About 60 G's. One guy brings it.
And what do the pigs do? Take it away from them?
No. This is the layout. 11 minutes after the last race, Nancy faints in front of this place here, the first aid tent.
Uh-huh.
I'm with her. The guy starts to take care of her. I whack him out, and we grab the ambulance.
Oh. They got an ambulance all the time?
Yeah, for the racetrack guys. While we're doing that, you keep the back gate open and clear.
How?
I stole a fairground cop's uniform. You wear that.
Okay. So far, we got an ambulance and a cop's uniform.
The farmer's in this thing, too.
Oh, where is he?
He'll be here. Now, as we grab the ambulance, the farmer drives up to the front gate. He's got a truck with the pigs in it. He parks it so he blocks the gate and blows.
Yeah, but what about the pigs?
He takes them along. He goes to the secretary's office. He gets there as the guy with the dough comes in. The farmer lets go of the pigs. There's a commotion. He grabs the dough, and we pick him up in the ambulance. We go for the back gate. We get you. We're gone.
Oh. Hey, that might work.
If it'll work, take my word for it.
When you figure on doing it?
Tomorrow.
Special Agent Wakefield speaking.
Jim Taylor, Ken.
Oh, yes, Jim.
I just finished searching the farmer's room.
Find anything?
No, and I called Western Union. They couldn't trace that wire that he got from Spencer.
That's too bad.
There's just one alley open, Ken.
When he called the farmer here last night, the call must have gone through long distance.
Uh-huh.
The operator here at the hotel who took the call is off duty now, but the manager's trying to locate it for me.
That'll be a help.
Oh, Ken, will you check this license number for me?
Sure.
California 51X739.
California 51X739.
That's it.
Now, whose car is it?
It's the farmer's. I found it in the hotel garage. He was... Oh, pardon me, Cameron.
Sure.
Yes, sir? You have her. She died? Yeah. Yes, it might be. Yes, thanks very much. Oh, Ken.
Yes?
That car you had this morning, will you get it out of the garage again?
Where are we going?
The manager just located the operator who took that call from Spencer. He called from Aurora. Now, from the background noises the operator heard as he was dropping the coins in, he was probably calling from the fairgrounds. Now, you'd better alert the authorities in Aurora.
Right.
Then pick me up in front of the hotel. We'll get down there ourselves.
Hey, Nancy, where's Gene?
He's over by the gate waiting for the farmer.
Didn't he show yet?
No.
Oh. How's the uniform look, huh?
A little on the Keystone side.
Yeah, that should help.
Louis.
Oh, yeah, Gene.
It don't look like the farmer's going to show.
Oh, fine.
Oh, great. Does that mean the job is off?
No, we do it anyway.
How?
You're going to be the farmer.
Oh, no. I ain't fooling with no pigs.
Louis, I've already told you, those pigs wouldn't hurt anybody.
Yeah, but how could I be a farmer? Look at this kisser, will you? You ever see a farmer that looked like me?
Louis, we put in too much time on the build-up for this job. You've got to do it.
What about this uniform?
Take it off. Put on your own suit.
You want a zoot farmer?
There's a straw hat in the truck. Wear that.
Gene, we only got 10 minutes.
Okay. Now, let's run over your new deal, Louis. In 5 minutes, you drive the truck over there and park it so that it blocks the front gate. You got it?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so? Well, let's make sure.
In 5 minutes, I drive the truck over there.
And park it so it blocks that front gate.
I know.
Then you take the pigs and get over to the secretary's office.
I suppose the guy with the door is late.
Stall inside the office.
Well, how?
Register the pigs for the show.
Oh, okay.
But don't go into the office until you see Nancy faint.
I got it.
Okay, start moving.
I guess you can park here, Jim. Yeah. Well, we missed the last race, Ken. Yeah, Spencer might still be around.
Yeah. No, I'll slide out your way.
Right. Well, let's check at the secretary's office first, huh? Right.
Is he the one that you spoke... Hey, wait a minute. Hold it, Ken.
What?
Look over there, by the front gate.
Huh?
See that man who just got out of the truck?
The one in the straw hat?
Yeah.
It looks like Louis Hudson.
That is Hudson.
What's he made up for with that hat and the pigs?
I don't know. Let's wait around and find out.
Okay.
Hey, Ken, I think I know why he's in that getup. The farmer was arrested. Hudson's taking his place. They must be in action.
Sure. He's headed this way.
Yeah. Probably for the secretary's office.
Okay, pig. Stay in line, will you? Stay behind me. Take it easy. Pig, stay right.
Hudson? What? That's quite an outfit you've got on. Who are you? Special agent of the FBI. So? So where are your friends?
I don't know who you're talking about, mister. I come here with these pigs, and they ain't hot.
No, but you are. You and both the Spencers. Now, come on, where are they?
Well, you're so smart, find out yourself.
Oh, Jim, the Spencers were in there. Yeah, I know, Ken. Take Hudson here, then send out an alarm. I'm going to follow that ambulance.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now a quick interview with a man who's got a smile that's about a yard wide on his face. A man who's going to tell us how he got rid of a 10-year worry in less than 10 minutes.
That's a fact, Mr. Keating. Less than 10 minutes after my Equitable Society representative handed me the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, I knew I had that 10-year worry licked.
Frank, why not tell us what that worry was and how the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers helped you solve it?
I guess the worry is one that's pretty familiar with most fathers. I'd say to myself, if I should die before my time, what's going to happen to my wife and kids? What income will they need to live the way I want them to? Now, I never realized it until my Equitable man brought me that fact-finding chart. But this question of the monthly income that my family would need is basic. It's the heart of the whole matter.
You're right there, Frank. Not one man in 50 really knows how much money his family would need to carry on without him, and what they would require to maintain a decent standard of living until the children finish high school. The Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers gives you a sound and reliable basis on which to figure up the minimum expense. What's more, it's simplicity itself. Every step is made absolutely clear by easy-to-understand pictures.
My wife and I actually got a real kick out of filling it in. After we'd finished, I turned to Betty and said, "You know, dear, I guess we didn't have as much to worry about as I thought."
That's the way it often is. Get the facts, and the solution of the problem turns out to be much easier than you expected.
Well, that's what happened to me with a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Incidentally, Frank, how much did you pay for that chart?
The Equitable man didn't ask me for a cent.
Of course not. This chart is absolutely free, and there's no obligation. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's spelled E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Big Caseout.
There are those who listen regularly to this official program from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation who hear that in the past year more major crimes were committed than in any previous year in our history. They hear that and wonder why. There is the feeling among some that it is a sure sign of decadence and that it forecasts our inevitable doom as a nation. There are others who feel that the crime wave is due to improper policing. Now comes one sociologist who contends that much crime in America may be due to overemphasis or the lack of financial class barriers in this country. Naturally, we Americans are proud that no walls prevent a man from being poverty-stricken one day and a millionaire the next. In this nation, people have every opportunity to move from the have-nots to the haves. It can be and is being done legitimately every day in the week. But for those without the will to work or the will to wait, this very emphasis sometimes makes the prospect of getting rich quickly through crime an irresistible temptation. A temptation that leads them through the whole labyrinth of crime, up to and including murder. That is all the more reason why you, the ambitious but honest American, must cooperate with your law enforcement officials to curb not your equally honest and ambitious competitors, but the dishonest, get-rich-quick operator who is the enemy of everything American. Tonight's file continues in a small room at the Aurora Fairgrounds. Special Agent Wakefield has just been called to the telephone.
Wakefield speaking.
Jim Taylor, Ken.
Oh, any luck, Jim?
No, the Spencers had too good a lead.
I sent out the alarm, but they must be sticking to the back roads.
How about Louis Hudson?
He's locked up tight.
Good. Did you talk to him?
I tried to, but I did all the talking.
We have no lead on where the Spencers are heading.
No. I went through Hudson's pockets, but all he had beside a gun was a $20 bill and his railroad ticket stub.
Oh, did you send out that alarm?
Yes.
Ken, I think the Spencers are too smart to stay with that ambulance. You better call the state police back.
Okay.
Have them check every out-of-the-way place on the theory that the ambulance will be abandoned.
Right.
And you stay where you are. I'll meet you back at the fairgrounds.
Hold down.
Get nailed?
We're okay.
Not yet.
Well, nobody behind us.
We're not safe till we get a new car.
Where?
Any place we can steal one.
Well, if we get near a town.
Yeah.
Gee, look out!
Hang on! Nancy,
Yeah?
you okay?
I don't know.
Here. Grab my hand.
Okay.
Steady. You'll be all right. The cops.
Come on. I'll try to run.
No, we stay here. Jump into this ditch. Come on, jump.
It's not a cop.
He must be.
No uniform.
Must be a sheriff.
I can't see him. What's he doing?
Walking to the ambulance.
Oh.
Get ready to go.
Which way?
Onto the road.
You'll see us.
Not after I fire this gun.
Anything in on the Spencers, Ken?
Oh, yes, Jim. That's bad news.
Why? What happened?
They cracked up in the ambulance at Route 61.
Yes?
One of the county sheriffs came to the scene of the accident. He got out to give first aid.
Yeah?
Spencer shot him and got away in the sheriff's car.
Ouch.
I sounded an alarm on the car as soon as he crawled in.
Oh, good.
I also had roadblocks set up on every one of the 4 highways he might have gotten to after he abandoned the
Oh,
ambulance.
that's well, Ken.
Here. Look at the map, Jim.
Yeah.
The blocks are set up here on Route 61.
Yeah.
Here, here, and here. And then there are 2 down here.
Yeah.
And 1 over here.
And we've got them contained in this circle here, huh?
That's right.
Yeah. Well, we still might not get them.
Why not?
Well, they might have a hideout inside this circle.
The local police in each township are making a house-to-house search.
Oh, good.
In addition, there are 6 radio cars out cruising near the roadblocks in case Spencer tries to break through.
Yeah. Ken, is there an extra radio car available?
Yes, Jim.
Fine, you take it and I'll use our car. Come on.
We might make it now, Nancy.
You think they stopped looking for it?
No, but they won't do so good in the dark.
Where are we?
Still on Route 111. Hey,
What?
I just thought of this. This guy's radio must be tuned in to get police calls.
So?
So we can find out if they're still looking for us.
Car 83.
There he is.
Car 83.
Yes, Jim. Come in.
Ken, my radio was out for a few minutes. Any word yet?
Just finished talking to all the roadblocks. No sign of the sheriff's car yet.
They know about this car.
I'll check back with you later, Ken.
They've got roadblocks. What do we do?
Look in the glove compartment.
Okay. What do you want?
See if there's a map.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's one.
Good.
What are you slowing down for?
I want to stop and look at the map. Let me have it.
What good will it do?
They're going to be talking to each other again on that radio. Probably be talking to the roadblocks, too.
Yeah?
We can check off every road that's blocked, can't we?
Mm-hmm.
And if there's one that's not covered, that's the one we take. Don't you see? Those cops can lead us right out of this trap.
Roadblock number 6.
There they are again.
Block number 6. Come in, please. No sign of the car at this block. Thank you. Car 83. Car 83. Did you hear that?
Yes, Jim.
I think that means the Spencers have hauled up someplace. We'll make
taking
another
that.
check of all roadblocks and all cars in 15 minutes.
Right, Jim. Unless I hear from you, I'll just keep cruising.
Okay.
Does that mean they already checked everybody?
Yeah,
They didn't say anything about Route 111.
that's why we're staying on.
Gene, we're gonna make it.
Sure, I told you those suckers would lead us out. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
I just passed a sign. Detour.
You think it's a phony?
Wait till I turn on the spotlight. No, it's all dug up, see?
Uh-huh. What do we do now?
Turn around, head the other way. Watch that side back there.
Okay.
We'll still make it, honey.
What do you want, Spencer?
Huh?
Come on out of there, both of you. Come on.
Copper, huh?
Special agent of the FBI.
FBI?
Thanks for listening to the short wave. That led you right to us.
Gene Spencer, his wife Nancy, and Louis Hudson were tried and convicted in federal court. Each was given a 20-year sentence for bank robbery. When Special Agent Taylor learned that the deputy sheriff's car was equipped with two-way radio tuned to the same wavelength he was using, he decided it would be quicker to have the Spencers come to him. He therefore broadcast the list of roads that were blocked off and purposely omitted Route 111, hoping that the Spencers would take that road. He then stationed himself at the point where the legitimate detour began, with the result you have already witnessed. And so, another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Closed with the arrest and subsequent conviction of all four of the wanted criminals. That is an important result, and one of which your FBI is justly proud. But it also is proud of the fact that the two special agents, by their alertness and speed, prevented the commission of another serious crime, and thus possibly prevented the death of any innocent people who might have tried to thwart the attempted holdup of the racetrack. It may appear to you that this case reduced the number of active American criminals by only a handful, but it is well to remember that each handful is important, for any reduction in their number is a help toward the ultimate goal, the goal of total victory, of total extinction, so that the time may come when the present army of American criminals is reduced to being only one thing, a very unpleasant memory.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I'm one of the 8,000 Equitable Society representatives all over America. We Equitable men sincerely believe in this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. We know from experience that it's a time saver, a worry saver, and a family saver.
So why delay? Ask your Equitable representative for a free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case exposing one of the most vicious of all criminal activities. Its subject, extortion. Its title, Gentlemen Prefer Widows.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett, Ed Begley, Bill Hawes, Charlotte Lawrence, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Gentlemen Prefer Widows on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Since the Equitable Life Assurance Society was founded 90 years ago, this country has changed in many ways. but in one respect, it is still the same. In those early days, people always spoke of America as the land of opportunity. Well, it still is the land of opportunity just as much as ever. In just a few minutes, in tonight's middle commercial, the Equitable Society will have a special message for listeners who agree with this philosophy. We will describe a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Comeback Kid.
It is part of the American heritage that a young boy in this country learns that it is 90 feet between home plate and first base before he learns that there are 2 United States senators elected from each state. Americans love sports. Nowhere else in the world have people ever paid more than $1 million, as they have 6 times in this country, to see 2 men fight for the privilege of being heavyweight champion of the world. Each year, football fans spend millions to watch their favorite teams in action, and basketball fans still more millions. People pay that money because sports is an important thing in our lives, and for that reason, it is too bad that a criminal element has infiltrated around the edges of certain sports. The reasons for that infiltration are varied. There's a certain amount of easy money that attracts these petty larceny hoodlums, but the greatest attraction is that it gives them a chance to mix socially with decent human beings, a chance they would otherwise never get. Tonight's file is a graphic illustration of this. Tonight's file opens at a prize-fighting camp located on the outskirts of a large eastern city. It is mid-afternoon, and as a slow, awkward heavyweight beats the big bag, a man with an unlighted cigar in his mouth watches and comments.
Up with the left, Charlie. Up.
Hey, you're wasting your time, Leo.
Oh, he never looks good in camp, George.
He looks worse when he fights.
Hook! Don't swing. Hook. Now get that shoulder into it. 12 inches. That's all the punch has got to travel. Now, come on, Charlie, get with it.
Leo, why don't you send him to the glue factory?
Mr. Troy?
Yeah.
I'm Red Daniels. Artie Belmont called you about me.
Oh, yeah. Keep working, Charlie. You a friend of Artie Belmont?
He used to write about my fights a lot. He liked me.
Yeah? How long you been around?
Since a little before the war.
It's a lot of mileage.
Well, I was in the Army for 5 years.
How come you need a manager?
Guy that used to handle me died.
Oh.
What do you weigh in at?
160.
How'd you do before the Army?
Win 18, lose 2.
Prelims?
Oh, sir, I fought on top of the card at the arena.
And I wasn't in the fight, Racket, then. All right, Charlie, rest a minute.
Leo, this guy is giving you a routine.
No, I'm not.
Look, if you fought in a man at the arena, why do you need someone to do you the favor to handle you?
When I got out of the Army, a lot of guys wanted to handle me.
Well, why don't you go with them?
Well, this leg was shot up while I was overseas. It's only just now getting better.
Is it all better?
Almost. When I get real tired, it drags just a little.
Maybe you can work it out.
And you give me a chance?
You got any dough?
No.
You know what that means, Leo. You go for his room and scarf.
I'll pay for myself with the first fight. Look, Mr. Troy, this means a lot to me.
Well, go up to the main house, get a locker, and put some trunks on. I want to take a look at you before I say okay.
Thanks, Mr. Troy. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Here we go again.
You know, this guy may have something.
Oh, sure. That's what you always say. Look, Leo, our touch is larceny. That's a business we know something about. But fighters, we don't...
Quit beefing.
I got a right to beef when I have to feed bums like that.
George, this joint is on my tab. So are the fighters. Now, I don't want to hear any more about it.
But you can't.
Come on, Charlie, get back to that bag.
The next day, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is standing in front of a huge map when Agent Stanley Webster approaches.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, morning, Stan.
Oh, you trying to find a shortcut home?
No, not exactly.
What are the pins for?
Well, each one represents a different hijacking.
That we've worked on?
No.
I didn't think so.
This yellow pin up here, that's the one we're on now.
What are the others?
Well, they're all recent, but they're under local jurisdiction.
Oh.
That one happened last night. However, they're all the work of one man.
One man?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be pretty tough for him to hijack a truck alone?
Not the way he does it. He uses a state trooper's uniform. He flags down the truck, pulls out a gun, and makes the driver get out of the cab. And he ties him up, and off he goes.
Great. Any idea where?
No, none so far. That's why I'm studying the map.
How much of a description have we got?
So little that it's almost negligible.
Well, that's a nice way to start on a case.
Well, there have been some leads, but they've all turned out to be false.
Has the last truck turned up yet?
No, not yet. I'm going down to the garage and get a car.
Yeah, what for?
I think I'll drive out and study the roads where these hijackings have been taking place and see if I can find a lead.
That you, George?
Yeah, Leo.
Where you been?
Getting rid of the truck.
No.
Where's the whiskey?
Over there.
Did you go into town?
Uh-huh.
How did you make out?
Well, I got Red Daniels on Monday's card at the Grove. Of course, it's only a prelim.
Leo, wait a minute. You were going in to get rid of that last load we lifted. Instead, you booked this kid here.
Who is it?
That's me, Red Daniels.
Oh, come in, Red. How's the leg?
That's coming pretty good.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. We fight Monday night.
This Monday?
Yep.
Oh, Mr. Troy, the leg ain't that good yet.
Been doing road work, ain't you?
Yeah.
You had massages, stuff like that?
Sure, but...
We fight Monday.
Can't I have another week?
No.
But, Mr. Troy...
Look, how long do you think I'm going to go for feeding and sleeping you here? What am I, a charity?
Look, I'm not asking for
Red.
charity.
We fight Monday night.
Okay. There, you see? You waste your time getting matches for bums like that, and you forget all about contacting the boys and getting rid of the stuff.
I got rid of the stuff.
Huh?
Got top dough for it, too.
Oh.
I got another truck all spotted for you. You take it tonight.
Hi, Jim. I thought you were out inspecting that truck the police found.
Oh, I was.
Did you get anything?
I not only didn't get anything, but there was another hijacking last night.
No, by the same man?
That's right.
Has an alarm gone out?
Yeah. I think we might get a little quicker action this time.
Why?
This was a refrigerated truck.
What'd you get this time? Meat?
No, butter.
Well, that's just as easy to get rid of.
Yeah.
You know, we've been on this case 5 days now, and we're still no further than we were when we started.
Except for another pin there on the map.
Yeah. I guess those truck drivers don't read the papers.
Well, even if they did read about it, Stan, they'd still have to stop when a state trooper flags them down.
I suppose so.
Oh, I added these blue pins here this morning. They each represent the place where the truck was recovered.
Uh-huh. They're pretty well spread out.
Yeah. Well, you can't keep a surveillance on every one of those roads. It'd take more men than... Oh, pardon me, Stan.
Yeah, sure.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
This is Sergeant Caldwell, the Heights Precinct, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, Sergeant.
We just got a phone call from a man named Jenkins.
Yeah?
He's a printer who lives up in this neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he read a story in the paper about last night's hijacking. He says when he came home this morning about 4 o'clock, he saw the missing truck.
Oh? How did he know it was the one that was stolen?
We read the description in this morning's paper.
Oh. Where was it?
Heading into the Green Acres Flight Camp.
Oh, isn't that a reputable training camp, Sergeant?
It used to be. It's pretty run down now.
Oh, I didn't know that. Can you go over there and check around the place?
One of our men is on his way out there now.
Good.
As soon as we hear anything, I'll call you.
To the left, Red, to the left. Come on, this is the last round. Hit him with anything. He'll fall down.
Leo.
Go to your left. Go to your left.
Leo, I've been looking all over the arena for you.
This Red's a dog, a real dog. Lost every round.
Listen to that, will you? Leo, I just spoke to Charlie at the camp. He called me. A cop came around.
On business?
Yeah. He was looking for the truck I grabbed last night.
Well, what brought him to our joint?
Somebody saw me driving it in.
It ain't there now, is it?
I dished it right after you came into town.
Oh, good. Well, the fight's over.
Charlie stalled. The cop told him he didn't know nothing about it. But the guy's coming back to see you. How do we handle it?
Yeah, wait a minute. Here comes the decision. That bum.
Look, Leo, forget about Daniels and think about how we'll square this beef. What can we do?
Well, I think I got that figured.
Huh?
We need a car, George. The hotter the better.
What for?
To drive Daniels back to camp.
To drive to... I don't get it.
I got dough invested in that guy, and I'm getting it back.
Leo, I'm sorry about tonight.
Uh-huh.
I tried. The leg went bad in the fourth. That's why I couldn't go to his left.
Uh-huh.
When I went down, that's when I hurt the leg. He didn't hit me. I fell. Didn't it look like I fell, George?
I didn't get there till the last heat.
Well, I did. Hey, you don't think that guy could hit hard enough to knock me down?
Red, you know what I think? I think you're the worst stiff I ever handled.
Oh, wait a minute, Leo. You knew about my leg.
Sure.
You knew I wasn't ready.
You won't be ready, ever. And I'm the guy that's stuck for it.
Money stuck?
That's right.
What about the purse tonight?
Your end wouldn't pay for 2 days' board.
And suppose you let me know just how much more you got coming. You won't get stuck for it. I'll get a job and pay you back every time of it.
I can't wait, Red. I'm collecting right now. Pull off the road, George. We got some work to do.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to a very special kind of person. To the man or woman who can truthfully say to himself,
I'm on the way up.
Is that how you feel about yourself? Are you determined that someday your boss will say to you,
This is your new office, Tom. Keep on the way you're going, we'll make you a partner in a year or two.
Be frank with yourself. Do those words, on the way up, describe you? Are you confidently looking forward to greater responsibilities and salary increases in the next few years? If so, you will be particularly interested in a special life insurance plan for men of your type. It's known as the Equitable Society's Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up. It offers you these 3 important advantages.
First, immediate protection.
The moment you sign the contract, you enjoy the peace of mind that comes from knowing that your wife and children have the protection they need.
Second, the Equitable Plan provides for readjustments in the future.
5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. In other words, your life insurance keeps in step with your income.
Third advantage, the Equitable Plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit, and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable Plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Comeback Kid.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation cooperates in bringing this series of official programs because it believes that it is to your best interest and to theirs to acquaint you with a criminal in our midst. With your greater knowledge of his habits, his mental processes, and his character, you are better able to help fight the crime wave. And through your enhanced ability, your FBI is also better able to do its job. Tonight's file was chosen because it is an example of how criminals will attempt to frame a decent, innocent person, forgetting what the possible consequences might be. That willingness to frame an innocent citizen sometimes comes as a shock to people. Why it does is something of a mystery, since by now it should have been accepted in every quarter that there is no shred of decency in any one of the many different species of lawbreakers. There are differences in criminals, differences so great that no single yardstick can be found against which to measure a stranger and pronounce him a criminal or a respectable citizen. They're different in appearance, in demeanor, in dress, and in almost everything else. However, they do manage to band together under one single banner, a banner which contains the unspoken motto of virtually every criminal, whether he be guilty of arson, theft, or murder. That motto, which determines their every act, is, "What's in it for me?" Tonight's file continues in a corridor at a local hospital.
Dr. Cianciamino, call the office, please.
Got here as soon as I could, Stan.
Well, there wasn't any need to hurry, Jim.
What brought you here?
I think the hijackings may be cleaned up.
Oh, how?
There was a stolen car found wrecked on Route 17.
Uh-huh.
Police found a fighter named Billy Daniels behind the wheel.
Daniels. His nickname Red?
Yeah.
I remember him.
The car was found near the Green Acres fight camp, and in the back seat, police found a state trooper's uniform.
Oh, how long ago was all this?
Why, apparently the car was wrecked last night, but it wasn't found until early this morning.
How badly was Daniels hurt?
His head was pretty badly bruised. He's still in a coma.
No idea when the doctor will let anybody talk to him?
No, not yet.
Well, I guess I did my road work for nothing.
What's that, Jim?
I went up to where the police found that refrigerated truck.
Oh.
I got some prints off the rearview mirror and also off the wheel.
Good, off the wheel.
Yeah. Truck driver was wearing gloves, so these prints must belong to Daniels.
Did you drop them at the office?
Mm-hmm. Ident is checking on them now.
Well, looks like all we have to do is wait for Daniels to come to and arrest him.
We've also got to find out where that loot was kept.
Sounds to me like it was probably the fight camp.
You know, that's what I think too, Stan. I'm going up there and take a look around.
No. Stay up on your toes, Freddie. Punch some air. Yeah, now that's better. Now shorten the punch, about 12 inches.
Pardon me.
Huh?
Mr. Troy?
Uh-huh.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Huh? Well, I guess they're legit.
I wonder if I can ask you a few questions, Mr. Troy.
About what?
Red Daniels?
Sure.
You're Daniels' manager, aren't you?
Uh-huh. Is he in trouble?
Yeah.
What's the rap?
Well, we think he may have been involved in some hijackings.
No kidding.
A number of trucks have been held up lately. The thief impersonated a state trooper.
Yeah?
A wrecked car was found last night. Daniels was at the wheel. In the back of the car, we found a bogus state trooper's uniform.
Well, how do you like that?
You know anything about this?
No.
Well, Daniels is in the hospital now. We haven't been able to question him yet.
He's still alive?
Yes, but he's in a coma.
Well, what hospital?
Memorial.
I never figured Red for anything like that. Although he did flash a lot of dough lately.
Oh. Large amount?
Yeah, a couple of grand anyway. Told me he scored it in a crap game.
Well, Mr. Troy, one of the stolen trucks was seen coming up here to your camp.
Here?
Mm-hmm. You suppose Daniels kept the loot up here?
Well, of course not. How could he without my knowing about it?
Would you mind taking a look at this list for me?
Huh? What is it?
Oh, it's a list of the dates the hijackings were committed on.
Oh. What do you want me to do?
See if you can remember any of those dates and tell me whether Daniels was absent from camp.
Uh-huh. Well, let's see. Yeah, here's one I'm sure about.
Oh, which one is that?
March the 19th.
May I ask you how you know?
Well, it's my brother Harry's birthday.
Oh, I see.
Had a big party up here for him that night, and Daniels wasn't here. Said he had a big date. From what you say, I guess he did.
Oh, thanks. Oh, could I have the list back, please?
Oh, sure, here.
Well, looks like the best thing I can do is get back to the office and swear out a warrant for Daniels' arrest.
Hello.
Leo?
Yeah.
George.
Where you been?
Out.
I've been trying to get you.
Why?
We got trouble.
What kind?
Red didn't die.
How do you know?
There was an FBI guy here.
For what?
To see me.
Did Red talk?
Not yet. He's in a coma.
Oh.
I put the finger on him now.
They think he did the jobs?
Yeah, they do now. But if he comes out of it, he'll blow the whole thing. Now get over here as soon as you can.
From the doctor yet, Stan?
Yeah. Daniels came to for about 10 minutes, but he passed out again.
Get a chance to talk to him?
No, but he made a statement to the doctor.
Oh?
He said he was hit on the head while he was riding back to the training camp.
By whom?
Leo Troy.
Well, that's going to be a little hard to prove.
Daniels says there was another man in the car at the time.
Oh, who?
Someone named George. He doesn't know his second name.
Any description on him?
Yeah. Black hair, dark skin, about the same size as Daniels.
Well, we'll be able to tell later on if Daniels is telling us the truth.
Yeah? How?
Well, I've covered quite a bit of ground since I left here. The first thing I did was examine the car that Daniels was found in.
Mm-hmm. You get anything?
Some prints off the steering wheel, some others off the right rear door handle.
Good. Then what?
Then I went to see Leo Troy. Oh, I got his fingerprints.
How?
Handed him a sheet of paper with the dates of the hijackings on it. You know, Stan, I think Troy's mixed up in this, too.
Have you brought any of the prints to the office?
No, I came by here to pick you up first. Come on, let's get over there.
Okay.
Oh, there's one other thing to check.
What's that?
That state trooper's uniform. While I'm working with ident on the prints, will you see if you can find out where it comes from? Stan, it looks as if Daniels was telling us the truth.
Really?
Yes, the prints I found on the steering wheel of the sedan match the prints I got off the stolen truck.
Are they Leo Troy's?
No, we don't know whose they are.
Not on file.
Well, we haven't got enough prints here to find out. Whoever this is hasn't got a listing in the single fingerprint file.
That's too bad.
Oh, the prints I got off the right rear door handle were identified, though.
Who belongs to them?
Leo Troy.
Well, that should be enough for us to pick him up.
Well, let's wait until we can find out who that other man is. The one Daniels said was in the car.
The one called George?
Yeah.
You know, I thought for a while I'd be able to get a definite lead on him.
Oh, how?
From the trooper's uniform.
Oh, what did you get?
Well, there were some hairs in the gap. They were jet black. Now, Daniels has red hair and Troy's gray.
Daniels said this George had black hair.
Yeah, I also found out that the uniform was rented.
Huh?
The costume company said it was taken by a man named Peter Thompson, who gave his address as 618 West Oak Street.
Oak?
Yeah, I think Thompson is this man George.
Hey, there's no 600 block on West Oak?
Yeah, they found that out when the uniform wasn't returned in time.
How long ago was it rented?
A couple of months ago. Why?
As I remember it was spotless.
Yeah, it was.
Where's that trooper's uniform now?
Back at my desk.
Come on, I want to see something.
Leo?
Oh, hi, George. Got a load of that kid in there. Pretty classy, huh? Bert Turner sent him to me.
Oh, the only fighter I'm interested in is Red Daniels.
Yeah, you don't have to be anymore.
What do you mean?
Poor Red died.
Hey.
Jab with the left, kid.
Leo.
Jab. That's
Leo,
it.
how do you know?
What?
How do you know Red died?
I called the hospital. Told him I was his manager. Got it right from his doc.
Oh. Well, that saves us lots of trouble, huh?
Uh-huh.
I had us all booked on a plane.
Well, you can forget that now. That's it, kid. You're looking good.
New fighter, Mr. Troy?
Huh?
Remember me?
Yeah, you're from the FBI.
That's right.
I just heard about Red Daniels kicking over. It's too bad.
Well, I'm afraid that isn't exactly true.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I asked the hospital to give that information to anyone other than his family who called. No, Red Daniels is still alive.
What?
Hey, what is this?
A way of ensuring that you wouldn't leave town, Phillips.
How do you know my name?
It's on one of these warrants.
Warrants?
I'm here to arrest you both for the thefts you tried to hang on Red Daniels.
Leo Troy and George Phillips were tried and convicted in a federal court and sentenced to 25 years in prison for theft from interstate shipment. The reasoning which Special Agent Taylor used to arrive at the clue which led to the identification of George Phillips was that in order to be spotless, the state trooper's uniform had to have been cleaned very recently. There was a cleaning mark on the inside of the jacket, a cleaning mark which led to the correct tailor and from him to George Phillips. Phillips was then followed to Troy's fight camp. There was infinite skill required in the investigation of tonight's case, infinite skill by the two special agents, the local police department, and the identification section and crime laboratory of your FBI. All their skills were blended together to produce the two arrests and subsequent convictions. However, even more satisfying was the fact that your FBI established the innocence of a man who was being framed. The files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation are replete with cases of similarly innocent men being cleared, and your FBI points with pride to those cases, for they are constant living proof of the lengths to which every special agent is trained to go to protect not only your life and your property, but also your personal liberty.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Not long ago, a famous American industrialist gave some very inspiring advice to young men. He said,
"Think in terms of a big future for yourself, and the chances are you'll have one."
Yes, and one good way to think in terms of a big future for yourself is to look into the kind of life insurance which was designed for people who expect to get ahead. That's the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Merely by investigating this interesting equitable plan, you give convincing proof of your faith in your future success. So why not build up your morale by getting in touch with your Equitable representative? Ask him for facts and figures on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A graphic story of crime in a mountain wilderness. Its subject, robbery. Its title, The Highland Holdup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Conrad, Tom Holland, Peter Leeds, John Stevenson, and Roland Winters. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Highland Holdup on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Friends, if you are covered by Social Security, you'll be vitally interested in how to turn that Social Security, which after all is only partial security, into full security. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will show you how simple and easy it can be. So please listen carefully in about 11 minutes to an important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, counterfeiting. Its title, The Flying Felon.
One of the byproducts of World War II was an increase of juvenile delinquents. Some of those young men and women have been rehabilitated, but too many haven't. In too many cases, your FBI sees the juvenile delinquent of yesterday becoming the hardened criminal of today. They are providing recruits for the formation of gangs reminiscent in many respects of the gangs of the 20s and 30s. Real reduction in present-day crime rates will not come until every adult recognizes his responsibilities to youth and his job as a citizen. In these days of uncertainty, the American people must realize one important fact. If we are to be strong internally, every effort must be directed toward the goal of making the younger element of the nation more law-abiding. And that effort must come not only from your FBI, but primarily from you. Tonight's file opens at the FBI field office in a large Midwestern city. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered the office of Supervisor Leo Sherman.
Jim, this is Tommy Weber.
Hello, Weber.
Tommy's just been assigned to the office. I'm putting him on a case with you.
Oh, fine, Leo.
Did you see our notice to banks on those counterfeit United Travelers checks?
Yeah.
Well, we got quick action.
Oh?
A man named Paul Clark was arrested this afternoon. He tried to cash these at the Central Trust Company.
Well, these are real good imitations.
They're perfect, except for one thing. The ink doesn't smudge.
You say this Clark was arrested?
Yes, Tommy, but he's just a punk. Here, this teletype just came from Washington with his record.
Thanks, sir. It's a nice record for a 23-year-old. Arrested 6 times before he was 15.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've got 2 jobs. Find out who the head man is, find out where the checks are being printed.
Okay. Anybody interview young Clark?
Not yet.
All right, Tommy, county jail's our first stop.
Clark's in this room.
Thanks.
Here we are. Just call me when you're through.
Right. Hello, Clark. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Wow, big shot.
Clark, I want to ask you some questions, but before I do, I want you to know that anything you say can be used against you.
Drop dead.
Look, son, you don't have to prove anything to me, so forget the tough act.
It's no act.
Okay, you're tough. But I'd like to point out that if you cooperate, I'll include that in my report. Maybe the judge will consider it when you come up for sentencing.
I'll never come up for no sentence.
Oh, why not?
My friends will spring me.
What friends?
It's my business.
Clark, you're making a big mistake. Nobody can get you out of this. It's up to you now. Come on, tell me who you're working for, where the checks are printed.
Call for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thanks.
You can take it right there.
Fine, thank you. Hello?
Jim, this is Tommy. I've just gone over what Clark had on him when he was arrested.
Oh, anything interesting?
1 airline ticket stub, 1 book of matches, $310 in cash, 1 white handkerchief, 10 folders of United Travelers checks.
Did you check that airline stub?
Yeah, Clark got here at 10:30 this morning from Auburn.
Auburn, that's where he was previously arrested.
You get anything from him?
No. He's scared. He talks big, but he's scared. How about that book of matches?
They're from the Hotel America. I called, and Clark wasn't registered.
Oh? Hold on, Tommy, will you? Clark, did you visit anybody at the Hotel America?
No, I was never there.
There were matches from that hotel in your pocket when you were arrested.
Picked them up in a saloon on Wilson
Are
Street.
you sure?
Positive. Went there to have a couple of drinks, and I bought some butts.
How come you're being so cooperative all of a sudden? Who are you trying to protect?
Nobody.
Yeah, we'll find out. Hello, Tommy.
Yeah, Jim?
Meet me at the Hotel America.
Been waiting long, Jim?
No, I've been busy questioning the hotel employees.
About Clark?
Yeah. No one recognized his picture.
Maybe he just visited here.
Well, if he did, he must have come right from the airport. He was arrested 2 hours after he got off a plane.
Does the airline bus stop here?
No.
Well, then he could have taken a cab from the airport.
Well, we can check black and white. They have an exclusive out there. He might show up on their trip records.
Yeah, let's get over to the cab office.
Oh, wait a minute, Tommy. There's one other angle we should explore.
What's that?
Well, we ought to check with the Auburn police, see if Clark's ever been arrested with a known counterfeiter. I imagine Auburn must keep an album on counterfeiters so we can have that sent on to us, too.
What for?
To show to the employees of the hotel here.
Oh, figuring that Clark came here to see his counterfeiter.
That's right. Now, will you follow through on those requests to the Auburn police?
Sure.
All right, I'll go over to the cab company office.
A case involving a nationwide counterfeiting operation also involves nationwide investigation. At FBI headquarters in Washington, the traveler's checks found on Paul Clark were examined by the lab. At Auburn Police Headquarters, the 2 requests from your FBI were being acted upon. And at the black and white taxi office, Special Agent Taylor was examining the trip records each cab driver hands in at the end of the day. Examining those trip records, looking for a ride one man took from the airport to the Hotel America.
Mr. Taylor, here's another batch of records.
Oh, thanks. Well, I didn't know there were this many cabs in town.
Only 2 more bundles.
Thanks very much. Back to work. 12th Street, University, Arena, Oak Road. Pardon me, sir.
Yes?
Slip here says driver 39 made a pickup at the airport at 10:40.
What number?
39. Who would that be?
I'll check for you. 37, 8, 39. Fred Logan, morning shift. He's off till 6 a.m.
Oh, where does he live?
Near here, but he's not home.
How do you know?
He called in. Said he was taking his family to the country.
Oh, did he tell you where?
No.
Will you please leave word for Mr. Logan that I'll meet him here at 6 tomorrow morning? Tommy, I located the right cab driver.
He drove Clark?
Yeah, and he took him to the Hotel America.
Was he alone?
Yeah. Hey, is that from Washington?
Mm-hmm. The lab reported on the traveler's checks Clark tried to cash.
Oh?
They're duplicates of the bad ones that have been passed around the country.
Well, then it's pretty definite that he's part of the ring.
Yeah. We also heard from the Auburn police. Clark's never been arrested with a known counterfeiter.
How about the album?
Be here this afternoon.
Okay, let's call the hotel and ask them to line up the employees for more interviews.
To most people, an album of photographs is a collection of pleasant memories. To a law enforcement officer, an album is a book containing pictures of people arrested for one particular crime. There is a bank robber's album, a confidence man album, and so forth. When Agent Taylor returned to the Hotel America, he had with him the Auburn Police Department's picture collection of 35 men arrested there in the past for counterfeiting.
Good evening.
Hi. Glad to see you back.
Well, thanks. Won't you sit down, please?
Thanks. I'm Rosie, the 4th floor front maid. Remember?
Yes, I do. Rosie, would you look at the pictures in this book for me?
But I told you the other day. I don't know that guy.
No, these are pictures of different people.
Oh, okay.
Well, now, please examine each one carefully and tell me if you recognize anyone who's been a guest here.
Will you look at this bum's kisser? Half these guys couldn't stay here. They don't let you register downstairs by drawing an X. Hey, here's Mr. Franklin.
No, his name is Fisher, Al Fisher.
5 will get you 10. It's Franklin. I never forget a sawbuck tipper.
Franklin?
Yeah, 436.
That's his room?
Yeah, but he's gone.
Oh, when did he leave?
Yesterday. But don't throw him in the jug, will you? There ain't many $10 tippers left.
Sorry to kept you waiting, Tommy.
What's up?
Oh, I thought we'd interview Paul Clark again. He knows we found out about Al Fisher.
How?
I called the jailer, had him pass the word along. Might soften Clark up. Did you contact the airlines on Fisher?
Yeah, he took a plane back to Auburn yesterday. Leo notified the Auburn police.
If we can get Clark to open up, we might crack this. Go ahead, Tom.
Thanks.
Hello, Mr. Kimball.
Mr. Taylor, I was just calling you.
Oh, can we see Clark again?
That's what I was calling you about.
Why, giving you trouble?
He's hung himself.
In just a few moments, we'll get back to tonight's case from the official files of the FBI. But right now, let's consider the question of family security. I want you to meet Mr. and Mrs. Stephen Dowling, a couple with a problem that nearly all fathers and mothers have to face up to eventually.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Mr. Dowling, I understand you are interested in finding out how to build your Social Security into full security.
That's right, Mr. Keating.
Well, now let's see. Your Social Security would amount to about $112.
That's correct. And that's the trouble. $112 just isn't enough to take care of Mrs. Dowling and our children.
Well, how much do you think you'd need?
Frankly, we don't know. That's why we got so interested in the equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. We heard you talking about it on the radio.
All right, let's take a look at the chart. Here it is. The fact-finding chart has been designed by the Equitable Society to help you figure out exactly what income your wife and child would need if you should die suddenly. Just look at these easy-to-understand pictures. They guide you every step of the way. Every major item of living expense is included. The answer you get is trustworthy and accurate. 5 minutes with the chart, and you know exactly how much money would be needed until your youngest child finishes high school.
Well, even I can understand that. Steve, we really need one of those charts.
You bet we do. How much do they cost, Mr. Keating?
Not a cent. They're free. Your Equitable representative will be glad to give you a copy. And after you've filled it in, and when you know what extra income you'll need, he'll be glad to show you how to turn your Social Security into full security.
That's fine, but does full security cost a lot of money?
Well, you've already got a head start with your Social Security benefits. You may have some other insurances, too, so that only a small additional amount of insurance may be all you need to give you that full security.
That's certainly worth looking into. Thanks a lot, Mr. Keating.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Dowling. Friends, why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon? Ask him for your free copy of Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Flying Felon.
If you are a parent, it might be well at this point in tonight's case to pause for a moment and think about the young man who has committed suicide. Could that have been your son or daughter? Study yourself and your actions as a parent before you answer. The fact is that there are more than 1.5 million parents in the United States who bewail the news that a child of theirs has gone wrong in a manner so vicious as to demand a penalty ranging from imprisonment in a reformatory to death in an electric chair. From the majority of those parents, you hear nothing but excuses. The child was willful, or got in bad company, or was headstrong, or just seemed to stray from the family group. The fault, in the eyes of those parents, always lies with the child, or with outside influences. The truth is that one of the greatest current contributors to the growing army of criminals is the negligent parent, and that in too many cases, crime, like charity, is beginning at home. Tonight's file continues the following morning at the FBI field office. Special Agents Taylor and Weber have just reported to Supervisor Leo Sherman.
Well, Leo, I guess Clark's death means starting all over again.
Yes, but we've got something to work with. Washington sent us Fisher's complete record.
Oh, good.
He's known to have headed a counterfeit ring in the past. They feel that he's in charge of this one.
But we're still lacking proof.
Yeah.
Well, where do we start?
In Auburn. No counterfeit checks have ever been passed there, so that could be headquarters.
Yeah.
Have we anything to work on there?
Yes. The lab sent a breakdown on the paper the checks are printed on. It's called Stonewood Bond. That paper's available only to print shops.
Have you contacted the company that makes the paper?
Mm-hmm. They're sending a list of their customers in and around Auburn. Excuse me.
Sure.
Sherman.
This is Kimball at the county jail.
Yes, Kimball.
I just got a wire from a funeral parlor in Auburn claiming Paul Clark's body.
Well, who's paying for it?
You didn't say.
When are you shipping the body?
Tonight.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Right.
Bye. That was Kimball at the county jail. A funeral parlor in Auburn asked for Paul Clark's body.
But his record shows he hasn't any family or relatives.
Yeah, that's why I was curious to know who was paying for it. You'd better get up to Auburn and interview that undertaker.
I don't see anyone around, Tommy, do you?
No, and we can't shout for anyone.
Well, let's go back there, see if we can find
Can
him.
I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, are you employed here?
I'm the proprietor.
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
I see. Can I be of service?
Yes, we'd like some information about Paul Clark. I believe you arranged to have his body sent here?
Yes, I did.
At whose request?
Well, I'm afraid I can't answer that.
And why not?
The entire transaction was conducted by messenger.
Well, who paid you?
The messenger brought me a check.
Do you know where this messenger came from?
No, sir, I don't.
Or do you still have the check?
Yes, I believe I have it in my wallet. Let me see. Yes, here it is.
Thank you. It's from an outfit called the Ajax Corporation.
What's the signature?
A man named Campbell.
I haven't the slightest idea who that might be.
I see. Thank you for your information, sir.
You're very welcome. If I can be of any further service, let me know.
Thanks again, we will. Come on, Tommy.
Jim, I think you ought to contact the bank. I'll make the rounds of the print shops and see if any of them carry that Stonewood bond.
Okay. Let's meet at police headquarters.
A lead can take a special agent directly to the next vital piece of information, or through an endless labyrinth. At the bank, no information was available on the Ajax Corporation. All deposits were made by mail. No one knew Mr. Campbell. The corporation address turned out to be a vacant lot. Who was Mr. Campbell? Maybe the papers of incorporation would tell. At City Hall, more records were combed. The Ajax Corporation turned out to be a dummy company, owned by the Norton Corporation. The Norton Corporation was owned by another firm whose president was Al Fisher.
Just a minute.
Hello, Mr. Fisher.
Do I know you?
No, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh, come in, come in.
Thank you.
Now, what's on your mind?
Man named Paul Clark.
Clark? I don't know him.
You're paying for his funeral.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
A check from the Ajax Corporation was sent to a local funeral parlor to cover the expense of Paul Clark's funeral.
And just how does that concern me?
Well, sir, I traced the Ajax Corporation. I found out that it was owned by the Norton Corporation, and the Norton Corporation is owned by the Western Corporation. According to City Hall records, you're the president of Western. Now, do you remember Paul Clark?
I guess I do.
May I ask you why you paid for his funeral?
Sure, I'll tell you the whole story.
That'll be fine.
Paul's my nephew. The reason I held out on him before was, well, I wasn't exactly proud of him.
Because of his police record?
Frankly, yes.
What about yours, Mr. Fisher?
Mine's behind me, Mr. Taylor. I leveled off 3 years ago. I tried to get the kid to do it, too, but he thought he was a lot smarter than me. Well, you see how he ended.
Are you familiar with the charge against him on his last arrest?
No, I'm not.
He was trying to pass counterfeit traveler's checks.
That wasn't smart.
No, it wasn't. Did you know anything about his counterfeiting activities?
Not a thing, Mr. Taylor. Remember, I told you I've been playing it straight.
Yes.
Is there any objection to my burying the boy?
No.
Well, that's why you came here, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Anything else you want to know?
Not right now, Mr. Fisher. Come in.
Hey, I've been looking all over headquarters for you, Jim.
Oh, the captain just assigned us this room, Tommy.
Well, I came up with a suspect print shop.
Oh, where?
Broadway and 39th Street.
They carry this Stonewood bond?
I don't know.
Well, then what makes them suspect?
Well, before I visited any of the shops, I went to a hotel where Clark used to live.
And?
I checked over their old telephone records and found 3 of Clark's calls were made to a printer named Nelson.
Oh, and this is his shop, huh?
Yeah. How'd you make out with the check?
Well, after a lot of digging, the Ajax Corporation finally led to Al Fisher. I went over and interviewed him.
What's the story?
He claims he paid for the funeral because Clark was his nephew.
How kind?
He also told me he's a very legitimate man these days.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, did you contact this print shop?
Yeah, they were closed. It won't be open until 3 o'clock.
Leo called. He received what appears to be legitimate information that Fisher is about to start moving another batch of checks that are to be passed upstate.
We better set up a surveillance on Fisher.
The police already have. And Leo's coming down, so one of us better stay here.
Well, I'm waiting for a report from the police files here on Nelson, so maybe I'd better stay.
Okay. I'll go out to the print shop.
Afternoon. Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to order some printing.
We don't handle personal stationery.
No, this is business.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm with an Eastern outfit. We're opening a branch out here. We'll need letterheads, envelopes, order blanks, cash receipts, checks, everything.
I'll have to tell you one thing first. I'll be tied up the next day or two on a big order. So if you're in a rush,
No, we're not. But I'll need some samples of your work.
What for?
Get an okay from the bosses back east.
Oh, sure. Got a few here under the counter.
Fine.
How many do you need?
Well, all you can spare.
Yeah, here you are.
Thanks. I'll give you the order in writing just as soon as I get the green light.
The samples obtained at the print shop were sent to Washington, to the FBI Crime Laboratory. While they were being examined, Supervisor Leo Sherman arrived in Auburn and set up headquarters from which to direct operations.
Well, this is Fisher's apartment house. Now, parking on the hill, Tommy, you can watch both doorways.
Mm-hmm.
We'll call your car fullback. Fisher will be the center. Jim, your car will be tackle.
Okay.
I'm quarterback. This room's the gridiron.
Oh, how about the print shop?
Call it the end zone. Now, if Fisher comes to town, he has to use either the ferry or the bridge.
He's been a bridge man so far.
Well, we can assume he'll keep using it. Now, you follow him all the way, Tommy.
All right.
Now, this side of the bridge, there are 5 exits.
Well, it'll be tough for the two of us to cover all of them.
Yeah. How about requesting more help from the police?
Now, they're short-handed for their own work. Let's try to handle this ourselves.
Yeah, wait. There's a different lane on the bridge for each exit.
Okay. The minute Fisher moves into one of them, Tommy, you call in and we'll cover it.
Check.
Any questions?
No.
None here.
Okay, then we're set.
Fullback to gridiron.
Come in, fullback.
The center's begun to move.
Where are you?
50 yards behind. Pace is 40 miles an hour.
How's the traffic?
Light. We're 5 miles this side of the bridge. Pace is now 45 miles an hour.
Stay with him. Tackle the fullback.
All clear at this end. The center's a couple hundred yards in front of me.
How far from the bridge?
About a mile. Wait a minute. The railroad gates are coming down across the road. The center's not stopping. I think he'll make it.
Can you?
I don't think so. Oh, there's a train, but he got through. He's gone. Tackle the fullback.
This is fullback. I'm approaching the bridge.
Any sign of the center?
No, and he must have reached here by now. We've lost him.
I've got an idea. You keep coming across the bridge.
Everything ready, Eric?
Most of it.
I told you I wanted everything at 4 o'clock.
Well, I've only got one set of plates.
How many packages can I take now?
3, over there by the wall.
My car's in the alley out back. Help me move.
Okay.
Keep the others till I get back. You've got room.
Sure.
Car's right by the door.
How long will you be gone?
That depends. Now, wait a minute. I got a free hand.
Can I help you, Fisher?
Huh?
Your bundle of checks seems to be weighing you down.
Mine? Well, they're his. He asked me to help him.
Now, wait a minute. You ordered these
Never
things...
mind. You're both under arrest.
Al Fisher was convicted in federal court for violating the Interstate Transportation of Stolen Property statute and sentenced to federal prison. Eric Nelson, the printer, was convicted of conspiracy and also sentenced to federal prison. In searching the print shop after arresting Al Fisher and the larcenous printer, Supervisor Sherman and Agents Taylor and Weber located the plates which had been used in making the counterfeit traveler's checks. In addition, the package Al Fisher was carrying at the time of his arrest contained more than $100,000 worth of the fake checks. And so a counterfeiting ring was broken up by your FBI. A further contribution to your protection by men who have made that protection their career. The men of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank theft. Its title, The Unhappy Embezzler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Fred Clark, Sam Edwards, Joe Forte, Billy Hallop, Bill Johnstone, Blossom McDonald, and Ted Osborne. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Unhappy Embezzler on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from...
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. It can happen to you tonight, right in your own home. Suddenly, the telephone bell will ring.
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
It's This Is Your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Sure I do. It's the Equitable Life Assurance Society. I listened last week and heard about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. My Equitable Society representative brought me a copy. So naturally I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
In about 15 minutes, I'll be back with full information about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Tonight's FBI file, The Out-of-Date Killer.
The citizens of America like to think that because there is no daily story of the exploits of a gun-crazy criminal like John Dillinger on the front pages of their morning newspapers, that the era of the gang has passed. Nothing could be further from the truth. There not only are gangs of criminals operating in almost every section of the United States today, but in many instances they are composed of the same gangsters who were operating during the Prohibition era. There is one difference between the gangster of the late 1920s and the top criminals of today. The current version is no fast-talking thug with a broken nose and a cauliflower ear. Somewhere in the years between then and now, he has acquired an almost genteel quality. In spite of his monogrammed shirts and his manicured nails, however, he still remains a menace to you, the decent citizen. If, through your law enforcement agencies, both local and federal, you do not wipe him out, then you, in turn, will be wiped out by him. For the war against crime is a war of survival. Tonight's file opens in a large Midwestern city. It is late afternoon as two men walk toward a room located in the rear of a bowling alley. Both men are middle-aged, but one is well-dressed and dapper. The other is ill-kempt, and as they walk, he says...
You own the bowling alley, too, Frank?
I own the whole building, George.
Pretty good.
Well, wait till you see this horse room. A man can lose his money here in real comfort. Go ahead, George.
Thanks. Say, this is quite a joint, Frank.
You remember Joe Essex?
No, I don't think so.
Well, maybe he came around after you left. He runs this place for me. Oh, Joe.
Oh, hi, Frank. That looks like a pretty good day for us.
Yeah. Joe, I'd like you to meet George Monday.
Hi, Joe. It's nice to meet
Hi, glad to know you,
You
George.
probably have heard me speak of George.
Yeah.
He just got out of Hotel Leavenworth. He did 18 down there. I want you to give George a job.
Not doing what?
I used to be pretty good at collecting.
Well, George, we don't use that kind of muscle anymore.
I'll find something for him, Frank. Leave it to me.
All right, you're in, George. And once you get to know how we operate these days, you'll be just as big a man as you were before you went away.
Swell.
Well, I've got to be going now, fellas. I'll see you both later.
Don't you want to stick around and watch the action, Frank?
Oh, no. I've got to run, Joe. I've got a date in 15 minutes with the mayor.
The following afternoon, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of Agent in Charge Davis.
You sent for me, sir?
Yes, I'd like you to meet Lieutenant Jenkins. This is Special Agent Taylor.
Oh.
Hello, Lieutenant. Lieutenant Jenkins is a graduate of the FBI Academy.
Oh, fine.
Lieutenant, why don't you tell Taylor what you've been telling me?
All right. Mr. Taylor, how much do you know about a man named Frank Adams?
Oh, a lot of things I can't prove.
And we're both in the same boat.
I don't think there's any question about the fact that you can't make a bet on a horse in this town without having it go through a handbook that's either owned or controlled by Adams.
Right. And my big gripe is if one of my men raids a horse room without a search warrant, the evidence is not allowed in court. If he goes and gets a warrant first, the horse room is closed by the time he gets there.
Well, Lieutenant, you and I both know that an organization like Adams can't operate without political protection.
Sure, but if we work on this thing together, I think maybe we can do something about it.
Oh, I'd like to work on it with you very much.
Jim, I've already explained to the lieutenant that we can't do anything officially unless there's been a violation of a federal statute over which we have jurisdiction. However, I want you to give the lieutenant all the unofficial help you can.
I'll be happy to, sir.
Fine. I've got to check in down at headquarters now, but I'll be back to see you first thing in the morning.
Hi, Frank.
Huh? Oh, hello, Joe.
Your secretary said it was okay for me to poke my head in.
Well, I'm glad you did. Come in.
Okay.
A little slow at the horse room?
No, but something's come up. I thought I should come over and spill it to you.
Oh, what is it?
You kind of handed me a hot potato when you gave me that guy George Monday.
How?
The 2 new buildings just went up over on 10th Street. And he sent George over to see if he could handle the horse business for him.
Well, how did he make out?
Made out fine. He got the horse business.
Well, then what's your complaint?
He slobbed the elevator starter in one building, and the old guy who runs the newsstand in the other.
I told him not to use any muscle.
Yeah, he's got the cops on him, too.
Huh? For what?
I don't know. That Lieutenant Jenkins came around this afternoon. Lucky I got word he was coming. Had the room all closed by the time he got there.
What did he want?
He asked me if George Mundy was working for me.
You told him no.
Sure. Then he said, when you see Frank Adams, tell him I think it's my turn now.
Oh.
He must figure he's got something with you.
Yes. You better get Mundy. Bring him here to my office tonight. And don't worry about that cop, Jenkins. I've got something in mind for him.
Okay.
You busy, Taylor?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
I think I've got something on Frank Adams.
Hey, that's great. What is it?
An old man came to see me this afternoon down at headquarters. He runs the newsstand in that new building down at 10th and Olive.
Oh.
He'd just come from seeing his doctor. Seems that he was badly beaten up the other night.
By Frank Adams?
No, not by Adams directly. A hoodlum came in and ordered the old man to put in a handbook and handle the horse business for the tenants in the building.
I see.
I took the old man over to the rogues gallery, and he went through the files and picked out this picture.
I don't recognize him. Who is he?
His name is George Mundy. He just got back into town after serving 18 years. Used to be a good friend of Frank Adams back in the Prohibition days.
Oh, well.
I've got a warrant for Mundy's arrest, and I'm going out to pick him up now.
I wish I could go with you.
Mundy does talk. I think maybe this time we'll be able to keep going and get an airtight case against Adams.
Now, this is Frank's office here. Frank?
That you, Joe?
Yeah.
I'm back here in the conference room.
And come on, George.
George with you?
Yeah.
Well, come in, boys. Come in. Sit down.
Okay, thanks.
Cigar, George?
No.
You want one, Joe? Help yourself.
Right.
What's all this about, Frank?
This meeting?
Yeah.
Well, I asked Joe to bring you up here so I could straighten out a couple of things for you.
Yeah, like what?
Well, the other day when you first came back, I tried to explain this whole operation to you.
I understood that.
No, I don't think you did, George. You're under the impression that we still work like we did in the old days.
Look, why are you all the time knocking the old days? We did pretty good then, didn't we?
We do better now. We're all part of a team, George. No more muscle men, no more rugged individuals. If anybody in the organization needs a gun, he tells me what he wants it for. I give him one from that vault there. He checks it out like a book in the library.
You see, George, we operate altogether different today. Now, take Frank, for instance. Instead of kipping up in a broken-down hotel room, he lives in a 20-acre house in the country. Like an estate. And look at his wardrobe. If you saw him on the street, you'd figure him for a banker or a businessman.
Wait. What are you trying to prove here?
George, remember Fred Bristol?
Sure, he used to run policy slips.
That was 18 years ago. He's not running policy slips now. He owns a brewery on the north side. And last year, he threw a $15,000 party when his daughter got married. The best people in town were there, George. You remember Charlie Snyder?
Yeah, trigger man. He worked for me.
He's not a trigger man anymore. Charlie controls every jukebox in town, and he lives on a big estate out near mine. Why, the place must have cost him better than $100,000.
So everybody's doing good but me. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, George. I'm trying to tell you that we're all doing good because we run our affairs in a businesslike way. We've got the best lawyers in town, the best tax experts, the best politicians. And they're all on our side. And you know why, George? We pay them off. In the old days, we used to sell protection. Now, we buy it. See?
I see. But I don't go along with it.
Look, George, we can't have you using muscle.
I'll operate any way I want to.
Not for us.
Who needs you? 20 years ago, you worked for me.
George, the meeting's over.
Yeah, you're right, it is. Let me tell you one thing, Frank. Before I quit, you'll be working for me again. Working the old-fashioned way. My way.
Joe?
Yeah?
George is in favor of using the old-fashioned way, so I think we ought to oblige him.
What do you mean?
Get a gun out of the vault and follow him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, listen. Hear that clock? By the time its second hand has traveled a full circle, in hundreds of homes, husbands will turn to their wives and say,
That fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers the Equitable Society is offering sounds like a mighty good thing. Remind me to phone an Equitable Society representative and ask him to bring us a copy.
Yes, for 6 weeks, the Equitable Society has been offering this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. And every week, the number of requests for free copies has been enormous. Here's why.
I like the idea of getting an accurate figure on the monthly income my family would need if I should die unexpectedly. I can only guess at that figure now. But once I know what it is, I can take steps to make sure that my wife and children will continue to live in comfort and security, no matter what happens to me.
With the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, you'll have that figure in no time at all. This chart is simplicity itself. You're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures. In 5 minutes, you'll know exactly how much money your family would need during the critical years until your youngest child finishes high school. So phone your Equitable Society representative and ask him to bring you a free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Your request will be forwarded to the nearest Equitable representative. Yes, if you truly love your children, you will not let another day tick away on the clock without sending for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers prepared for you by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Out-of-Date Killer.
There are very few large American cities in which you cannot with comparative ease make a bet on a horse or buy a policy slip. That is a grave situation, and the crimes which spring from it are legion. That such a situation does exist is beyond question, and it exists because you allow it to. It is a truism in law enforcement circles that organized bookmaking and the organized sale of policy slips cannot exist anywhere without political protection on the local government level. Possibly you are asking how you contribute to that state of affairs. If you check the voting records of your community, you will probably find that the situation there is the same as it is throughout the country. The number of votes cast in purely local elections is approximately 50% of the number cast during presidential election years. That means that you, the voters, are exercising your all-important right to cast a ballot approximately once every 4 years. That is not enough. If you are sincerely interested in seeing to it that your local police go unfettered by political ties, then investigate the background of every local candidate at the next election. And after that investigation, go to the polls and vote. For only in that way can decency triumph in a democracy. Tonight's file continues the following morning at the local FBI field office.
Mr. Davis, Lieutenant Jenkins was up to see me last night. He seems to be making some real progress.
Oh, that's fine.
He's going to arrest a man named George Mundy who was mixed up in Adams' bookmaking operations.
Oh, I remember Monday. I was a special agent in this office when he was arrested.
Oh? Well, this Mundy beat up an old man who runs the newsstand in the building at 10th and Olive. The old man has identified Mundy and is willing to testify against him.
Yes, that's the most difficult part of the job. Getting a decent citizen to go to court and testify. Pardon me.
Certainly, sir.
Agent in charge Davis speaking. Yes, Captain. I see. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, that does come under our jurisdiction. What's that? Why? I see. Oh. Yes, thanks for calling. Bye. Jim, that was police headquarters. There was a body found. It was riddled with bullets. They've just made the identification.
No? Who was it, sir?
George Monday. Wow. He was in a stolen car that was parked on the inside boundaries in the national park, and that makes it a federal crime.
Well, it's a tough break for Lieutenant Jenkins. Now he's got to start all over again.
I'm afraid he won't get the chance. Lieutenant Jenkins has been suspended from the force.
Why?
When the police went through George Monday's pockets, they found an envelope that had been torn open. On the face of it was typewritten, Lieutenant Robert Jenkins, $3,000.
But he wouldn't take money from anybody.
Well, I'd have said the same thing 10 minutes ago, but across the face of the envelope was Lieutenant Jenkins' signature.
Lieutenant Jenkins is down here on the right-hand side, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks.
I'll open it up and then leave you two alone.
Thanks very much. I appreciate it.
Just don't say anything at the outside desk about it.
Okay. Hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, hello, Taylor.
I got down here as soon as I could.
I appreciate that.
Oh, Lieutenant, do you think the handwriting experts will be able to prove that it really isn't your signature on that envelope?
No, they won't. It is my signature.
It's what? You mean you actually signed that envelope?
Yes, but there wasn't anything on it when I signed it.
What made you do it?
When I came out of headquarters yesterday, an old lady came up to me and asked me to sign a petition to increase the pension for the widows of policemen and firemen killed in line of duty.
Yeah.
I took a quick look at the petition and signed it.
Oh, what happened?
She must have pulled the old gag on me. Had me sign the envelope when I thought I was signing the bottom of the petition.
Lieutenant, how many con men have you arrested for using that old trick to get somebody's signature?
Probably 50.
Well, then how could you fall for the same thing yourself?
Taylor, I don't know.
Well, Lieutenant, I believe you. But I'm afraid it's going to be awfully tough to get a jury to believe it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going down to the morgue now and look at George Monday's effects. Then I'm going out and take a look at the car he was found in. If I can get a lead on who killed George Monday, maybe I can untangle your case at the same time. Sorry I'm late, sir. I've been up in the file room.
Jim, I've just gotten a report back from Washington. Our friends at the paper wire-photoed pictures of those shells you found near George Monday's body to the lab.
I see.
They checked through the unidentified ammunition file and found tentatively that the bullets which killed George Monday were fired from the same gun that killed a policeman 2 years ago.
Oh, where was that, sir?
Well, there was a raid on a gambling house called the Club Dover. By the time the police arrived, the place was closed. Lieutenant Jenkins, who conducted that raid, sent one man around to check the back door. He's the one who was killed.
Who owned this Club Dover?
Well, it was owned by a corporation. Allegedly, it was Frank Adams' place, but the police could never prove that.
Ah, I see.
Lieutenant Jenkins told me that story the other day when he was up here by way of explaining why he was so anxious to get Adams.
And now, instead of getting Adams, it looks as if Adams has gotten him. I was down to see him yesterday morning before I went out and found those cartridge cases.
I see.
He told me that an old lady got him to sign the envelope by making him think he was really signing a petition.
Well.
You know, if we could locate that old lady, sir, we might be able to corroborate that story.
Pardon me.
Certainly.
Agent in charge Davis speaking. Yes, he's here. Just a minute. It's for you, Jim.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello. Hey, you did? That's fine. I'll be right up. Yeah, thanks very much. Goodbye. We don't have to find that old lady now, sir.
Oh?
The lab just proved that Lieutenant Jenkins was telling the truth.
Did you want to see me, Joe?
Oh, yeah, Frank. I must have left 20 messages around town for you.
Well, what's all the excitement about?
We might be in big trouble.
What kind of trouble?
I got word a couple hours ago. Jenkins got out of jail.
How could he do that?
You know the envelope we planted on him?
Yes.
Well, the guys from the FBI proved that the carbon and the pencil markings was underneath the ink from the typewriter ribbon.
So what?
So they proved that the typing was done after the signature was placed on the envelope and not before.
Oh.
That's trouble, Frank. These guys from the FBI can't be fixed. What'll we do?
I think maybe we ought to take a little vacation. Someplace out of town.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I've got some things to clean up at my office before I can get away. Meet me there in an hour.
Well, Lieutenant, how does it feel to be a free man again?
Taylor, I'll never be able to tell you how much I appreciate this.
Don't tell me. Tell the technicians in the laboratory. They're the ones who did all the work.
Wish they could help me get something on Adams.
Maybe they have.
What do you mean?
The men at the lab in Washington found that the bullets that killed George Mundy were fired from the same gun that killed that policeman in the raid on the Club Dover 2 years ago.
That only tells us what we already know, that Adams was behind both murders. What it doesn't tell us is how we can prove it.
One way is to find that gun.
I've been trying for 2 years to do that.
We may be getting closer now to where it is. We've got a crew of men out trying to piece together George Mundy's movements on the night of his murder.
I see. Say, did you get to talk to Adams at all yesterday?
Oh, yes. His alibi is airtight.
That would be.
He was in his office at 9 o'clock that night. He didn't leave the building until well after midnight. 3 cleaning women and 2 elevator men saw him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that building is owned and operated by the Security Bank, so we've got to assume that those cleaning women and the elevator men are telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
And from the coroner's report, Lieutenant, we know that George Mundy died at approximately 11 o'clock that night.
I never thought that Adams committed the murder himself, but if we could prove...
Now, pardon me. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, Keith? Hey, you have? What time? Thanks very much, Keith. See you later. That's one of the men who's been checking on George Mundy's movements the night he was killed.
What did he find?
He found that Mundy went to the Security Bank building at 9:30 that night. Come on, let's go over there.
Is that you, Joe?
No, Mr. Adams, it's not.
Huh? Oh, hello there.
Remember me?
Yes, you're from the FBI. Come in, sit down. Have a cigar or a drink?
No, thanks, Mr. Adams. This isn't a social call.
Oh?
I've got a warrant here for your arrest.
What, there must be some mistake.
Well, here's the warrant. Would you like to read it?
What's the charge?
Murder.
Now I know it's a mistake.
You don't have to make any statement if you don't want to, Mr. Adams, but I should tell you that anything you do say will be used against you.
I know that. Exactly who am I accused of killing?
2 people. The first is a policeman at the Club Dover 2 years ago.
Now, that's ridiculous.
Oh, why do you say that?
If you were able to prove that I killed a policeman 2 years ago, you wouldn't have waited this long to arrest me.
Nobody was able to prove it then.
And they can't prove it now. Who else am I supposed to have killed?
George Mundy.
That's even sillier than the other charge. I found out about his death in the morning papers.
You can tell all that to the United States Attorney, Mr. Adams.
I will. I'm a legitimate businessman now, and I won't stand for any interference from some cop who's trying to make a reputation. I'll admit that during Prohibition, I was mixed up in a lot of things that weren't quite legal. But the statute of limitations has run out on them.
Taylor, I've got Joe Essex here.
Good work, Lieutenant.
Come on, Essex. Found him just entering the outer office.
Anything on him?
Yes, this gun. And unless I miss my guess, this is the .38 caliber Colt we've been looking for.
Well, it ain't mine.
Shut up. They can't prove anything.
Oh, I don't think we need any confessions, Mr. Adams. I'm pretty sure we've got enough now to get convictions against both of you on charges of first-degree murder.
Frank Adams and Joe Essex were found guilty of murder on a government reservation and sentenced to be executed. Upon returning to the building in which Frank Adams had his office, Special Agent Taylor examined the book which all people entering or leaving the building after business hours must sign. He found that on the night of the murder, George Mundy had visited the office of Mr. Adams and had left a half hour later, accompanied by Joe Essex. A later entry on that same page showed that Joe Essex signed into the building again at 11:55 p.m., which gave him time to commit the murder and then return. As Lieutenant Jenkins guessed, the gun found on Joe Essex at the time of his apprehension proved to be the weapon used in the killing of the policeman at the Club Dover and also of George Mundy, thus implicating Essex in both murders. When an examination of the typewriter in Frank Adams' office revealed that it was the same machine that had been used to type the words, Lieutenant Robert Jenkins, $3,000 on the envelope found in George Mundy's body, it proved that Adams was implicated too. And thus, your FBI, through the use of its laboratory and the tireless investigation of its special agents, was able not only to solve 2 vicious murders, but was also able to perform the most worthwhile function of any law enforcement agency, to help clear an innocent man.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's case from the files of your FBI. But now, listen. The ticking of that clock may remind you that you do not have all the time in the world. So don't delay. Get the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers. Then you make sure that your wife and children, whom you love so well, will still be cherished and protected even if you should be taken from them. Phone your Equitable Society representative soon, or send a postcard to the Equitable Society, care of this ABC station. Your request will be forwarded to the nearest representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case describing one of the most vicious crimes in the criminal's handbook. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Skid Row Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Skid Row Shakedown on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you the owner of the house you live in? If so, and if that house has a mortgage on it, then our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society, has some interesting and important information for you. In just about 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will give you the facts about America's finest plan for home ownership. It's called the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, a money-saving plan that has meant increased security for thousands of homeowners. Tonight's FBI file, The Mysterious Fugitive.
It is the proud record of your FBI that 97% of those the Bureau apprehends and takes to court are later found guilty and sentenced. Now, that record indicates a thoroughness and a basic respect for detail in every investigation, because it often happens that the only testimony for the prosecution is given by special agents of your FBI. After conviction, the file on that case is marked closed. Now, those files are records of jobs well done, records of which the Bureau is justifiably proud. For that reason, it is understandable that your FBI does not like to reopen a file that's been marked closed. does not like to have to do its job all over again. That does not happen very often, but as you will see in tonight's case, it does happen. Tonight's FBI file opens at the mouth of a river located in one of our eastern seaboard states. A cabin cruiser courses slowly down the stream. Rounding a bend and reaching the sea, it noses into a weather-worn dock. Its pilot, a young man in his middle 20s, ties the boat to a stanchion and walks down the dock to a dilapidated waterfront hotel. He opens the sun-warped screen door and enters the lobby.
Hello? Anyone here?
Just a minute. Well,
Hello.
what do you want?
Are you in charge here?
Yeah. Why?
I'm looking for information.
What about?
One of the boats that's tied to the dock out there.
Which one?
The Sea Maid 2. Who owns that, do you know?
No.
Well, isn't that dock connected with your hotel?
Everybody uses it.
Oh.
Look, mister, if you just came here to ask questions, I haven't got the
Oh, no,
time.
wait, please.
What is it?
The Sea Maid passed me an hour or so ago upstream, and I thought I recognized that pilot. Did you see that boat tie up?
No.
Well, perhaps you know this man. He's about my size, blonde hair, mustache. His name is Sebring.
Never heard of him.
But if he uses this dock...
I told you anybody could
Well, he
use
couldn't
it.
have docked more than 10 or 15 minutes ago. Where could he have gone from here, do you know?
Oh, to town, maybe.
What town?
Fairfield, Clearwater, Twin Falls, they're all near here.
Let's see. Well, I guess I'll just have to wait for him.
Sometimes people leave their boats here for days.
I'll wait.
Who's there? What is it? What do you want?
I gotta see you.
All right. Come in. I told you, Anna, that I wanted to take a nap.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, why do you disturb me?
Well, a man was here looking for you.
What? Who was he?
I don't know.
What did he want?
He didn't say.
Did he ask for me by name?
Yeah, he said you passed him in your boat upstream, and he thought he recognized you and followed you down here.
Where is he now?
He left. He returned to his boat.
What did you tell him?
Said I didn't know who you were or where you'd gone.
I see.
He's going to wait for you anyhow.
This is bad.
Well, I tried my best to get rid of him, Frank.
Raise the window shade.
Yeah, sure.
Just a trifle.
How's that?
Fine. Now, which one is his boat?
Oh, yeah, at the very end of the dock there. You see it?
Yeah.
Well, he must be below.
Where's your husband?
He went into town.
As soon as he returns, send him up here. I have some work for him to do.
Hello, aboard there.
Yeah. Someone hailing me?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Are you the owner of this boat?
Yeah.
Let's see your license.
Boat license?
Nope, the license for using this dock.
Oh, I didn't know that one was necessary.
It's a town ordinance.
Who are you?
Deputy sheriff.
Oh, I see. Well, can I arrange to get a license from you?
Nope. Got to get one in town.
They open this time of night?
Nope.
Well, then what do I do?
Leave the dock.
I couldn't do that.
Look, mister, that's an order.
Sheriff, Well, I might as well tell you why I'm here.
All I'm interested in is a license.
Listen, Sheriff, that boat right over there, the Sea Maid 2. I followed it down the river this afternoon. There was a man aboard that I think I recognized.
Well?
I know that government agents would be very anxious to apprehend him, if he's the man I think he is.
Are you a government agent?
No.
Any kind of policeman?
No.
Well, then why are you so interested?
I was in Army intelligence during the war.
Buddy, the war's all over.
Yes, but don't you...
Look, which boat are you talking about?
That one down there, with the black hull.
Her name ain't Sea Maid 2.
Oh, yes, it is.
That's the Ebony Queen.
I'm sorry, you're wrong.
Come on, have a look for yourself.
Very well.
I'll prove to you that that's the Ebony Queen, mister. It's owned by a man named Smith who lives in Twin Falls. He ain't been in no trouble with the government ever.
Well, is this Smith about my size, blonde hair, mustache?
No, sir. He's short, fat, and bald.
Well, would anyone else be using his boat?
Nope. Well, what does it say there?
Ebony Queen.
Yeah.
I don't understand. That's the boat I followed.
Look, mister, your story just don't make sense. You go on back to your boat. Cast off your lines and pull out of here.
I'm sorry, Sheriff. I'm staying.
Some 50 miles away at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching the desk of the agent in charge.
Mr. Price.
Yes, Jim?
Could I see you for a moment, sir?
Surely. What's on your mind?
Well, I received a phone call late this afternoon from a friend of mine named Tom Logan.
Yes?
Tom was in Army intelligence during the war. We worked together on a number of cases involving enemy aliens. That was when I was with the New York office.
I see.
One of the men we picked up at the beginning of the war was a Nazi named Frank Sebring.
Mm-hmm.
He'd been engaged in subversive activity. He was convicted on several counts and sent to a federal prison.
I remember hearing about him.
Well, then you may recall also, sir, that Sebring was released at the end of the war and deported to Germany.
Yes, I do, but what's this got to do with your friend's phone call?
Oh, well, Tom has been out on his boat for a fishing trip for the past week. This afternoon, a small pleasure cruiser passed him. Tom was almost certain the man at the wheel was Sebring.
What?
Yes. He said he followed the boat to a dock down near Twin Falls. No one was aboard her, so he inquired at a nearby hotel as to where the man had gone, but he couldn't learn anything there.
Jim, this sounds more like a case of mistaken identity.
Well, I thought so myself at first, sir, but Tom insisted he had the right man. Knowing him, I'm inclined to believe him.
We have a file here on Sebring, Jim. Check it. It's possible that we're both mistaken. Maybe he wasn't deported.
I already have checked on it, sir. He was sent out of the country over 6 months ago.
I see. Where's your friend now?
He's standing by down there, waiting for the man to return.
Has he contacted the local police?
I advised him to, but I'm not so sure that he will. Well, Mr. Price.
Yes?
I wonder if you'd give me permission to go down there. If this is a false lead, I'll be back by tomorrow night.
Yes, go ahead, Jim.
Yes? It's me, Carl.
Come in. What happened?
Weren't you watching from the window?
It was too dark to see, but I didn't hear his boat pull away.
Well, he ain't going.
Why not?
He just said he was going to wait until you came back.
Did you impersonate a deputy sheriff?
Yeah.
Didn't you threaten to arrest him?
Yeah, and he just said go ahead, so what could I do?
What about the boat? Did you repaint the name?
But he's still going to stay.
What did you find out about him?
He said he was in Army intelligence during the war.
Oh?
And he also said that government agents would be very happy to grab you.
He's really going to be difficult to get rid of.
Yeah.
Where's Anna?
Downstairs.
Bring her up here at once. We're going to have to deal with this man a bit differently.
Can you see all right, mister?
Yes, just lead the way. When did this man come to your hotel?
Oh, about 20 minutes ago. Took a room for the night.
His name is Sebring?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's got blonde hair and a mustache. Just like the fellow you was looking for. That's why I came right down to the boat to get you.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, here's the back door. You can go in this way. Now, his room is right at the head of these stairs.
Thanks.
Oh, wait a minute, mister.
Yeah.
I just happened to think. There ain't going to be any trouble between you two, is there?
Well, to tell you the truth, there might be.
Oh. Well, then I'd better get the sheriff. He's right out in front in the lobby.
It might not be a bad idea. Bring him up to the room.
Yeah, okay.
Come in. Yes. Hello, Mr. Sebring.
Hello.
You remember me?
Yes, of course. You're the young man who was in Army intelligence.
That's right.
What brings you here?
Your boat passed mine on the river today. I recognized you.
So?
You were deported from this country about 6 months ago, weren't you, Sebring?
That's right.
And how did you get back here?
Illegally.
You admit that?
Yeah.
Then I'm going to have to see to it that you're deported again.
Really? How?
By turning you over to the FBI.
Have you the authority to make an arrest?
No.
Then how are you going to do it?
This should be your answer. Come in.
Here's the sheriff, mister.
Good. Come in, Sheriff.
Okay. You wanted to see me?
Yes, Sheriff. This is the man I was looking for.
Well?
He's in this country illegally. He should be arrested and turned over to the FBI.
Did you hear that, Sheriff?
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, now, let me see.
You should obey the man, you know.
Oh, you think so, huh?
Of course.
What is this?
Show him, Carl.
Okay.
Nice work, Sheriff.
Tonight's case from the official files will be reopened in just a moment.
Home, Sweet Home. A song that never grows old because love of home and love of family are emotions that never die. Never fade, never wither.
Yes, and as long as men love their homes, we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society will continue to feel proud of our assured home ownership plan. Proud because it's both a money saver and a home saver. Proud because it's America's finest plan for home ownership.
Just what is this plan, anyway?
Well, it has 4 main advantages. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Third, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years. Fourth, mortgage interest is only 4%, and there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs.
Could I prepay this mortgage at an early date if some unexpected good fortune makes it possible, or if I should decide to sell the house?
Yes, there is a liberal prepayment privilege. All in all,
Mr. Keating?
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. File The Mysterious Fugitive.
To see that justice is done is strong in almost every one of us. But sometimes that desire leads to trying to take the law into your own hands. As tonight's case from the files of your FBI illustrates, that is the wrong course of action. In every city, there is a local police force. There is a local police force. In every state, there are state troopers. And in every there are field offices of your FBI.